Oh, and we're live.
What's going on, guys?
Post Winterblast. That's all I have to say. I'm tired. That's a long weekend.
Live and not nearly running around as much as we were at this time a week ago.
If any of you didn't get to catch it, Johnny Miller released a video that's like a little montage of Winterblast, and it was amazing. And he really got some good footage and did some really cool voiceover explaining things. Like, it's really cool. So if you get a chance to go watch that, you know what? Let me get the link and I'll post it. But it was really cool. So thank you, Johnny Miller, for that. And Johnny Miller is interested in helping out 98 with future events too. So you will probably see him around helping out with live feeds and footage and such.
But somebody thought we were going to take a week off. Hey, if I hadn't still be helping clean up, I would have been in practice next morning. But now Ryan deserved a week off with all the work he did, yeoman's work to haul everything out to his the vehicle for the larger truck, which he had to purchase because which he had to rent because his vehicle is not nearly big enough to carry all the stuff away.
That is true. We did have to rent a cargo van.
Plus the stuff that other folks went. We have a couple banners that we have agreed to get to some of our sponsors that left them us.
Yes. We will shout out our sponsors again tonight. But yeah, I mean, everyone did great, dude. I know there were a few people that were talking about the length of it, but I mean, that's unavoidable. And you know what people don't know is we did have a couple refs that bailed last minutes, you know, not maliciously or anything like that. You know, but they just couldn't make it. So, you know, there were two extra tables that we couldn't run, and then we had someone that had to leave at 6. You know, stuff like that. So we had to scramble to find someone to replace. You know, but all in all, for 1,100 matches and, you know, 585 entries, I think it went pretty good. And next year, you know, it's going to be even better because we learn from everything we do. So thank you to everybody for all the support. Like, we got a ton of support, tons of people showed up. So you know, it's our community that really makes this happen. So all you 98%ers out there that showed up and pulled and, you know, entered our tournament and buy t-shirts and hats and do super chats and, you know, come watch our podcast. Every little bit of it helps. And we really, really appreciate it. And it showed in the turnout that you guys support us. So, you know, again, thank you very much. And well, yeah,
incredible turnout. Honestly,
speaking of Johnny Miller,
contingent of guys
Johnny Miller didn't
couldn't make it because of the snowstorm. Just the day of.
Last year, the first year,
pullers. It could have hit 600 entries very easily. Just missed
yeah,
out because of the
a
snow.
lot of people from New York said they couldn't make it because of the weather. So, yeah. Ted,
there he is.
What's up, man?
What's up, man? How you doing?
How are you, sir?
So pollen's been terrible, so my voice is shot again. But
it sounds like you're trying to be sexy.
Right. I don't have to try, big boy. I don't have to try.
No. Ted is just Batman by night.
Yeah. Hey, I want to congratulate you guys, man. Like, what a fucking show, man.
Thanks,
honestly,
man.
You guys did absolutely amazing. David's a fucking stud. Ryan, you put on a hell of a goddamn show. Nunya came out and just fucking crushed Paul. It was a great job. Really
I do have to clear that up. Paul was on time.
Oh, I don't care about care about any of the WWE shit.
I'm just everybody's been like giving Paul shit about not being on time. He was on time. It just got spun differently.
Yeah, I don't care about any of the WWE shit. I understand as a promoter you have to care about that, but yeah, man. The arm wrestling is what I gave a shit about, and obviously that was what a $15,000 match, all said and done. So
A lot on the line, dude.
yeah, so I mean, fucking A, that was fantastic.
Yeah.
And yeah, David coming out and doing his thing, and he looked amazing. Like that dude, I know that dude is strong as shit, and David made him look like he wasn't. So kudos to him.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, a lot of good matches, a lot of strong dudes. The sad part about Winterblast is I never get to watch any of the matches.
I know.
I'm running around, so I didn't get to see really any of the super matches except for the Paul Italia and Nanya one. Other than that, I just saw bits and pieces. Luckily, I was able to go back on the live stream that Josh did, which came out really good for our first attempt at a live stream since, Robert Kelly bailed on us. It went really good. Jody Williams in the house. Who do we got here? Captain Obvious, Pulseo TV, our buddy.
I see in the house that I want to specifically mention while he's still in the house was David Mars in the house. He was with us till after midnight on Saturday, helping tear things down. We thank you for that.
It's a good guy.
Yeah,
right there.
thank you. Thank you very much for your help. Everybody that helped, thank you very, very much.
Oh yeah, and I heard I don't know if that's the true rumor or not, but I heard that the professor stepped up and gave some money to Nunya so that he could meet the requirement. Man, that's really stand up of you, man, because honestly, yeah, I understand you believe in your boy and all that, but it's a bet, right? Anything could happen. So
Yep.
the fact that
his boy, all right.
I mean, I got to give it to Dave, and I know why Dave actually did it, and he didn't want all this hype for this match and for it to not to go down at Winterblast.
well, no, I get that.
Oh,
It's just that still,
that's a huge
putting up your own money, man.
Yeah.
On an arm wrestling match, because anything can happen in arm wrestling. It doesn't matter if the guy is super, super strong and he's got him dominated. Anything can happen. A fucking tendon can snap. Anything. So that money was not guaranteed.
Yeah. So I mean that was stand up of Dave, absolutely.
Yeah, and as Guy Allen said, did I get my money back? Well, yes, by and large, yes. We're still 500 is going to come out of one of our sponsors that is going to be sending money in. But yes, that was part of the deal.
Yeah,
that the money came. If you won the contract, and that was a contract he actually signed. The contract was that if he won, the money would come back immediately. If he don't win, I was expected to return, pay me back by the 1st of May. But he won, and so I didn't have to wait till next month.
Well, that's good, man. I'm glad it all worked out for you.
Did you put a clause in there? Did you make something off this match?
Freaking cash.
No, I don't play the lotto and all that stuff. I'm sorry, I knew too much math. They basically, those things at the casinos are even worse. The way everything's screwed against you. But no, that was probably as much gambling as I'll do.
If I was thinner, I would have made off with the cash and said, fuck all these. But I know if I would have tried to run, it would have been like 50 feet and I would have collapsed. And then that would have been.
Well, and see, then that was
there.
I kept saying to Ryan, take the damn money. Here I am sitting there with one of those bank things with 2,500s in it. And it's like, I want to load this stuff on somebody. I want to, of course.
Yeah, but Dave, I was running around. I'm like, I don't want to have that much money on me while I'm walking around this town.
In fact, I cleaned out the first bank. I went in with the check for 2,500, and I said, "Can I have all hundreds?" And I ran the bank out. They only had 20 hundreds in the place. I had to go to a different branch to get the last 500. There's, I figured, 20, the 500, last 500 gave me in 20s, which I figured that was kind of tacky. But so I went to a different branch and got another 500 there.
So, hey, Ryan, what happened with the whole Chris Wood versus Nunya shit? Like, what the fuck is that about?
So Chris was like, I mean, Chris was purposely like trying to get into Nanya's skin and kept telling him how Paul's going to crush him.
Yeah.
And then he kind of like touched Nanya or shoved him a little. And then Nanya shoved him. And then, we were all like, no, all right now, girls, calm down.
Yeah.
Nanya was just saying that Chris was just riding their coattails, just, attaching himself on them like a barnacle. And the other guy didn't like it so much. So, give him a cute little push.
I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, look, no matter what, the cute little push is what got Nunya to push him back. So,
Yeah,
it is what it is. I'm not blaming Nunya for it. I just wanted to
Push
know what
comes
the
to
fuck.
shove,
Yeah, that was the short of it anyway. It was kind of. I just looked up and saw Nanya shove him, and I was like, "Oh, here we go. I better get up there."
Yeah.
Everybody was real quick.
They were trying to keep up with Ireland, where they had everything from a beard pulling to a bottle
Oh
smash,
God, yeah.
to
Whatever.
a
a razor blade across the forehead.
Oh my God, dude! And I was watching Jody Williams arm talk today, and he had Paul Maiden on there and Evan Burgoyne, and it was actually very interesting to hear Paul Maiden's side of things.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he basically was just like, "Hey, listen, that was the TAC match was the last match, so that people could watch the 16 matches, and if you're not into that kind of match, it's the last one. Just turn it off."
Absolutely.
Right. Which was kind of, and he said, he's like, we're not for everyone, but we're doing our thing and we do what we like. And if people don't like it, they don't have to watch. But, they did 16 great matches for a very low cost of a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I love what they're doing. They're one of our sponsors. They're not paying me to say that. Well, I mean, technically,
they're paying you to say that,
but they're not paying me to say that.
They're very like-minded with us. Where we're
you caught that too, right, Josh?
You're not paying me to say that, but they are a sponsor, so please go subscribe to Armgods. No,
buy
but
their next pay-per-view.
They're very like-minded as us, where we just don't give a shit what anybody else thinks. We're just gonna do what we want to do, and it is what it is.
Good, guys.
I mean, that's good.
I mean, you don't like it, don't watch it. It's
Yeah.
literally that easy.
Yeah, exactly. And I like what you said. Like they did it so that it was the last match of the night.
Yeah.
So yeah, again, if you don't like it, you don't have to watch the last fucking match, but you're gonna have 15 great matches.
Hey,
Josh.
as Mark
Turn
Twain
yourself
said, always do what is right. You will gratify some folks and astonish the rest.
Well, Paul Maiden actually fired Evan for hitting Uncle John with the beer can, and then he later got rehired. But
Yeah, which is all part of the shtick.
Paul Maiden was like, "Not again."
Yeah.
But Evan was like, "Hey, I tell everyone, if you touch my beard, I'm going to smack you." So he's like, Uncle John knew that I was going to smack him if he touched my beard.
Yeah.
Do you think he beats his wife?
So only if she touches his beard.
The wrong way. Go
But,
ahead, Josh. Sound check. Let's hear it.
Check.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
There
A lot
you
better.
go.
Nobody else.
Because I
did it?
checked before and they all said it was good. Now you're like,
Yeah.
It's kind of
Yeah,
like
I was
jumping up and down.
I was straining to hear you, and I know with that kind of setup, you've got to have some sort of mixer board. So I'm like, just turn it up.
I do.
Yeah, I do too. That's why I recognized it.
Well, it's weird because it's saying that I'm blasting out.
Yeah, that's the thing. You sound like you're clipping, but yet your volume is very, very low. So it's very weird because it's antithetical, right? You're clipping, but your volume's low. So it's weird.
Yeah.
You might have a loose connection somewhere, brother.
Where's his mic at?
Oh, his
that
mic
wouldn't
is right there.
That wouldn't be surprising. A lot of us will lose connection.
Yeah. Most of it's between the years, though. Oh, hey, I know you've been really, really busy, but do you mind me letting you in on the drama that has happened down here in the last couple of days?
No, we would love that. We would love to hear it.
Yeah. Well, no, it's not like, wrestler, like fucking
Yeah.
beating people up and all that shit. So you guys know I've told you that I was going up for a rankings match in June. Well, that fell through because my opponent injured his wrist, and I hope he does, get healed up and all of that, obviously. But so that fell through. So I said, well, fuck it. I'll challenge the number 2 guy. I challenged the number 2 guy, and it's too far for him to drive on that notice, right? It's 6.5 hours drive. I even offered him a appearance fee, basically. I said, just show up, win, lose, or draw. I'll give you the same amount of money. Just show up. And it was, it's just not right for him. And that's fine. Cool. 6.5 hours is still a lot to ask anybody to drive for a match, right? So cool. So then I get hit up, and this is where it gets interesting for you guys because I know he's a friend of the show. I get hit up by the promoter, which is David Redmond, and he turns around and says, there's this kid out of Virginia that wants a piece of you. And
Oh,
I'm like,
Order?
oh, really? Okay. Well, who is it? Jacob Green.
Jacob Green.
Yeah. You had him on the last time I was on. He was training and all that. Young kid, stud, big, built like David, David Shubich.
Yeah.
Like, he's built like him. And I'm like, well, fuck it. I'll give it a
He
shot.
lose.
What?
I'm kidding. That's all.
He beat Levi Rakowski, which is the strongest guy on my team. And but the thing is styles make matches.
Yeah.
Levi pulled right into his power. He's a hook puller, arm, he's very, very strong. So Levi pulled right into his power. I'm not gonna. So we'll see what happens. It's not gonna be an easy match. My coach was like, every time you fucking challenge a new guy, they're more and more jacked. What the hell's the matter with you?
They're getting younger.
Yeah, and they're getting younger.
Yeah.
But so yeah, that's what's happening. So June 22nd, I'm taking on Jacob Green. Not going to be a rankings match, no
How old
weight
is he?
cap, anything like that. Say what now?
How old
That's
is he?
cool.
I don't know. I think he's young, like 20s, 30s, maybe tops.
Oh,
That sounds like a Tim Lewis match.
that's exactly what I was thinking. They keep getting younger and more.
Yeah. No, definitely not that, guys. Definitely not that.
Well, so when are you pulling Matt Wilds?
I don't even know who that is.
Well, June 22nd, I have a match with somebody that's even older than I am, believe it or not. You don't think you can find such a person, but at the dog fights in West Virginia.
Is he a centurion?
Adam Gerber. It's been pulling longer than Chubich has been alive.
Yeah.
I don't doubt it. Oh man.
Shubich. When are we going to get the grip up, man? When are you going to travel down south?
Oh, never. Where all the racists are.
Oh, bullshit, man. Stick that up your ass.
Just don't go to Georgia.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe
man.
you should come down for the next Camel City
Yeah.
in
As
January.
a New Yorker, I can't.
Say what?
As a New Yorker, as a blue-blooded American, I can't bring myself to come down.
Yeah. Stop with that Democrat shit. Don't get me started. Besides the fact I was born in Brooklyn, raised in Pennsylvania, and I live here, and everybody accepts me. So shove that one right up your ass.
Lead the blue.
Mm. Are you ever going to come back and visit the relatives in the Poconos?
I don't have any. I don't have any relatives in the Poconos. My brother moved down here. My brother moved an hour away from me, and I love it. He's on the team now.
That's
He's
awesome.
going up for rankings here pretty soon. Left-handed, he's going to try to become the number 5 ranked guy in North Carolina, left-handed in his weight class. So that's great.
Nice.
So yeah,
No, life's got an interesting way of causing serendipity. I think I'll just might show up. Who knows?
well, I would love
Pass it
that. I really
through.
would. I'd be honored. I'd be honored, honestly. I'd love to train with you.
Likewise.
I mean, shit, dude. Paul Lynn trained in my house. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Come
You
on.
got the creme de la creme. Right there.
If Paul Lynn trained in my house, I think it's okay for you to be here.
I don't know. Dave's shorts are much shorter.
Yeah, no, please don't wear those. I want to stay married. All right. I want to stay married. So don't wear those. All right.
It's been a good little while.
Dave
Hey,
got some
Nunya.
long ass outfits, man.
There you are. Nunya's in chat.
Yeah.
Nanya, what's up, buddy? I want to
What's
know
up,
what
Dad?
Nanya spent all that money on.
It's all gone.
I know he blew a lot of money
Hookers and
buying
below.
t-shirts immediately after the win.
Did he really?
Hookers and blow.
Yeah.
There you go. Hookers and blow,
I heard
baby.
he's
Hookers
stuck
and
on
blow.
scratch offs.
No, but dude, I mean, it was Nanya actually cried on stage. Like he had an
I saw
emotional moment after
That's
after the match, and I'm sure Paul probably cried up in the hotel room.
So look.
I did feel bad for Paul because I would imagine there was a heck of an adrenaline dump when you're ready to go and then it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but it's I think he still should have stuck around and shook hands and sportsmanship and all that.
He
shit,
did.
so.
He did come back down
Oh, did he?
and go around and apologize to everyone for doing that.
Fantastic.
So,
Fantastic.
he did come back down after, but he, Nanya got plus the stem cell treatment. You know, you got to throw that in there. And
Yeah. That stem cell treatment is fucking amazing. Can we all just take a second? Stem cell fucking have packages now, and one's named after Devin Larratt. The fuck is this shit?
come on.
I mean, seriously, what the fuck is this shit?
Soon you're just gonna get stem cells in like a milkshake,
Right?
Drink it.
I mean,
Fucking Christ.
Vitacell Biologics putting up the Devin Larratt Platinum Series. I mean, what the fuck?
And Vitacell just got or merged with another company. Now they're not even Vitacell anymore. It's like a whole different name.
Oh, no shit, really?
Yeah.
Those T-shirts get burned.
Yeah. So Paul Cruz won the Vitacell giveaway at Winterblast, and then so yeah, I mean, he was happy about that.
It's a good guy to get it to. Like he's, it's going to be well used. It's not going to go.
Justin Gilbert won the free table.
Yeah, Cruz is a bad
That was
dude.
cool. Kyle Easley won the free PRP treatment from Regen Options. That was cool.
Right there.
My favorite part is always giving away the table because every time, like, the person seems so surprised and so grateful.
Yeah.
Like, it's just cool to see the look on their face when they're like, what do you mean I won a table? You know, like, that's my favorite part.
Yeah, that is awesome. And it's
As
awesome
long
of
as
you
don't
guys to
get
do that.
somebody that flew in.
It's one of the few parts I get to actually see and be a part of. The rest of the time, I'm just in a corner somewhere, like, hiding,
Masturbating.
Masturbating.
everybody throwing stones at me.
Fucking shoe bitches. Right on time, man. Right on time.
Counting medical procedures and dollar value is crazy. Yeah, it is. It is crazy.
Well, I mean, when you're talking about, I mean, didn't Michael Todd say he had $100,000 worth of stem cell treatments?
Goodness.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fetuses. It's like I just picture like a stack of fetuses.
Oh God, that is
fetuses. I'm like, that's $100,000 worth of stem cells right there. Still twitching.
oh my God. You just had to
Could be
keep
like
going.
No, but like Sean Latimer got stem cell and they took it from his own bone marrow in his hip. So
Yeah, so that's going to be the least potent. The ones that they use
yeah,
are not from fetuses. They're actually from the umbilical cord.
right. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Same thing.
Not really. Not really.
No fetus can beat us. David Martin knows it, dude. Ryan's abortion clinic. No fetus can beat us.
Mm.
You rape them, we scrape them.
Oh God.
When in doubt, we pull them out.
Jesus Christ.
And
Right.
Winterblast 2025
I put too much thought
is
into
off the
that.
books.
I put too
And that's the end of this fucking stream.
It was
I
good
put
while it lasted.
way too much thought into that. But yeah, congratulations, Ananya. Congratulations. I mean, congratulations to Paul Italia too. I mean, that's a huge match for both of them. They got a lot of publicity on it, and I'm sure it's going to lead to other things for both of them.
They did at the biggest.
All
event.
the other super match guys, congratulations to those of you that won and lost. It was still super fun to watch, and we appreciate you guys doing that on our stage. So good times, man.
I just want to know what the hell's going on with this math. Math isn't mathing. You got 30 watching and only 6 likes. What the fuck is up with that shit?
What the fuck, guys?
Is it too hard just to hit a thumbs up?
What did we do?
Well, they're
It's free.
trolls.
It doesn't
They
hurt
do
you.
that shit on purpose.
It doesn't count as cardio. I promise. You're good.
Hey,
I'm gonna go on.
We don't force our trolls to do anything.
Now I got to go on YouTube just to like our own fucking channel.
Actually, I have to as well. I totally forgot.
There we go. Now we're up to 16.
2
Hold
extra
on.
viewership. Last year, I think around this time, we were going steady with 14.
Yeah.
Doubled numbers. Let's go.
Oh man.
But yeah, I'm happy with how it went. I mean, obviously, I don't want anyone to have to wait longer than they have to, but it's a big tournament. We got through it. Next year we'll have more refs, more tables, more brackets people, and continue to grow.
Yeah, you guys put on. It's got to be the largest single tournament in the country right now. I would assume, correct?
Oh, did you
We
see
were told the
Jody?
largest single day tournament. Yes.
Single
we-
day, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's got
I
to be
mean,
the largest.
some of the old school people said no. There was one way back where there was 100 people in each class, but I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
yeah,
And
back-
Jesus walked the earth, and it was
back-
fantastic. Okay, great. Yeah,
back when there was 4 classes, you know,
yeah.
But I don't know, it's up there. Either way, it's one of the biggest, so that's cool.
Well, you know what? Let's just say the biggest one in modern history. How about that?
Yeah. Jody Williams, awesome podcast today, dude. I watched it. I thought it was really good. Having Evan and Paul Maiden on there.
I hate the fact that I work so much because now I'm missing all of the fucking awesome shit that I used to watch.
Yeah, that's gotta suck. But hopefully, I'm hoping Levi Fit will come back to the sport.
He's not, dude.
Yeah.
If you read his post, and I look,
He was talking
talked-
about quitting before this
yeah,
tournament. So
yeah, and I've talked to Levi, and I think he's a really cool dude. But
yeah,
I got to tell you, and I'm just being honest, the post I think was a bunch of bullshit. He got smoked by Kevin Palco
yeah,
in the same weekend that his daughter, right? Oh, I'm sorry, his girlfriend.
yeah, his girlfriend.
So in the same weekend that he got absolutely dominated by a guy who should have dominated him.
Yeah.
And then his girlfriend breaks her arm. He quits
Yeah.
the sport. It isn't because of the WWE type shit or the characters
exactly.
or no. It's because your ego took a huge blow and your family took an injury. And as
Yeah.
sad as both of those things are, it's how we respond to those things that make us champions.
And I think he wants to focus on his fitness business. He was trying to like really promote it to arm wrestlers, and you know how arm wrestlers are.
Yeah.
So I think now he's going to start to promote more to non-arm wrestlers and try to really get that to lift off for him.
That's
Yeah,
where
I mean,
the
don't get me
market
wrong.
is.
I love the guy. I went through his entire thing, as far as his whole spiel.
Yeah.
I think he's got a great product. It's just that, and I told him the truth. At the time, it was just too much money for me to afford. It had nothing to do with whether or not I believed him or not.
Yeah,
It's just, and most of us arm wrestlers are blue collar guys that are just going paycheck to paycheck, and we love gripping and ripping. I mean,
yeah.
It's got to be hard as a coach, to promote your system of training and then you go and lose. It's like, I mean, it's still probably good training. You just got to put the time in, but to exceed past someone with the level of Palco,
Yeah.
you're not going to do that, in a couple
Right.
of years.
right.
Or
And
in
you
a
got to
couple
understand,
of
Shubich, the guy's 10 ranks above him nationally. That's
Yeah.
not. It's not like me in North Carolina where I could jump 2 or 3 ranks. We're talking about nationally.
Yeah.
People don't jump ranks that often nationally, and especially 10 ranks. You got to know what you can do, and Palco is not somebody that you just take lightly.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I mean-
that's a tough weekend, huh?
I mean, on a lighter note, even though it's a terrible injury, they posted it on TikTok and it went viral and had like 1.6 million views.
So there you go. He's going to get paid off of that too.
Possibly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I
I
just
feel
think that
bad.
I just think the post was a cop out, right?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to take anything away from his girlfriend breaking her arm or even his loss, because look, we all mourn in our own ways, but
Yeah.
I mean, just don't make the post like, oh, I'm sick of the way the sport is going. No, you're not. You took a huge blow to your ego and your family took an injury. That's why you're leaving the sport. Just be honest.
Yeah, but are you sure that's exactly how he feels? Because that's just speculation. He feels.
Let's put it this way. It makes more logical
He's just
sense.
completely sick of it. I mean, it doesn't matter. Everybody loses. Everybody knows that you lose.
Yeah, I
But-
do.
But so what?
Some people lose more often than others, and they're still in the sport. Like me, for
Hey,
example.
some people have never won.
Yeah.
Cut the freaking guy a break, man. If he doesn't want to do it anymore, he doesn't want to do it.
Yeah.
Say la vie.
I think he did. I think he might have said it was there to try to gain followers too.
Well, maybe. I don't know. But
His way of thinking.
Say la vie.
Because there was a couple of people.
Leave him alone.
apparently, a couple of people that were commenting on his post said, "Yeah, that's why I quit the sport too."
Oh, gotcha.
Well, there's a lot of people that don't.
Yeah.
But that's
I mean,
okay.
maybe he'll be back one. You never know. Maybe he'll be back one day.
I just
Yeah.
feel it's really easy to just ignore that if you don't like something, ignore it. Don't watch
Yeah,
it. Don't consume
exactly.
that sort of media.
Exactly.
It's really that simple. If you're in the fight game and you don't like what the UFC is doing promoting a certain fighter, then
15 seconds.
just don't tune into that. Just
Right.
don't pay any
Oh,
attention.
Jody's coming on in a minute. Cool.
It's just like the new Roadhouse movie. If you don't like it,
Oh, dude, if you watch it
enjoyed it.
as its own movie, it's
I
not
enjoyed
as
it.
bad. But if you watch it thinking it's going to be a remake of Roadhouse, it's
It is
terrible.
not.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
worst
not a remake of
character was Conor McGregor.
yeah. So
Dude.
my wife said it best. All right. So like, as far as acting goes, Connor is garbage. Hot garbage.
He just played himself.
No, he played himself over the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Dude,
so
even
annoyed with
Just the way he was
McGregor
walking,
in
I was like,
that
come
that
The way he
little
struts
redheaded
into a
girl.
room.
You don't see him as his character. You see him as Connor, right? I haven't seen the movie yet.
He beat
It's
them away.
exactly right.
Interesting.
Bro, the way he walked into a fucking room, I was like, who
Yeah.
walks like that?
Yeah.
Who?
Like he has a stick up his ass, dude.
Yeah.
Something.
He's heads, traps, and shoulder.
Yeah.
There's no neck.
No, he didn't even have any fucking traps. His shoulders were touching his fucking ears.
Yeah. It's a shame that when, like, if you're gonna redo Roadhouse, dude, like, come on, do it right.
Yeah. Like again, like you said, if you just take the movie on its
Yeah.
own and
Yeah,
you just
it's
want
not
to kind of
as bad.
get lost for 2 hours,
Yeah.
good movie. Not great movie, good movie.
Fun
Had-
fight scenes, you know,
Fun
like
fight scenes, yeah. But I mean, fucking Connor, my God. And then if
all club.
well, I'm not going to give you the spoilers, but I didn't even watch it until after the credits.
Yeah.
Do so if you haven't. Do so because I heard about it. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. So there's a twist.
Oh,
they're
the
setting it
little hospital scene.
Yeah, they're setting up for part 2, baby.
Yeah, someone told me like make sure you don't forget to watch the hospital scene, and I'm like, oh, I
What
got to go
hospital
back
scene?
and watch it now.
We didn't see it because we turned it off before the credits rolled.
I did the same thing.
Yeah, and you got to watch the whole way through to the end of the credits. There's a hospital scene at the end. After all of that.
How the fuck?
Yeah, right, exactly.
John Brown in the
Somebody
house.
on
What's
Reddit
up,
was
John?
asking who would be the next like arm wrestling actor if they were to do another movie. It doesn't have to be over the top, but just any movie. Who would be the actor to do it?
Oh god.
John
I
Brown.
thought it would be,
John Brown was at Winterblast,
Jay Gyllenhaal.
He did.
Anyway.
Mr. Hand Control.
and his fiance Downreft. Thank you, Megan.
Yeah.
She also threw some money at the women. She's the one who launched throwing money at the women's classes, and then Sue threw some money at it, and a couple other people. So
Nice.
that
I
was
thought I was the only one throwing
awesome.
money at the women.
That's a
Yeah.
different way, dude. You were throwing singles in their thongs.
Oh yeah.
And you notice here, if you're within a couple hours of Allentown, we will be practicing Easter Sunday at the usual time, 10 o'clock in the morning. So if anybody is practice starved for the weekend because their team is wimping out,
Are you guys doing an Easter egg hunt?
Hmm?
Is there going to be an Easter egg hunt at practice?
not that I know of, but Mike Lowe's young daughter is there. Maybe we'll have one for her, but not that I know of. I think we actually, come to think of it, I think they might have done something for Khaleesi, last year.
Yeah. I got to do the whole Easter thing myself, so no practice this weekend. But next weekend, I shall go to practice.
Are you
It'll
paying
be
some
my-
thanks?
It'll be my first practice since the Paul Italia match. So
In fact,
I
if,
got
Like you did something. Like you did something at the Paul Italia match.
I know. Yeah. Well, my match
Oh.
with Paul. It's my first practice since my match with Paul months ago. So I got to get back in the swing of things.
in fact, if Nanya is still with us, I have been told to invite him to Wednesday's practice. Going to have a couple of people there Wednesday that were fascinated by some of his remarks on chat about how he hasn't been pinned in quite a while.
Dude, absolutely.
Oh, hey, Nanya, you with us?
Should
5 o'clock Wednesday afternoon. You know the location.
It's so quiet here without Paul and Nanya. Yeah.
It's gonna be a quiet year without them
I
too.
said, but I'd rather have screen tearing like him than fucking my mic clipping all the fucking time.
Yeah, your mic is really low.
It sucks, Josh, because I know you got a good setup there. It just something's up with it, like a loose setting. You probably got a bad ground or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's fucking pissing me off.
It just went out. It went through really nice just that time.
But it's funny. When I'm not on StreamYard, it works perfectly fine because I make all my phone calls through this, everything.
Right.
Everything is perfect.
Right.
Something
nice
about
on that.
StreamYard that just fucking never mind. Anyway,
Yeah, Marrero wants to know when Shubich's next super match is.
Probably not for a good little while. I want to get really good at tournament pulling and pulling a variety of pullers, and I'm going to be seeking out bigger tournaments if I can. If I know that there's going to be a big turnout in my weight class, because I just want to get a variety of arms to pull.
Oh,
I do have a bunch of people that want to super match me now, or
Yeah.
I think would be a good super match. Guys like Shi Lin. Who else? Frank Callahan. Some other names have been thrown around, and I do believe there'll be good matches, but probably not until next year. I want to dedicate this year to tournament pulling.
yeah. Well, maybe we won't have any super matches next year.
Maybe not. And that's all
In the
right.
short term, David Moore, what's next for 98 is you are welcome to, everybody's welcome to come to our Battle and Antietam, which we located at the Antietam Brewery in Hagerstown, Maryland on the 4th of May.
That's a good question.
And then we got Sean Hancock's thing on the 18th in Atlantic City.
AC.
At the Showboat.
Yep.
AC.
So, yeah, and we haven't really posted all of our stuff. So, we're going to try to do more tournaments this year. So, we'll be posting dates shortly. We're just
That
trying
is
to
awesome. That is
let
awesome.
the dust settle from Winterblast first.
Yeah. So like, I'm assuming like smaller stuff, just
Yeah, like our more local tournaments, and then
yeah.
try to raise some funds for the next Winterblast. And
Right.
that's kind of what we do.
That's awesome, man. Look, I will try my ass off to be there next year. My wife is definitely wanting to go. So
Well-
what I'll probably do is just put in for time off like 3 months in advance at my job,
Yeah.
and
Well,
just make it up.
I'm going to give a spoiler. You're not going to want to miss next year.
Okay.
And
Oh,
I'll
there's-
tell you off air why.
Uh-oh. Watch out. I really.
Hey, there's the superstar.
Yeah, she's undefeated in the house in arm wrestling.
Nice. Nice.
You gotta go back over to
You got to go over here. Come here. See? There you are.
Cute as a
There
button.
you are.
Hey, honey.
Yeah, you strong? Like
She's famous.
Are you strong?
Let's see those muscles.
What's her formation? Like?
A little flex.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Knuckles.
Barry Bourne in the house.
I can't.
Megan L in the house. Hey, guys.
Wow.
You want me to delete this one?
Whoa. A female viewer?
Everyone.
Ooh, look at Johnny Miller with a call out. Can you highlight that?
What's all going
I
on
guess I
here?
could.
We only
I don't
got
have to pay
45
for
more
it.
minutes.
All in Anya came down to
Thank you.
And you
176.
need to leave it.
Need to deal with it. Yeah, all right,
Paul
Johnny.
is coming down to 176.
Johnny's strong, dude.
Oh, Greg Brown. I'm still sore from after pulling. That's because you after pulled the two strongest old guys in the house. He was pulling with Ron Klemba and Badger Drews, and he's like, "Oh, I'll take these old guys," and I'm like, "Good luck." But no, it was good to see Greg Brown, dude. He did some fun commentary. Kind of pissed off Paul Italia.
Yeah, he was just the only thing that was annoying to me was the mic sounded like it was in his throat. Like,
Maybe holding it too close.
yeah. Everything was like yelling, and I'm just like, calm down.
And now we have.
Yeah. Something like that.
Didn't even get to hear any of it. So
It's that was the only thing that was annoying.
we got Nanya. Oh, Nanya's clean shaven, dude.
Yeah, look at the camera.
PIMP.
Oh my god.
Pimp in the house.
I don't even know.
About time.
Big B in the house.
I had to keep the beard and the savage look going
Is that Jack Nicholson?
the whole time.
That's what it looks like. You look like Jack Nicholson right now, brother.
I know, bro. I know. I've been getting the Jack Nicholson for the past
Here's
10 years.
Nanya, what did you spend the majority of your money on?
I have 4,000 of it stashed away currently.
Did you any hookers and blow or anything?
No. I'm responsible doing get my car tip top. Doing a few
There you
other things. But
Good for you, man.
I got a nice pillow again. You know.
Good for you. I know I already messaged you, brother, but that was a hell of a show. Great commitment. I mean, really, really, really good stuff, dude.
Hey, did you get new Wi-Fi? You're coming through very, very smoothly there.
Thank you. Yeah, I was surprised. I was not expecting. You know, I was joking around when I said I was going to hold him center, and
Thanks, Greg.
he couldn't. I was never worried about him getting me past center. So since I was like, he can't get me past center, I could just hold him here pretty much. And then when you see me wrap my leg, I'm not wrapping my leg.
Is there a rave going outside your house right now?
Nah.
Is there a rave?
I'm in the home theater.
It's the fire department. Another burned boat in the neighborhood.
But now
FBI, open up.
Like once I start wrapping my leg, that's when I knew I went from holding him center to hitting and then inching the press in. And as you see, I was doing. But like I wasn't. He banked on me completely throwing my press like I've done in the past. He didn't know that. You know, and this is another thing. I've been waiting to say this. I've been waiting to say this to everybody, to the world. I have not been on an arm wrestling table with another human being since AW4.
Jesus.
This motherfucker, Greg Brown, all this shit. I've been in my dungeon, trapped in my house for 2.5 months, no fucking car, no job, just drilling my movements. So I know what I'm doing on my rolling fucking cone handle. I know on my orange fat grip, fucking with the bands, how I watch a whole fucking movie just gripping and holding it. See, that's the difference. I'll grip a fucking big ass band on an orange fat grip and hold the bit 2 fucking hours like a maniac. Eating ground beef and rice. When I said I'm Mr. T, I really was Mr. T in this situation. This nigga was on his fucking satin sheets and shit. All right. Nah, I came for that ass.
And he drops the hard R. And he
I
drops
the hard R.
R.
I said, nigga. Will you guys stop? I am also African American, so I can say it. All right, you crackers need to fall in line. Christ's sake.
Listen,
Quit
I think
that, Harlan.
First of all, I think we all got a little black in us anyway. But second of all,
Yeah.
you're just
I
as white
proved
as you look, just as white as me, motherfucker.
Bro,
Yeah,
not my beard. Not my beard.
Yeah, back in the segregated area, you could have easily passed for white.
Listen. I get accused of being Muslim all the time. Are you Egyptian? Are you Muslim? Are you Czechoslovakian? Like, are you Romanian?
Nanya looks pretty black to me right now.
Yeah, right
Well, that's
now,
because you look
bro,
like
you
a
look black
terrorist.
as shit, dude. Yeah,
Because
You're
you look
pretty
like
black.
a terrorist, not because you're a black terrorist.
Listen. All I gotta say is, I'm from the hood, and at my ancestry.com. Somebody wants to pay for my ancestry.com. I'd be more than welcome.
Dude, you have money.
You just won all this fucking money.
Yeah,
That's
right.
gonna be the next super match.
No, I'm not
That's gonna be
paying.
the
I'm not
next
paying
super
for it. If you guys want to make a federal case,
All right, so
I'd be
Dave, if you
saying
wanna pay
the
for
fucking word I've been saying my whole life.
Feel free.
All right, then you know what? Go ahead, do my ancestry.com. I'm grandfathered in. All right,
No,
I have
I'm just
DNA.
I'm just saying, I fucking
Mike
love it.
fucking
Don't you?
Perry.
I fucking
Enough said.
love it. I
Well,
absolutely
well,
fucking love it.
I
you're-
stand by my convictions. Hey, everyone know this. I'm not no weirdo fucking dude that says shit and they're like, oh no, it's this other thing. No, I am who I am. I'm not fucking racist. I'm a real G. I'm from the fucking hood. I feel uncomfortable at the white fucking gathering. I'm cool at the fucking ethnic barbecue. And that's just the way it is.
So you
Well,
are
Did you
invited
feel
to-
awkward at Winterblast with all those white folks there?
They did. I did. All them crackers were making me feel
all
very
them crackers. He said all them crackers.
Well, if your car is working now, as you may have heard when you were off air for a while there, you're welcome at the Predator practice on Wednesday at 5:00. Just let us know you're coming, so all the big dudes can show up to see how you're doing.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, now I'm welcome.
Keith,
Funny.
Keith
Well,
Howley
we're-
wants you to come to his barbecue.
Hey.
You were fascinated by your remark about you've never been pinned, whatever, and they thought, gee, you'll have to see
Well,
if that's
hey, Dave. Hey, the way I look at it, since I've been doing all my training by myself in my dungeon, I'm just gonna keep doing that. I'm just gonna keep fucking getting stronger. And you know what? Everyone can keep saying he's gonna keep doing the same move. All you gotta do is defend against a flop wrist press. Well, then fucking do it, motherfuckers.
Dude, this is like the second coming of Todd Hutchings, in a way.
God help us.
That's
this
cool,
is
man. That's
this
awesome.
is absolutely
That's awesome.
absolutely golden.
Hey,
I love it.
hey, what's the over under if Paul's gonna show his fucking face and play damsel in distress on the 98? We need to hear more about how he's frazzled by fire alarm. Hey, this guy he was telling me how he's been stabbed before, how he used to collect for the mob, and he's a badass. What since when do badasses get fucking spooked by fire alarms or time fucking changes? The fuck?
Oh shit.
Well, you got marked down as tardy for your match.
Oh, I was tardy.
Hello,
Oh,
what's going
God
on,
forbid.
buddy?
Hey, listen. Hey, one guy juices to the gills, admits he's taking his biggest cycle ever, and then the natty guy plays some fucking tricks, plays some fucking crafty tricks. Who are you gonna blame? Hey, who really cheated? Who cheated more? Who cheated more?
What's
Easy,
up,
buddy.
Chocolate Thunder?
What's up, y'all? What's going on?
What up, Jody?
What's the word? So, to answer your question earlier, how do you think I did your match? Very intense, honestly. That's what I saw. If I'm Paul, I would have said, "Hey, go back to your corner. You got to think of something else." Because in the super match, if you got your A move and you're beating them, why would you change for anybody else? So it's up to Paul or any opponent to make that adjustment, and he just never did. That's what it is.
Yep.
I told him too. I said, you got to change something. It caught on there. I was like, you're going to have to do something different. And he didn't. I even told him.
So here, and my last two shows were kind of off the hook because after the event, the first person I had on was Greg Brown because, Paul was upset with Greg. So I had him on my show, and basically we were talking about, hey, man, here's the deal. And Ryan Grant, I was hoping you would chime in too, but my recollection, when we saw from the live feed, it only focused on the actual main table on the stage. It didn't, take to the left or to the right or anything like that. So from the viewer standpoint, it seemed like Paul never showed up. All we saw was Sean Hancock checking his watch, looking around, Nanya gets up there. Here's the money. Nanya's doing all his crazy stuff, getting ready, his pre-match stuff. That's all it showed us as the viewer. So this is where a lot of miscommunication came from, because you said, hey, Paul was there. Well, guess what? The cameras didn't show that.
Yeah.
It just showed Nanya getting ready. Sean Hancock was like, where the fuck is Paul at? Fuck it. Let's run some more matches until he does show up. And then when Paul showed up, then it was like, he came in a different shirt, different outfit, whatever. But
yeah, I
that
mean,
was my whole argument.
Everyone just assumed that Paul was late because Nanya played it off like he was, which was smart on his part.
So check it out. I'm gonna let everybody know the exact truth. So there's a thing called gamesmanship, mind games. Obviously, we've been leading up to this. If I wasn't an asshole like I am, people would have been attacking Paul Italia for cyberbullying me, for how he's been coming after me. So let's say this. Let's say this. A guy does a bunch of shit attacking another person online. What usually happens? People get there, then they're like the dogs behind the door when they open the door, and nobody does nothing in real life. I come and I deliver IRL on real fucking time, and this is what it is. I was there on the stage at 318. The tournament, I was on the first floor, unlike Paul. I was on the first floor, a hop, skip, and a beat. About 15 seconds of a brisk jog to the table. I was drinking vodka. Smoking joints in the room on a fucking chair in the bathtub. My father was showing us how he smokes joints in a hotel room and gets away with it. So I'm on the chair and I'm like, yo, make sure. I was like, wouldn't it be some funny shit if I slip off this chair and break my arm smoking his joint like this and the match gets canceled? We're joking about this, and I'm drinking vodka and I'm watching it and I'm waiting for the tournament to end. Bam, the fire alarm goes off. No shit on everything. We're all like, oh, we think it's us. We think we set the fire alarm off by smoking joints in the hotel room. But obviously it wasn't. The kid pulled the fire alarm. It was a funny coincidence. So I'm shocked. Me and my girl are like huddling in the room. My father goes down there. That's when he said Paul pulled the alarm. My father was down there at like 3:10. So I was like, the alarm was still going off. I was like, all right, it's showtime. At like 3:15, I walked out of my room. I was at that table at 318. So I tell everybody, if you have a super match and they're running a tournament, you ask anybody that was running the tournament, that tournament did not cut off at 3. I'm waiting for my name to be called. I'm waiting for some announcement to say, all right, next up, Paul Italia and Nanya. I did not hear that. I still came out. I came out without hearing my name called at 318. And I was there until about 3:30. And then I said, I'm going outside to smoke a joint. And I went outside and I proceeded to drink more vodka, smoke another joint, and I smoked a fucking Marlboro Red. And then they came and got me. And I came in there and I fucking dominated that fool who needs halo testing and fucking whatever else to hype himself up and get his eyes bugging out of his fucking head. But I got that shit internal, motherfucker. And I proved it.
I was wondering why.
Nanya did call me and say that he was going to be late.
Yeah, I said about 3:30.
Yeah.
And I was planning to be there about 3:20, 3:25, and I still came early.
I'm going to say this, and, a lot of you guys may disagree. Everybody in the chat may disagree, but here's what I'm saying. When you have a match of that multitude with that much money on the line, fuck you as a promoter. Look, have your ass there. First of all, I would have said, you guys are the last match before the event starts, okay? Because now you got
it was originally supposed to be that.
No, if you're the promoter, no, fuck you. If I'm holding money, this is how it's going to go. I understand Paul said, hey, we'll go on at 3 so that way the West Coast people can watch at noon. Well, in actuality, 9 a.m., we're fucking glued to the set anyway. But my whole point is that, look, I'm the promoter or organizer. This is how it's going down. Have your asses there. No ifs, ands, or buts, or you forfeit the money, end of. That way we don't have all this fucking bullshit. No one's losing adrenaline dump.
Jody, that's good for people going in the future, and I'm glad we can set a precedent or whatever and whatnot. But the fact of the matter is, none of that shit was communicated. There was a contract that was all fugazi that Paul signed. I never signed a contract, and I was there. So I abided by all the rules. And again, no one said, Nanya, you have to be here at 2:45. No one called me. No one hit me up. Granted, did I not voluntarily, preemptively, about 3:15 let you know? No, beforehand. I let you know like 2:15.
Yeah, you called me and said you were going to be there at 3:30.
Yeah.
But Paul had already come and saw that you weren't there and left.
Yeah. But he left at 3:10. What I'm saying is, who has a super match at 3, but then leaves at 3:10? All right. When I came there, I went right outside and I was smoking a joint. He ran upstairs with a fucking Pomeranian, then took a shower.
He said he felt that it was disrespectful that you weren't there at 3.
Okay. I feel it was disrespectful. I feel plenty of things Paul Italia did in the lead up to the match with me is disrespectful.
Okay, wait a minute. Forget the disrespectful thing. We were told by the two of them that they wanted this precisely at 3 o'clock. No two ways about it. Everybody else was in the morning. Everybody else. Wait a minute. Everybody else was in the morning. We were deliberately holding up a tournament of that size right in the middle of it so that they could be on precisely at 3. Now, I don't know why the hell they weren't both there at 3 o'clock.
Dave, the people running the tournament, Dave, number one, hey, Dave, first of all, the people actually running the tournament was already running late. They made an announcement live that the tournament was still running. Nobody stopped the tournament. Again, okay, I'll say this. So people leading the event, no one told me, Nanya, no one called me. No one advised me.
No one should have had to call you.
I'm making a fucking point. No one advised me. I have to be in the room at a certain point. I was in the building at noon. 15 seconds away from the table at all times.
So what? First place, did we know this? And second place, I don't give a crap if you're 2 shakes of a lambsdale away. It was at 3 o'clock. You folks insisted it had to be 3 o'clock. And damn it, you should have both been standing there at 3 o'clock.
Well, we were.
Tell him, Dave.
Hey, I got a question. And, this is money for Ryan and David. So going forward, do you think, looking back now, hey, maybe we should have all these super matches on a Friday night, right?
Yeah. We're not going to do any super matches on tournament day again.
Because I'm saying, because your event's getting bigger and bigger and bigger to where you got motherfuckers sit up there 11 hours fucking reffing. And if Armgods wasn't going on the same day, I'm sure Tim Talmadge and Tim Bresley would have helped ref, and there would have been a fourth table. But my point being,
Tim is one of the refs that couldn't make it because of Armgods. And then we had 2 other refs that canceled like a week out. And then a ref had to leave at 6. And we were like, oh.
That's my whole point.
So, yeah. So, had we had to have all those refs, we would have had 2 more tables running. And we typically would not stop for a super match at 3 p.m. ever. But we're in the future. We might do some super matches like Friday night, but not Saturday at all. Because now we're just too big to do that. So we could start the tournament at noon instead of 1. You know,
I haven't run anything anywhere near as big as you guys, but I have run tournaments and stuff like that before. And I will tell you this, like I said, I think you guys ran a great show, a top notch event. But I am going to kind of echo what Jody's saying here is a couple of things I saw in chat, and also what Jody said, and also to echo what David Schell said too. A couple of lessons learned. Never let the competitors, no matter how big they are, dictate to the promoters what goes on. You guys set the time. I don't give a shit if they agree or not. They're there, or they forfeit their fucking winnings. It's that simple. And they should be expected, I would think. I'm a low level guy, and I'm always there early to warm up or do whatever or whatever needs to be done, and then I'm there to make sure that I'm on time at the table. And I understand the disrespect leading up to, so therefore we're going to have disrespect the day of, but whatever. The thing is if you're there to pull, especially for 15 grand worth of cash and prizes, you're there to pull at the time that is specified, period. So it is what it is. The match went down, lessons learned, but I would just say, Ryan, David, from now on, the competitors do not get to dictate the terms of the matches. The promoters and the event coordinators do 100% of the time. And if they can't,
it wasn't that they dictated. They asked if they could do it, and we just were like, look, because Paul really wanted everybody back home to be able to watch it live.
Dude,
so it really just came down to we just accommodated their request.
Once again, and Ryan,
anybody that's been an athlete, hold up. Anybody who's been an athlete, a competitive athlete, it's ever rare that anything goes on at time. You guys were literally breaking down something. I'm saying I was there at 3:18. No, the tournament never stopped. My prep, you're not seeing it from my point of view. Paul was there all day, cheering in the crowd. Me, I didn't want to come out there until my name was called and I walked to the table. I didn't want to see nobody.
Yeah, I didn't want to talk to nobody. They weren't going to call your name until they saw you in the room.
If you guys did not make the call out,
but Nunya, you're not seeing it from their point of view. Hang on.
Nobody did that.
You're not seeing it from their point of view.
Call your name. They saw you in the room.
Exactly. They're not going to call your name. They're not going to stop.
On the first floor. I was on the first floor.
They're not going to stop a tournament.
How would they know
that size?
Okay, here once again.
No, I can't talk to everybody. Yo, Grinding, when I called you, remember my voice and I was laughing. You obviously knew. I was letting you know I'm fucking with Paul. I was never going to come past fucking 320. Also, I'm sitting there and I'm watching the tournament. I'm watching the whole thing unfold, and I'm 15 seconds away from the table. There was nowhere saying you have to be present in the fucking room. That was my style, my tactic to come out with my blinders on, not have anybody affecting me, and walk right to the table. So I can sit here and say that all this malarkey, I get like for real, Paul's complaining about the fire alarm and all this shit and his peak being off. I could complain that you guys are trying to tell me I have to be fraternizing for a fucking hour in a room with people before a big match like this when I'm in the building.
No, you just had to be in there.
Fraternizing for an hour. The point is, when this whole thing looked, and Ryan can tell you this, when this whole thing looked like it was going to collapse 4 or 5 days in advance, and we were talking about coming up with the money, I said to Ryan, hey, look, we already have everybody pissed off that we're going to be breaking this right in the middle. What we should do is say, look, You can have the premier position at the end, but you're going to do it just like everybody else does between 11 and 1. And Ryan was, no, absolutely not. We promised him 3 o'clock, and I don't give a crap if it's 3:18. 3 o'clock is 3 o'clock, and 3:18 is 3:18. And I don't care if you're, in the next room. We didn't know that.
Hey, Dave.
3 o'clock, you could have been there.
Dave, I'm not along with that Nazi timing. It's like kind of like I'll tell somebody I'm
Nazi timing.
Listen, I'm late to work. I'm late to work today because I had to take another shit. Motherfucker. You know what? Sometimes you can't be on time because you gotta take a shit. You're fucking old queen. Shut the fuck up.
You're gonna fire your ass.
You're fired.
You're gonna fire your ass. You're not there at 3 when you're on second shift.
Insufferable. Fucking
right.
Jesus Christ. You should be happy. The event, everything went off.
Hey, real quick question.
Shit, like an old fucking cold woman that has dogs.
See, he doesn't take a breath. So there's no way to take. So real quick question: when you're late to work and you taking that extra shit, you don't get paid for that time, right? So when you're late to that arm wrestling match, guess what? You relinquish your fucking money.
If I'm not getting paid, I'm
fucking
fired. Like I've done before. I'm not no fucking slave. And listen.
But you were a star attracted at 3 o'clock, and you said you'd be there at 3 o'clock.
Shit happens.
Guys,
Shit happens.
let fucking
And
Jody say
you can't always
something.
be on time, and
Nanya,
you shouldn't
please.
expect anything to be on time.
Nanya,
I mean,
The world we live in, Ted, especially nowadays.
Nanya,
Holy
hey Jody, go ahead, buddy.
So I think we got all the logistics out of here. So going forward, the promoters and organizations call the shots end of, right? Now, Paul mentioned that the reason why he wanted to go to 3 o'clock so all his people, family, and friends on the West Coast can watch. Here's my comment to that.
Yeah.
How long has this match been promoted? About 4 or 5 months now?
Yeah.
Longer.
Everybody fucking knows when the match is. We've been talking about it on this show every Friday night for fucking 6 months now?
Yeah.
Everybody fucking knows when it is. Everybody knows what time the event starts. You just got to find out what time these you guys' events start, and I got to find out on my time zone when that is.
What do all you men just bitch about everything all the time? Why are you guys so bitchy? Like you just bitch about everything. Like, holy shit, dude. Like look at the bigger picture. You're just bitching and being petty about minuscule fucking bullshit. The show went on. It was great. It made history. Why are you guys being a bunch of fucking old cunts right now?
Why are you upset?
Because we're not being a couple of
because
to ask somebody to step up and do what they were supposed to do. It's known as responsibility. It's not known as being a fucking cunt.
But you guys are ridiculous, for real. But continue.
Ridiculous. We're ridiculous. Holy fuck.
Continue
Talk
being
about
negative,
projection.
sour puss ass motherfuckers. Go ahead.
We're negative, but you're screaming and yelling and cussing us out. So who's actually upset?
All you guys do is bitch and complain.
Oh, for God's
First
sake.
of all, it's called. First of all, any
bitching and complaining.
that happens.
I'm just telling y'all to chill
and here's
out
the
so we
thing:
can
when
have
people
some
do try to
talk.
talk, you just continue to yell like we all have to listen to you. So just wait. If we're going to continue, then let us continue. The thing
we'll
is this:
absolutely let you talk.
The thing is this: every single event, podcast, whatever, there's a lot of work that goes into it. So there's an after action report afterwards. And in that after action report, there's ways to make that event run more efficiently, better. What did we do wrong? What did we do right? What can we improve on? What went well? And we're just going to build off of. I will tell you this again. I'll probably never have a talent like you at one of my super matches, at one of my tournaments. But if any competitor shows up 18 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes late, and it wasn't because there was a death in the family or a fucking flat tire or something that was completely unavoidable, you forfeit your fucking match. You forfeit your money. That's it. Period. End of discussion.
No, I disagree, Ted. I completely disagree.
It's called honor.
You're trying to make some rules and a black and white standpoint from your perception. No, this is not how this works, dude. It goes to a vote, and the people will decide. So, you need to get off the high horse.
If it's my event, it's my vote.
Well,
if it's my event, you
can have your vote. It's a free country. Good for you. Stop trying to fucking push your shit down everyone's throat.
I said if it's my event. I didn't say it should
Okay,
have
if
happened
it's
here.
your event, so Ted, go run your event and go get up in your soapbox and preach about how fucking respectful and this and on time everybody is, and do what you do. But stop being negative.
You mean being honorable and
No.
sportsmanship and together. Yeah.
Oh, he's off? Oh, sweet. All right. Hey, how's it going, everybody?
I'm gonna just say, I guess we know what he spent his money on.
Yeah, no shit, right? Look, and the bad part is I really do.
Did he leave?
Think they did a great job as far as pulling. I really do, and I absolutely really do believe that he did a great job as far as the match goes and all that. But do not show up and disrespect. Forget disrespecting Paul. Like if you feel like Paul slighted you on the way up to this and all that, fine. But you're disrespecting Ryan. You're disrespecting Dave. You're disrespecting every fucking puller in that arena.
Sean shut down the center table for their match at 3.
Yeah.
And when we realized that they weren't both there, he started the tournament back up and said, "Fuck it, we're not going to waste the
right
table."
away either. He waited a while to restart it.
Yeah, but he did restart it.
Center table open for quite a while.
Yeah,
and
because
I mean,
Ryan was up there.
I agree with Jody. Like he shouldn't be probably yelling at Dave, who saved the match from happening in the first place.
The guy fucking loaned him the money that he. Look, I'm just going to be completely honest because I don't fucking pull punches. If you need somebody to own up to your end of the agreement, and then you're going to sit there and smack that dude in the fucking mouth, like that's some bitch ass fucking move.
I mean, honestly, we did not want it at 3, and we did that as a courtesy because both of them wanted it at 3. And then for it to not happen at 3 was kind of like, what the fuck?
No, but Ryan, you know what I'm saying?
Like,
he couldn't come up with all of his money by himself, and that's fine, whatever the case may be. But he agreed to that match. He agreed to that match, and he agreed to the fucking stipulations that go with it. And he couldn't come up with all of his money. So David Schell, being the fucking man that he is, stepped up and gave him that money. I don't give a fuck if he loaned him. I don't give a fuck why.
If I could clarify a little bit, he was supposed to go up with 5,000. Forget the stem cell and the other sponsors. Each of them were supposed to go up with $5,000. Okay, his father came up with 2,500. Nanya's father. He was supposed to go up with the other 2,500. Now he claims he didn't have it because he had carb repairs and all that stuff. Okay, very possibly true. But anyway, here he is. He is deliberately trying to provoke Paul by the thing about you got to sign a contract with the real name in hopes that Paul will say, screw you, and basically leave him off the hook, that Paul will, basically drop out. That was deliberate plot to try to get Paul to take, okay, we're not going to pull it because you don't have it. It didn't work. So a couple days before, this is the beginning of the week, and I could look at my phone and see what exactly day it was. But a couple days before he calls me. And he'd been talking to Paul, talking to Ryan. He calls me, and it's like, because supposedly I've been around longer. He didn't use the word, you're the old guy with the wisdom, but that was it. You've been around for a while. He asks for advice. What can he do about it? So I basically sound him out. He was in a cash flow situation. He had money coming in the future, whatever, but he didn't have it then and would not have it by the day he needed it. So I basically sounded him out of what's your dad doing? Is your dad going to give you the money? When's he going to give you the money? Whatever. I said, okay, well, I'll tell you what. I was going to talk to Ryan tonight anyway. So I get off the phone with him. I call Ryan. And I said, Ryan, the bottom line is he doesn't have the money, which is what we suspected. He does not have the money. And I said to Ryan, tell me, would you think I was a complete fucking asshole if I loaned it to him? That's exactly what I said to Ryan.
What did I say to you?
Yeah, and Ryan gave it some thought and gave it about 10 seconds thought and said, yeah, you're a jerk. No, actually, what Ryan said was no, I wouldn't say that. And he said, I realize you're basically doing it to save 98. And that was the point. The splatter would have hit us. Even if it would have been them, we had been promoting this, it would not have reflected well on 98. So anyway, so I called Nanya back and I said, okay, look. Oh, and Ryan said, fine, go ahead, but do not give him the money. We'll give it to me, to Ryan, to hold an escrow. I said, absolutely. I called Nanya back and I said, And in fact, I called him back and he didn't pick up. So I had to, he had to get, I eventually got back to him. And I said, okay, look, I'm going to loan you the money. And what did Nanya say? Well, that's an answer I didn't expect. Well, what I didn't say, but what I certainly thought is, yeah, that's not surprising. Being the last time we talked, I was telling you to shut the fuck up. But, it went through my head. And so I said, absolutely. So I said, whatever. I told him, I said, I'm not going to give you the money. I'm going to give it to Ryan. And I said, what I'm going to do, I'm going to write up a contract that will basically say that you will pay me on the spot or by the next day. If you win by May the 1st, which was within his time frame. If you don't, okay, fine. He had no problem signing it. I said, we're not going to have any more nonsense about this Paul Italia signing a contract or not signing a contract. He said, no, that was all taken care of. He was doing that just to basically get Paul riled, and that was going to stop. I said, okay, fine. I said, now, next question. Who's going to find out? I said, I think Paul needs to be told the whole story, that I am loaning you the money. I said, if anybody else finds out, I don't care. If it gets out, doesn't get out. Because I said, quite frankly, I think it's going to be a wash. I think half the people are going to say, gee, it was nice that Shell did this. And the other half are going to say, Shell has to be a complete fucking moron. And so it's basically, it's going to even out. And I think it probably did. But anyway, so okay, but fine. We went off, and then he called Ryan back, and I won't quote what he said to Ryan. Ryan, if he wants to, can put what everything was taken care of. I wrote up the contract. I sent it to him to sign, which incidentally he did not sign until Saturday when I waved it under his nose and said sign it, which he did.
Real quick, Dave, if anybody out there has a super match and you can't come up with the money, please reach out to Dave's show.
Although I did get a note from David Cotlow wanting to make me the AWU treasurer, and I said no, I don't want to be anywhere around that outfit when the auditors show up. But
Ted, look.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go. I guess I'm getting surprised.
There you go.
Here's what we learned, because Nanya mentioned about us old guys and just that and the other. Okay, fine. On the side of the old guys, I've been in the sport. This is year number 14 for me. So I guess you could put me in that category. So what they used to do when you have that much or that amount of money up for grabs, okay, guys, here's the deal. Because this would eliminate all the bullshit leading up to what happened last weekend. So, hey, here's a deadline. Paul, you come up with half. Nanya, you come up with half. That way I know you're coughing up money. That solidifies you. If you don't make it, then guess what? Whoever doesn't make it, then guess what? You don't get that money. You forfeit that money. End of story.
Yeah.
Okay? So the fact that the day of, the night before, and Dave had to sit there and fucking, hey, I got you, Nanya. Fuck that. I'm sorry, Dave. I love you to death. I would have done a goddamn thing for that dude. He knew what he was getting himself into. He tried every trick in the book to do some shit to where Paul would have said, fuck it. But Paul likes to sit there and flash money. We all know he likes to do that. He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. That's why they gave me the money, because they know I can't run.
Right. So, I mean, honestly, it's just like, hey, lesson learned, though. I'm not faulting you. It's just like, come on, dude. Because now, look how he acts now.
Here's the problem is, leading up to this whole thing, they had that whole battle about a contract.
Yeah.
No one knows whether that was real or fake. Is someone going to sign this thing? Like, what's going on? And then, the whole Nanya thing where like a week out, he doesn't have the money. And we're kind of like, what the fuck, dude? We can't not have this fucking match a week out with all this hype you guys did for a whole year. So Dave saved the day. We got to give it to Dave Shell. But I do feel like it was a little disrespectful playing games with the start time, even though I'm sure he feels that was like an attack on Italia, but it also was a pain in the ass for the tournament too.
I mean,
honestly.
This is from my perspective, right? I ref with, a lot of different promoters. I've been to a lot of different places. I worked for a lot of promoters, and this is what I would have done in that situation had been the promoter or the head ref in that situation. If they weren't at the table at 3, the match is canceled. I'm sorry. Both of you get your money back, piss off. The event's already big without you. You can't be respectful to my time as a promoter and on time for my event while we already have a 588-person tournament to go. Sorry, guys. Go find somebody else to run this under, because you're not going to make me look like an idiot in front of everybody because I'm not letting the inmates run the asylum. And essentially, you allowed the inmates to run the asylum there, and it bit you in the ass a little bit.
Well, I get your point. The problem was this also. There was a lot of outside sponsors sponsoring this match.
Well, then you know what they should have. Okay, coming to that then. Well, okay, I can vouch for that. I mean, I see sponsored super matches all the time. You know, this is not new to me. The sponsor, then it would have been their responsibility, considering they didn't appear, they didn't show up on time. Their asses they need to be the ones that report to that sponsor and pay back that money. That's their responsibility, not yours as a promoter.
See, it's like there's a gray area there because some of those sponsors also sponsored the event.
Okay, well then that's fine. They sponsored the event. They sponsored the tournament, which is great. They got their money's worth on the tournament. I mean, I
totally get what you're saying.
You just produced probably the largest tournament in North America this year.
Yeah.
Like, and honestly, so they got their money's worth with the tournament. Let's be honest. Did they get their money's worth with the super match? Probably not, because they disrespected the hell out of everybody. They disrespected the venue. They disrespected everybody there. And for me, respect goes a long way. When you start disrespecting people, you lose all respect in my eyes. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
No, cruise control.
That's me, though. I mean, that's me with reffing all over the United States with different promoters, working with different promoters, you know, people that have, you know, some of the top elite matches and people that have, you know, low grade matches. Like, so I can do it from that perspective. And you had them also at the table acting like they were Devin and shit like that, which is they're not. I'm sorry, Nunya, you're not.
I'm sorry. I don't know who the fuck you are, and I don't think anyone else knows you are, even if you're a fucking ref. We're not acting like that. Hey, let me just tell you, asshole.
You put any amount up, and I will fucking rape you.
You fucking carbon copy, cookie cutter motherfucker. You're someone.
Okay.
You're a copy of so many other versions of other assholes walking around. I am a unique anomaly. I am.
Thank God,
motherfucker.
Why are you so angry?
Thank God.
No, for real, Billy's bitch.
Yeah, we're going over. Well played.
That went well.
I hate to tell him, I'm not Paul Italia, so he does not want that match.
And I might be going back to what this past weekend has been a fucking shit show for our sport. Whether it be the thumbtack match, whether it be this fucking, you know, I don't want to use the word abortion, but this fucking match right here, it's like, you know what? What kills me is that it was a black eye for arm wrestling. I'm sorry. The rest of Winterblast, 2 thumbs up. The rest of Armgods, 2 thumbs up. It's bullshit like this. Like, what the fuck? And they're both amateurs, by the way. Let's get that straight.
100%.
Right? Calm the fuck down. They're both amateurs. Now, no disrespect to them, but sometimes you get what you pay for. When you invite Nanya to your event, you get what you pay for. So going forward, anybody out there, and didn't Nanya say he wants to pull Alden Laird or something like that too?
You can hear it.
Yakimovich says, "Who is this N Will bum? Never heard of him." Thank you for the super chat, but
that's my buddy now. Ease up on that.
I don't need you to hear me.
It was about $1.50.
I'm not one of these people that go out and have to talk shit. I just do my stuff on the table, do my job, and go home.
There you go, man.
Table speaks.
Yeah, exactly. Why is he so angry though?
So Shubich just turned around and said the matches at 11 were ran great. Same with the Friday night matches. It's literally just the one match, and even that one match was still a great match once it got going. It was just a matter of and again, he's blowing it out of proportion because honestly, all it was all of us saying, don't disrespect the event, the promoters, the sponsors, and everybody else that was there. Right? That's it.
I mean, it's hard enough to keep everything running on schedule. When you're actually doing it, you have this fucking type of shit happen in the middle of it.
Right.
And when you have a tournament with that many people, it just fucks it up even more.
Yeah, and I think it's literally waiting to just see them both in the room to announce their names, and then Nanya is saying that he was outside the room ready, but that doesn't let anyone know.
That's bullshit.
Didn't he say he was in his room drinking vodka, smoking a joint,
smoking weed? Yeah.
So how would he know? How would he know you're calling his name in the first place? That's
he was outside smoking the whole time anyway.
he also reiterated the fact that he never ever signed any contract, where Ryan just said, or David just said, that he actually did. So there's a whole bunch of like just lies that have been thrown around.
Yeah, I mean, it was a verbal agreement, like it's on a 3. You guys asked for it to be a 3, so it's on a 3.
Right, but Dave said that they actually signed.
there.
There it is, right there. There's his signature right there. There's the receipt. There it is, right there. So, right, you know,
Has any did anyone ever hear of him before this? I never even heard of the guy, and the guy lives in New York. And I'm from New York. Like, are you kidding?
They both signed.
Never heard of him.
They signed it with Seaman.
I mean, I saw him at an AWU event online, struggling with some other amateurs. That was about all I've known of him. So,
but me being from New York, you would think I would know who he is. Never heard of him. Never heard of him at a practice. Never heard of him in anything.
Jody
him and Paul have set up this thing.
Jody told Paul Maiden that he wants his next match to be a cage match, an arm wrestling cage match with like chairs and razor blades and.
Did you hear? If you watch the show, did you hear what the next match is going to be? A shock match.
Yeah, they're going to electrocute each other. I'm like, what are they going to put tasers as the pads?
Apparently on the base, like, on the pad, apparently on the pad, there's going to be a metal piece on the top, from what I'm gathering.
Where they get tased?
And no. What it's going to do is when they electrocute you, it's going to send bolts to your arm and close your hand, so you're not going to be able to slip. So you're just going to be locked
that's
there.
even worse, dude. That's crazy.
And what's going to happen?
Did you ever do the 10 unit and try and drink a beer?
Yeah, and I don't think anybody, and I mean anybody, has a real problem with the hype leading up to the match or the trash talking at the table or anything.
I didn't even know they were doing it.
Because I got news for you. That shit is just part of the sport now. For some people, some not, and that's fine. It's up to the competitor. It's up to whatever to do that or not do that or participate in it or not participate in it.
Yeah,
that's fine. Well, but what everybody is having a problem with is the fact that he disrespected everybody that was either watching or there by showing up late. It's that simple. There's really no gray area here. He showed up late to his own fucking super match that he agreed on the time, that he signed a contract for, and that there was multiple thousands of dollars on it. So therefore, that's the part that we need to hold him responsible for. That's it. There's no
Can I respond to that super chat?
Yeah.
So it says Nanya's the spawn of Devin Larrett's arm wrestling persona. I'm gonna stop right there. You can't be a spawn of someone's arm wrestling persona when you only got one goddamn move.
Yeah.
You have one move. Paul just couldn't figure it out, right? And like I said earlier, the match was intense. On Nanya's, he was ready. He was intense, but you got one move. Yeah. If Paul would have got a riser, and I'm not knocking him, but if Paul would have got a riser and
he wouldn't know it.
Open hand top row, he might have got a couple inches, maybe even 3 inches, to where he would have blocked that press. Problem is, though, you can't King's move because your body structure ain't made the King's move. You can't just learn the King's move. This is why people try to learn the King's move don't succeed, because you're not Crazy George. You're not Michael Todd. Those guys have done it.
Andrew Wood, thank you for the super chat, and don't think that we didn't notice that you put 666.
And I noticed that I just noticed now when I was holding up the contract for everybody to look at that he dated it the 17th, the same day I did, even though he signed it the 23rd.
Yeah, but here's the difference. Jerry is 6'4", 6'5", 380 pounds, and strong.
Right.
Well, Jody, this is the new you, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, because here's the deal, man. I'm getting irritated because of all the fucking trolls out there. It's like, okay, we live in this social media world where, hey, let's all hate on this guy, hate on that guy. And then when you go back to that YouTube comment and try to click on what they are, they got no videos, but they got a bunch of followers. Troll. So it is what it is.
I absolutely love the guys that sit there and troll or hate on Devin or Michael or Prudnick or whoever. Take your pick, right? Because guess what? None of them can hold a fucking candle to any of them, but yet they think that somehow, some way, because they're sitting behind a keyboard, they're somehow bigger and better than they are.
You guys need to go get your dick sucked. You guys need to go get laid or something.
You need to go buy some more
some men, for some supposedly healthy men. You guys just bicker and chill. Why can't Why can't we talk about all the good? You're talking about 15 minutes late. You're still
first
you're
of all,
grown men bitching.
I thought you show to go smoke some more
Knock
crack.
it off.
Get back
Knock
on
it
here.
off. Grow it up. Grow up and stop being such an old fucking cunt at the same time.
Stop smoking some meth and make you have all your teeth in your
Hey,
mouth.
hey, Jody. In about 2 years, motherfucker, I'm coming for your ass. All right? How about that? How about that,
What
bitch?
you do?
I'm coming for you, Jody. 2 years. 2 years.
2 years. Wow.
You coming all right?
All right. Yeah.
Years.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a leap.
That's
to
a
try to
match.
go over
Yo,
2
we can
years,
sell
buddy.
that, bro. We can sell that.
Are you going to borrow more money from Dave for that?
Hey, whatever it takes. Well, hey, I got a slogan. Whatever it fucking takes, we're gonna make it happen.
There you go.
Hey,
Oh,
at the end
you
of
won't
the
be
day,
natty if you're making that happen. I'll tell you that.
huh?
I said you won't be natty if you
Paul
think that's going to happen.
Paul Cruz. Paul Cruz.
What's up, man?
So I'll say it again. I've never taken a PD.
I never said you did. I never said you did.
No, but
I
no,
never
but no,
said
I'm
what
saying,
I just
listen,
what I just
no,
said. In order
but
for you to
I'm
make
gonna-
that
I'm
leap, you
gonna
need
make
to
it
cheat.
clear. Once I reach 40 years old, I've always said it before arm wrestling. I said I was gonna start getting on some fucking tests at 40.
Why?
Just for my health, not nothing crazy, just to stay about a healthy 24-year-old. Just to stay healthy 24-year-old ranges. That's all. At 40. But I haven't taken
How old are
anything.
you now?
I'm turning 39 June 3rd.
Okay.
So you're 38.
Yeah.
Thank you for that math.
So you got-
correction there, Josh.
Jody, you and I are around. I think you're. What are you? 47, 48?
Asks you
Jody?
your age, and I'm like,
I'm
well,
48.
I'm gonna be okay. So
Yeah.
Well, I'm
I'm 46,
gonna
gonna be
get on the juice, and when Jody's 50 years old, I'm gonna fucking crack that wrist. I'm gonna top roll him since he says I only got one move. I'm gonna top roll you. I'm gonna top roll you on juice when you're 50.
Here you
I'm
go.
like,
So here it is. If you're on juice and you beat me, did you really beat me, or did the fucking treetop apple juice beat me?
no, because we're both senior citizens. We're in the master class, so it doesn't matter at that point.
Hey,
We're
I don't
allowed to
take
take
anything.
juice. It's 2027 at this point. It's all good, dude. Everybody's on it.
No, not everybody.
They will be by 2027. Most people competing. They'll
Nah.
be on something, whether it's a rub-on gel. Listen, whether you're putting a rub-on gel, that'll be way better than the rub-on gels in 2003 that didn't work. What I'm saying is, bro, we're living in a technological. Even if you're not taking steroids, you can do other things. You can get implants. There'll be so many
Peptides.
things that people can eat. That's not just PTs. Let's be realistic. There's fucking robots. Come on, bro.
Hey, I tell you what though. Here, I'm gonna say this right now. Since you said in 2 years, right, or whatever.
Yeah, 2 years.
This is how much of a threat I am, guys. He's willing to juice up just to beat me. That's how
Nah,
much of a threat I am, and he ain't
bro,
met me yet.
No,
Here you
no,
go.
don't put words in my mouth, Jody. See, that's wrong. Don't put words in my mouth. I said when I turned 40, before arm wrestling, I was going to start taking TRT and starting fucking with PEDs. Has nothing to do with that. Was always in the plan. Listen, what I'm saying is, after 40, I'm getting grazed in my beard, this and that. I can't keep this beast in its natural test that I've been living off of my whole life, going forever. I'm admitting that. I'm a man that's coming to grips with his mortality, and I'm realizing if I still want to be a fucking beast, if I still want to fuck my bitch like a fucking animal going into 40 or 50, I'm gonna take technology. I'm gonna take the advantages I can get to stay young and virile.
Hope that works
Keep
out
it
for
real,
you.
pony boy.
Yeah.
Keep it real.
Hey, truth, bro. It's the truth. But Jody, regardless, bro. And you've been arm wrestling for 20 years. I've been arm wrestling for like 2.5. What I'm
2
saying.
months.
All right. So what I'm saying is, in 2 years, it would be 2 years. I'll be on juice for only a year. So you'll know that with all your experience and my only year of getting on TRT, maybe HRT, low amounts, because I'm gonna be scared. Like I don't want to fuck my dick up, dude. I love my dick. I don't want to. To me, being strong in arm wrestling and beating dudes on the table is not more important than satisfying a woman to excellent degrees. So ultimately, I'm going to be very careful. So I'm not going to be taking heavy aromatizing trenbolone and all this crazy shit. I'm going to be on a low dose of test again. Healthy 24-year-old me when I'm 44. That's all I'm looking for.
So do you know what your test level was at when you were 24? You went and got it checked?
Paul, I haven't been to a doctor in 15 years, and I have never got my levels tested.
Then how do you know?
You never know what you were. You could have been low then too.
Exactly.
Is, bro, I really don't feel like I've ever really been low on tests. Like I really don't. Trust me, bro. When I was younger, I dealt with all kinds of fucking. I had natural fucking roid rage like when I was younger, so I feel like I was already had more than a normal person, and even growing into my adulthood, even now, dude. People they always say, "Oh, meth and roids." The fact is, I could be sober. I could just wake up out of sleep, and I could fucking reach this energy. Like Wim Hof. Wim Hof explains it. You know how I fight off hypothermia and I change physiology is that I can lay in bed and heighten my adrenaline to jumping out of an airplane or a rhino charging me. All right, and then I can drive it back down. I control it. That's how I can control literally not getting hypothermia or not dying or controlling your body temperature through your adrenaline. So I don't know, bro. It's definitely a force. Motherfuckers that realize what adrenaline is. I think early on, a lot of dudes have it and you rage out. And then if you learn how to control it and manipulate it and channel it, dude, that's high test. It's the same side effects of people taking steroids that you just have naturally. And I mean, hey, that's my assessment anyway.
I just need a bowler.
But Nanya, did you know that actually when you have low testosterone, you can actually snap out? I said when you have low testosterone, you can snap out it as well.
All right, so how can I at 38 still bust 5 solid fucking rope sets
my man,
within a 24-hour period if I want?
It's not all about that.
How do you explain that?
You also got to get your estrogen. Your estrogen is just as important as your testosterone. Please, before you start talking about it, do some research.
Oh no, I've done Ted. I've done all the research throughout the years because I plan on doing it when I got older. I'm subscribed to More Plates, More Dates. I'm subscribed to More Plates, More Dates for fucking 10 years, dude. I'm well aware.
Greg Ducati.
Yeah, but fuck that. Greg Doucette. Greg Doucette. I'll fuck with that French Canadian fucking queer.
God, bro, you're angry.
I'm not angry. I'm happy, bro. I'm happy as fuck.
I'm so hateful. That French Canadian fucking queer, you old cunts. You're so angry.
It's called shock value, and it's a different form of yeah. I don't care about that. A hot girlfriend. He's probably not, but whatever.
Oh, there goes that internet again.
You're over here with your sports and your respect.
You're cutting out.
He got the money for it now.
No, and you find a better spot.
No, I have. I'm connected.
Fucking Jody said. Jody said you got the money to afford it now.
He does.
This is a big match.
Oh yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Yes.
Auden fucking destroys him. Just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, literally destroys him.
Literally, Auden's been doing it, I believe, since he dropped out of his mom.
Yeah.
So
Auden would hold Nunya's center table and laugh at him.
Yeah.
Hey Ryan, have you done any analytics on how long your average match time was?
Not yet. No.
Okay. I was just curious. Because the one piece of advice I will give you just from my 2 cents, if you take it, cool. If you don't, hey, cool as well. But I did Arizona State last year, and that was 10.5 hours while running 2 separate brackets plus super matches and everything else at the end of the tournament. That was 10.5 hours. And we had all tops level master referees and extremely high-end referees from North America reffing every single table. And with that being said, even in 10.5 hours, the analytics showed we were average a minute to a minute and a half run time on matches. If you can get your match times down to a minute to a minute and a half by bringing in really high level referees, you can look at your 11.5 hour tournament with 588 to 600 entries, dropping it down to around the 9 hour range.
Oh yeah, we already have had in-depth conversations with Sean Hancock about next year and what we're gonna do and all that stuff.
Yeah, one thing I definitely would do is bring in down refs. Really, I mean, I don't want to say they don't matter, but in a sense, they don't matter. You can certify somebody that day to be a down ref, but your head referees are going to make your life so much easier if they know what they're doing and they're good at their job.
Said, we had 2.5 refs drop out a week out, and we just kind of got stuck where planning to run 5 tables and we only ran 3 and a 4th one off and on. So, we learned
that was just my perspective. And I will say the one thing that pissed me off the most about your whole tournament, it had nothing to do with super matches. It had nothing to do with disrespectful on times. It had to do with when the old girl broke her arm on the table.
Yep.
And they literally just left her standing there by herself, nobody supporting her. That is the one thing you cannot do.
Hold up.
Ever.
I left my spot and went up.
No, I understand, but I'm talking about the referees.
Okay, yeah, because
the referees
that was another table.
The referees
they did.
that were
I
at
agree
that
with
table,
that, but
they just left her standing there, and you cannot.
They did,
do that.
but I went up there and I took care of the situation.
I understand. I wasn't talking about you. I was referring to the referees, though.
Okay,
that's a referee's job is to handle that, and if you can't handle that, you really shouldn't be doing the job. It's just that simple.
Well, I'm a referee, so
I've dealt with so many arm breaks. It's not even funny, but for them just to leave her standing there, like, oh, hey, I broke my arm, like. That was not cool of them. They honestly.
Well, I think they were in complete shock, but I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying, man, when I heard them pops, boy, I just threw my head down on the table. I was like, "Good."
Did you not see?
God.
Did you not? Okay. Did you guys not see when Ryan Espy pulled Robbie Burnett?
I did not. I'm only 7 months. So
Ryan shot a tricep press on Robbie and completely destroyed his tricep. I mean, I heard the zipper and I knew it wasn't a break, but the first thing I did, and mind you, I'm 6'1", I walk around about 185, and I grabbed Ryan Espy's big ass 6'4", 400-pound ass and bear hugged him and held his arm to his chest because I knew he was injured and I was not letting anything happen to that arm. That's your responsibility. You have to take that responsibility and run with it. That's your job to keep everybody safe.
Now, what was nice about
that's
it
part of the
young
reason
lady.
Our refs all certified that are local guys, because we don't have a whole lot of certified refs in our area. So Sean's helping with that to get everybody certified in our area.
No, who keeps taking me off the fucking show? Is it you, Shao?
Now, are you guys looking to come to the Atlantic City event? I mean, it's not super far from Philadelphia that
Yes.
Greg Sharp's putting on up there.
Wait.
Yeah,
yes, my team's hosting it. Steve Black
Greg
and
is
hosting
Greg
it.
is flying. Yeah, Greg is flying me out to head ref those as well as North Carolina. So I will be there.
I guess I'll meet you there. I'll be there.
Cool.
One day.
It's been real. I gotta go. Have a good night. I gotta get up early for work. So good night, guys.
Take care,
Take it
Ted.
easy, man. Good seeing you.
Take it easy. Good seeing you.
So now
Well,
things
that
are
should be a
quiet
fun
enough.
event.
You want to have your daughter say goodnight since you had her there briefly.
Oh, yeah, she went to bed. Yeah.
Uh,
No, but after every tournament, we have a meeting. We go over everything.
Which is good. Yeah.
We look at the good things, the bad things, and what we have to improve upon for next year. So I mean, we know where the mistakes were.
So funny story, not funny, but that girl that broke her arm, I actually refed her first tournament ever, which was last year, and she liked to get in that same exact position that she broke her arm in there.
Yeah.
And luckily I was able to prevent it there, but accidents do happen. The guy that broke his arm, that was completely nobody could fix that one. He went to surge and his arm just stayed behind.
Yeah, and Corey Miller said he's like, dude, we did 1,100 matches. That's like fucking 10 tournaments.
Yep.
So he's like 2 arm breaks is not that bad.
Like I said, the only thing that irritated me was the referee not coming to her aid instantly, which is something you have to do.
I didn't even get to see the match or who was reffing. I'm wondering.
It was Nitro and that other old guy with the leather hat or whatever his fucking name.
Well, that explains a lot right there. Nitro. Yeah. See, Nitro's not really allowed to ref our tournament. So, he's supposed to we use him for kids because last year Paul Lynn kicked him off the stage, and but somehow he finds a way to weasel his way in if he's there. Like someone takes a break and he's like.
You can't call somebody Nitro that moves like a sloth. That's like counterintuitive. But.
So what did you have? 2 breaks and 2 bicep tears.
Yeah.
And Mark was actually supposed to pull that guy. Super heavy Mark Gresham was supposed to pull that guy because Greg Brown was trying to get him to pull that guy in Arizona State in June.
Oh, that Siberian Hammer guy?
Yeah, that would have been a total mismatch. Mark Gresham would have absolutely killed him.
He was better off. the kid who did it was he was an amateur. Kid's only pulling like maybe a year
that's
or
what
two.
I'm saying. Like Mark Gresham would have hurt him bad.
Yeah,
like,
I'm just
really
glad
bad.
I'm just glad it wasn't me.
Yeah. I mean, it's bicep tears and stuff like that have become more prevalent now that people are trying to King's move. You know, that's like the worst spot for your bicep. And I say that before every tournament. Like, if you're an amateur and you want to tear your bicep, go ahead and King's move.
Amateur, not amateur. It's amateur.
I said amateur.
You said amateur. You said amateur.
It's my Missouri accent.
No, Billy Hick.
Yeah, well, that's fine. But like I tell them, if you want to tear your bicep, King's move, and we'll be sending you to the hospital to get your bicep reattached.
No, you won't. No, you won't. If I would go to the hospital on my own accord, you wouldn't be sending me nowhere.
Oh, my God.
If that were to happen, just letting you know there. Listen, you're a control freak like Paul Italia. You're not running the show, Mr. Nobody knows who the fuck you are, random referee. Calm the fuck down.
As always, the soul of tact.
Somebody's got to do it, Shell.
Well,
no, they don't.
I'd say the only
no reason, no use in it. It's pointless.
Should I start training?
Yeah, Jody, please.
Jody, I think I'm going to try to talk Jamie into pulling either Atlantic City or North Carolina. We'll just do a super match before the event.
Oh, there you go.
Right.
So I'll be I'll be.
Yak, I agree with you as well, Yak.
So Nanya, when are you gonna pull Ott and Larrett?
Well, first off, my next scheduled event, which is 95% almost confirmed, is at the Monster Factory. Yes.
That's in what, May?
May 18th.
It's slotted for May 18th, but not definite. Could possibly be later. It's all in motion.
Can you announce your opponent or no?
I am in talks with Trey Suit or Trey Sweet. I don't know how you pronounce it. Trey Sweetie Pie. MMT's adopted protege.
I would have preferred if you said 98% confirmed instead of 95.
My bad, right? You know, if I wasn't kicked off the show 3 times, maybe I would have been more apt. And
I would kick him right off.
You know, Dave.
You probably shouldn't admit that you can't pronounce something right after you criticize somebody else for not pronouncing something.
What did I not pronounce, Dave?
You just said
last
name.
What?
He just said he didn't know how to pronounce a certain name after criticizing one of the other people in the chat for the way he pronounced things.
Dave, we're making jokes, dude. Why are you so serious, bro? Jesus Christ. Take a look.
No, serious. I'm still stunned by the fact that I think you said a while ago that you like your dick. I was wondering how much you like it. How much does he like his? If you really want to tell him, William Palmer's on the chat, you can tell him how much you like your dick.
Am I the only one who feels awkward when Dave says dick?
God help us. Hey, Palmer,
why was somebody looking for a match at Monster Factory?
So Jody, you're pulling Nanya at Monster Factory?
No.
Hey, you know what?
I'm going to give you a spectrum. No, the first I go through Taylor Robinson. I'm scheduled for Taylor Robinson next year, June of next year. And then probably summer of the year after that, then I'll go after Jody Williams. So first Taylor Robinson, then Jody Williams.
You know my left hand is my dominant hand, right?
Huh?
You know my left hand is my dominant hand, right?
Well, you know my right hand is my dominant hand, right?
Oh, well, then I guess there you go.
Jody, hey, I say we make a gentleman's agreement. Me and Clinton Pickering did the same thing. He said, my right's injured. I was like, well, my left's injured. So you know what? We said, we're going to pull left and right. And that makes sense, right? So I would say we do left and right, and then we figure it out.
What were the scores of those matches? I didn't see those.
Oh, me and Pickering? No, I went 3-0 on all those matches. I think I lost one. Maybe I lost one round on fouls, but they were all
was it easy or hard?
I would say Pickering, the left-hand match was hard because I was fucking injured. The right-hand match, it wasn't easy, but it wasn't hard.
But you never got pinned, though, right?
No, never got pinned.
Well, Well, there you have it, folks. When was the last time you had gotten pinned?
Last time I got pinned was by Austin Jennings, and that was left-handed at AW. But again, keep in mind I had 4 matches at AW, and I'm injured left with my forearm, my wrist, and my shoulder, where I can't even do one push-up at the time. So I took the match, like I said, on the gentleman's agreement because me and Pickering were offset, separate arms injured. So
Did Palmer beat you?
So I took a match left-handed after that with Austin Jennings, and I expected I wasn't going to win that, and that's what happened. But I took it for the fans. The people wanted to see it. The people in the group, AW people wanted to see it. So that was just like a gimme match, whatever, you know.
Well, apparently, according to William Palmer, I'm just what?
Random.
Jody, I think if William Palmer was trained up, and I know he juices, so if William Palmer was 6 months on a cycle and trained up, he'll go right through you, Jody.
Of course, anybody will go through me on a cycle.
That's a long ass cycle. What the hell are you running for 6 months?
Cycles are 10 weeks, buddy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Jesus Christ.
I like how people say, well, on a cycle, I can smack you. Yeah, I think anybody could if they're on a cycle for the most part. But I have been people on a
6 month cycle.
All right, Jody. So quid pro quo. So Paul was on the biggest cycle of his life, and he's a lifelong juicer, and he couldn't beat me.
There you go.
Styles make matchups. Fought press to a knee, it was a bad matchup.
But I didn't just press him. But see, I held him center. He never took me past center line.
And this is what I was saying before, that Paul should have came with something different, but he didn't.
He never set up behind his arm.
Cycles of his life, and I was drinking vodka, smoking joints, and smoking cigarettes. And I beat him casually.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
I'm saying.
And realistically, it was a bad matchup for Paul. He should have. I mean, I'm not saying he should have took the match. It's good to see where he's at, but it's
stylistically, it's totally a bad matchup.
Well, no, I tell you guys why he honestly lost. He only prepped for a diving in flop wrist press. He did not expect that I could supinate and I could cup him in and I could hold him center. See, if you go, I tell everybody, go back and watch that match. This is what you will see. I flop when I press. Listen. I flop when I press there at the end to get the pin. But if you see me holding him center and where I'm holding him, I'm cupped in. I have him cupped. So center line and 20% pass towards my pin pad, I have him cupped easily. And then once I go for the pin, that leverage point changes, maybe with his strong arm, and that's where his strength comes in. But I feel it right there. We're in the strap. And yeah, I can make the pin with flopping. But if you go back and watch the match, I'm holding him center. I'm holding him center.
Well, hold on. Let me explain why that happened. Because Paul is not. I don't want to say Paul's dumb, but arm wrestling wise, Paul doesn't have the experience to sit here and go, "Oh, I need to do this differently." You were like this in the setup. Paul was like this in the setup. It's far easier to do this to somebody than it is to do this to somebody.
Training with Bob Brown. Why is he doing that? That's what I want to ask you.
He what? Because him and Bob pull very similar.
But
that's why.
All right. So Paul, all right. So this is the next question I'm gonna ask you. I'm serious when I say I haven't been on the table training with nobody. All right. In the past year, I probably practiced 3 times. I went to a practice 3 times in the past year. I went to AW. I treat my competitions as where I'm at, and then I go back to my gym. I'm just throwing this out there because this is the truth. Because a lot of people debate on table time versus training, and I'm trying to say like what I did. It's not because I chose to do it. It was a circumstance I was in. I had no fucking choice, pretty much.
Okay, I understand that, but they're equally as important. Table time probably being more important than weight training.
But no, my question to you is: if we're talking about a setup, who's winning in a setup? Would you think the guy that trains with handles and by himself all the time is going to win the setup, or the guy that trains with elites and pros and Bob Brown is going to win, or be smarter in the setup? Because everybody said how I was stupid and I can only flop and press. And
Can I reply to that? Can I reply?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So for Paul, it's harder to do a lot of things because he has such a short forearm and such a small hand. If you take somebody like I'm going to use myself for example. I have an extremely long arm and big hand for 176. I do. It's hard to set up with me because my hand is large and my arm is long. It's uncomfortable for people. For me, it's easier to get the setup I want. For Paul, he can't really do that unless he's trying to force the issue. What Paul should have did was be smart, shot his elbow to the front of the pad, fingers to the ceiling, and force you to come back and dump your wrist, which is going to make it harder for you to flop press. He just didn't make the proper adjustments. Probably because he doesn't have the time in the sport and he doesn't have the time on the table. It's just that it doesn't matter who you train with. Once you get into a match scenario, you revert back to old habits, and that's exactly what he did. Same way with you. You got into a match situation. Yes, you might have been winning center this way, but as soon as you went to go, your wrist started doing this. You reverted to old habits.
But all right, this is all right. So follow up and last question, bro. If you're in a big match and you want to win, and there's money on the line, and you feel that lane opens up as soon as a little bit, are you going to sit there and say, no, I want to prove a point?
No, I'm not saying that at all. No. I'm saying the brain is programmed, right? Your brain, right? The more you do something repetition-wise, the more comfortable it becomes. For you, flop wrist pressing is comfortable for you because you do it a lot. For Paul, open arm top rolling is comfortable because he does it a lot. You both ended up reverting to old habits in the match. Yours won you the match. His lost in the match is what I'm saying.
All right. Yeah. All right. Kudos. You made that point.
What I'm saying is if Paul had more experience on the table, let's say you both had 2 years experience and you were predominantly a flop presser and Paul had more experience on the table, he would know against a flop presser going this way is the worst freaking thing you could do. You have to go this way and meet them in the center of the table.
But bro, that's my point. What I'm saying is he has more experience on the table. I've only competed. I've been to probably 15 practices my whole life.
I understand what you're saying, but here's the thing. Once again, Paul, if you watch any of his matches, what does he do? He reverts to the old habit. In a high-stress situation, what do? You revert to your typical, what you typically do. That's what he did. That's what I'm saying. What Paul needs to do is get into situations with pullers that do different things on the table. Because you can go to every practice, but if everybody just hooks or top rolls, what are you going to do? You're going to be like, oh, shit, okay, I can figure this out. But if you don't have somebody there that can shoot a quick press or flop press, it does you no good.
I don't know. It's like how William Palmer's was constantly crack on everybody here. It's an open link. By all means, William Palmer. Hop on here and say it. Don't just hide behind the keyboard. Hop on here. I like to see where you at.
I don't even know what he's saying.
So. Palmer's camera guy. Palmer can talk a lot of shit, but he's a little pony boy. He can't get on here and talk.
I don't even know what he's saying, nor do I care, to be fair. But Ryan, definitely kudos to running probably the biggest North American tournament that there is going to be this year, and probably next year as well, because it's not easy to make. I mean, that's like herding cats. It's essentially what you were trying to do there. And I'm talking about everybody there, not specific people. You know. I mean, you had the best bracket guy on the freaking planet when Corey Miller, so that's good. You had the Air system running, which is great. You had one of the best refs in North America, bar none, in Sean Hancock. You just got to give him a little extra help, and I think next year it'll be even better.
Yeah, I think so. You know, like I said, we know where the mistakes were, and we'll adjust and just try to do better next year.
And that's all you can do. It's learn from the bad and go with the good, right? Like, I mean, it's part of promoting. It's part of
and I'm looking at it like this is only our third big tournament. So
yep. And that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that you're running a 600-man tournament in your third year as a promoter is like I'm not being sarcastic. Like that deserves around.
Oh, he clapped his way out of the podcast.
Hey, y'all. I'm about to go get a bite to eat, but yes, Ryan, Josh, Dave.
2 years, Jody. 2 years.
No, be good, brother.
2 years? All right.
Yeah, 2 years.
I'm sure I'll see you at the final.
Mark your calendar.
Yes. The one thing we don't know is even.
I don't know what happened. What happened there?
You clapped your way off the podcast.
Oh shit! All right, cool. But no, I'm not being sarcastic at all. Like I give you a serious round of applause for that. It's not easy to do to run an event that big. You know what I mean? Like.
What were you saying, Jody?
Well, I say, yeah, I think
I
depending
appreciate that.
on Dick following. Hey, he said East Coast
You
might
know,
get
I'm
the
headed
finals
to.
this
I mean,
year,
I'm
so
saying
we'll
that
see.
I'm getting ready to go to Arizona
Yeah,
State.
they're
in
saying
2
if we have
months,
enough people
so.
out at the qualifier, maybe it'll happen in Atlantic City.
Yes, sir.
There is
Final.
a chance, yeah. There is I mean, I've talked with Greg about that. And, you know, California's not set in stone. It could happen in Fort Worth. It could happen
Yeah,
in
so
North
they had
Carolina.
a date.
It could happen in
From
Atlantic City.
what I understood was a date conflict with Holly Davidson place. So now I think he's doing whoever has the best turnout
Biggest
is going to be the
turnout,
one
yes, sir.
hosting a final. Yeah, he's going to host a final. So
Yeah, and
all
I'll
right,
be
Jody,
like
Jody,
All right,
be good,
Nathan,
brother.
we'll talk soon. Everybody, Paul, Dave,
Thanks,
Ryan,
Jody.
hey,
Jody, I'll
Josh,
see you with Ryan.
Nanya, what's
I'll
up,
see you
man?
with
We'll
Ryan.
talk soon.
Hey, Paul, did you decide where you're going to put the stem cells?
But
The guy still hasn't reached out to me.
He probably won't. You may have to reach out to him.
Okay, can you please forward all his information? I will happily. It's going right in my 2 herniated discs in my back and in my wrist if I could.
Hey,
So-
I'd like to say something. I like this since Paul Cruz. Hey, Paul
What's
Cruz,
up?
I heard through the grapevine that you're looking for some sponsors and shit. Just let you know,
Yes.
if you want to cut out the middleman, like hit me up in the DMs. Come talk to me directly if you want to get a sponsorship. All right. Just saying.
What do you say? I lost.
I heard Paul was trying to get a sponsorship. Somebody was trying to get him a sponsorship with a certain individual. Paul knows what I'm talking about, and that's all that matters. Hit me up.
Let me understand this.
There we go. Yes, Nanya, I heard you. Thank you. I will reach out. Thank you.
I'm going to send you that guy, his info.
Yeah. I know that other guy you sent me my way reached out to me. He said he'll be in touch with me in the beginning of next week.
Oh, okay.
Paul,
Good.
what weight are you pulling right now?
I made 242s. I dropped 22 pounds in 3 weeks. And I plan on staying here.
It's probably a healthier weight for you, to be fair.
I walk around without trying the 265.
Yeah.
I'd rather be on the top of the pile than the bottom of the pile.
Supers is not a fun place to be either.
No. Oh, I have fun doing it.
Absolute killers there.
Hello.
Like Supers is hard.
Here he is, the mouth of southern Mississippi. William Palmer, welcome.
North Carolina. That's perfect. Certainly North America. Like this. 242 feet, to be fair as well. All
right, what's up?
You guys have anybody you train with pulling that 76 round robin tomorrow?
I don't know what's going on. I'm on the train, so my feet keep starting.
Who's pulling the 76? Zach Lee going to that?
Yes.
Zach Lee will be there.
Yeah, he was talking about that the other day.
Yeah.
That one we were talking about Hunter and off.
Yeah. I would love to see Hunter
actually,
and Zach.
Actually, I think, am I corrected? At the last minute, they had an opening. I think our own Alec Guth is going, is he not?
I don't know if he said he was going to go or not because it was so close to him just competing at Winterblast. Yeah. I'm not sure if he was going to step up to do that.
Well, you know, it's hard to say.
When is it? 76ers is this weekend?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then they have some other matches going on. I guess it's the 76 round robin plus other matches plus a tournament all thrown together because like what's his name? Hunter Welsh is pulling Travis Camp, but that's not part of the round robin. It's a super match. Yeah. It's a deal of it. In fact,
I would love to see Hunter and Zach Lee go at it fresh for fresh when they're both like trained up and ready to go.
Because Hunter was and Cody Wood, because Cody's going on about how he's going to be the lightest person in the round robin. He has his picture they posted with he and Hunter after weigh-ins. Hunter Welsh.
Yeah.
What was that just popped up on the bottom? I saw my name.
Reverse psychology work.
Palmer versus Paul Cruz at Unrivaled.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Where's Unrivaled?
It's Georgia.
When
Unrivaled.
is it?
The first event's going to be hitting after AW5, probably early December. Not definite, but probably somewhere around early December. Early December, well before Christmas, like late November, early December, right after AW.
There you go, Paul.
You know me, I'll go if I could go somewhere. That's why I'm trying to raise money, keep paying to travel.
Yeah.
Yo, Paul Cruz would absolutely fucking rip Palmer's hand the fuck off. Palmer ain't got the hand to fuck with Paul Cruz.
What, my little hands?
Oh, Andrew Woods is in the house.
Paul Cruz, for a super heavyweight, Palmer's fucking hands are shorter than mine. He's got stubby little. Look at his hands. Look at
Not mine. Look at mine. Mine's like the whole fucking screen.
Hey, there he is, Andrew Wood. Hello, Andrew Wood. My favorite friend. Hello, buddy.
Hey, Chris. Look, from now on, you're gonna have to call me coach. Because without my coaching experience, you wouldn't be able to abuse a flop wrist press like that.
I mean, Wood.
I mean, it took a lot to make Nanya speechless. I'm just saying.
Did I ever say?
Was it that, or was it the way Wood was eating his popcorn?
Me and Wood are best friends. We really are.
Exactly.
we're non-homosexual platonic soulmates. We really are.
I think you did a fantastic job of using the setup.
Thank you.
I really think that your methodology of carving a wooden katana was absolutely textbook. And I think, honestly, you did such a good job undermining your opponent's ability to stay focused that I was even wondering if you were beyond the fire alarm. I was like, man, icing on the cake right there.
I didn't even know the fire alarm went off.
I would love to take credit. I would love to take credit for the fire alarm or someone in my posse. But
it was a little girl, and
yeah, I saw that on a post, but I didn't even hear it.
What
James Reed paid her.
What the irony to all this? If I would have been at fault for the fire alarm going off, it wasn't because I pulled it. It was because I was standing on a chair in a bathtub in a hotel room on the first floor smoking a joint. That's how I thought it happened, but no, it was a little kid. It was a surprise to me. Paul Italia is crying about him being offset, frazzled.
I
had warrants. I was at Winterblast with warrants. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to get arrested before the show. I had to go through great trauma as well. That kid threw me through a tizzy. I didn't have my coffee either. I didn't have my entrance music. I didn't get pampered. I have my excuses as well.
Nanya, what did you lose? Did you lose your phone? You were like flipping out outside in a Jeep.
I temporarily misplaced my phone on a vehicle.
Dude, you were fucking losing your mind. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
If I lose my phone, wallet, or drugs, I'll be like that. This is just a warning.
Gee, Jody put up a post saying that Nanya has challenged him. When he turns 40 on juice, he's going to crack my wrist. And the second comment was, man's wrist is made of jello.
Yeah.
Man's wrist is made of jello.
Oh, hard words from a hard man.
Oh, man.
So I have a question.
For Palmer.
No, I don't care about Palmer. He's been a fucking ghost in the back. He doesn't care to be a part of the arm wrestling community. I don't care about him. All right. I have a question for you. Was the match rigged?
No.
Was it a part of the planning conspiracy for Italians to dominate the American arm wrestling scene?
Dude, you know what's really weird? Is I put a bunch of counterfeit hundreds in there and no one has said anything yet.
Yo, I was looking at a few of those, Rondon, and
I'm just kidding.
Some of them felt kind of funny.
Well, yeah,
give those to the guy that you get your drugs from.
They were in Dave Shell's pocket all day.
Oh.
No, they were in my
Grinding,
gym bag under the table.
So funny you said that because I suspected the same thing. I sat down with my father. We counted it and examined the money. I'm like, I know this fucking guy grounded. I told him all about you. I was like, I'm gonna ask him.
It did cross my mind to just fucking leave with the money and say, fuck all these guys.
I was like, grinding. I was like, grinding will think I'm too stupid to think that he'll fucking put fake money in here, but I'm on to him. I'm on to that.
It was mostly Monopoly money.
That's why I came over and I gave you the $100 for fucking shirts and hats, because I was like, that was me tipping my hat to you, be like, here's this fake 100. Give me that merch, bitch.
Nani and his dad are fucking. They got one of those pens to test every bill. Just sitting there going through all of them in the hotel room. Dude, I heard your dad might have a match with Dave Shell.
Yeah, my dad is definitely down. Make it happen.
Oh my god, dude.
So,
hey, I don't know if you've seen. My father almost got Paul Italia, so like he almost like. So you better train up, Dave.
Hey, Chris.
Why they afterful?
I got a question for you about the match.
Yeah.
Do you think if the match had gone off at exactly 3:00 and you had taken no steps to abuse the setup, and actually square your shoulders, do you think Paul would have had a chance?
Well, see, it's not my job to square my shoulders. It's the ref's jobs and the down ref's jobs. First of all, I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, but you do have to admit that you did such a fantastic job with your psychological torture that the referees didn't even want to referee the match by the time it started.
Dude, Sean Hancock said it was the toughest match to ever ref to get them both.
Sean Hancock gave me 2 frog fuels the night before, and I returned the favor when he was tired, and I gave him 2 goo gels with caffeine, cold brew, the good ones. So I guess you guys can say I paid Sean Hancock off with two cold brew.
Out of my cooler. Out of my cooler.
Josh saw me fucking. He saw me paying the ref off with the goo gels.
Do you think
they were my beers?
Do you think you could have gotten there?
I was the one that had the beers in there. No one else.
I just
you walked off the stage, saw the cooler. You was like
rolling
perfect.
your shoulder before the match starts is a lot easier than rolling your shoulder as they say ready, go. And I just want to know your opinion.
See, all right, my opinion on that is, you ever see Superman? All right. You ever see The Flash? My timing is so impeccable, and I'm so fast that it looks like that to your typical regular mortal eyes.
The naked eye.
That's all that is. That's all that is, bro.
Oh man.
He's wild. Yeah.
So it sounds like he was pretty close. If you don't want to answer the question,
I mean, put it this way: you have arm wrestling matches. Maybe this. I'm a dreamer, right? Well, you know this. I'm a dreamer. Some men just want to win arm wrestling matches. Other men want to fully dominate and make a whole example and show out of it, especially out of someone that says they're a gangster and they used to collect fucking money for the mob. They've been stabbed before, and you don't know who I am, bro. And I'm this and I'm that and I'm that. And maybe I just wanted to show that dude needs if he doesn't have his coffee, or if he needs to run up a flight of steps to the Pomeranian, he needs to take a shower. Because a man that's got a super match with that much money on the line, you don't want to be sweaty in your nice red and black getup. But you know what? You know what's very telling? I'll say this, and I'll end, and I'll drop mic on this. Paul Italia was mad that he got his red and black getup fucking sweated on. But what kind of man has another backup matching getup with the Army olive green Vietnam fatigue style? My man came with a backup matching outfit for the match. What a fugazi fucking fag.
What does fugazi mean?
That shirt was.
What does fugazi mean?
Fake.
Forget about it.
Yeah. Forget about
it. That does each.
It's a fugazi.
It's a fugazi.
It's not whoever put my accent. It's not the northern accent. It's my New York accent.
No. As a poker player, I've lost the finals of a tournament in the final minutes of the game in a tie game because they called a penalty kick because a normal foul was carried out in the 18-yard box. you know. And so I can respect the sentiment of losing on fouls, but at the same time, you know, if someone was running a tight ship and calling, you know, technicalities, I feel like you lost a few times over in that match.
Wood, I think you are undermining the great Sean Hancock, aka Boom.
That is what my heart of hearts is sports.
I think the expert. Whoa! I think. Hey, public. Hey, I would like to speak to the public audience that's watching this right now. I think Andrew Wood is saying, "Hey, I want to go get my referee credentials, and I'm saying I'll be a better referee than Sean Boom Hancock."
Oh, yeah, I know it easily.
What he's saying right now.
No. All I'm saying is he was very lenient on that match. I agree with that. He was very lenient because as soon as he says don't move, and when he sets you up and says don't move, you guys were both moving all over the fucking place, and now it's foul after foul. One of the matches would have been a loss before it even started.
Boom Hancock is an excellent referee, very professional. I have no complaints whatsoever. I would love to have any match.
Of course you don't.
My ref, and he was annoyed with me. He didn't like me, even because it didn't work.
So now that I've said my piece as a sportsman, as an arm wrestler, I'll have to say congratulations. You got your money. You got the win.
A win's a win.
And your tactics were carried out perfectly. And in the arm wrestling world, what you did was absolutely genius. So
thank you, Wood.
That was a good.
That means a lot coming from you, Wood. I will sleep very soundly. I'll cuddle up to my baby girl. I'll look to her after I kiss her. I'll be like, you know, that really meant something coming from Wood, and that's genuine. I'm serious.
Did she move in today?
Yes. We the past few days we've been moving in. So.
Did she bring the stripper pole?
Yes, it's being put up in my bedroom.
Did you put a baby in her yet?
There's a lifespan for being a referee.
She's not fertile.
Okay, I'm sorry. The act of.
Well, no babies here. Not possible.
Oh yeah, and what was up with you in Voodoo almost getting into a fight on Friday, man? Why are you guys
he assaulted me clearly on camera.
I mean, is that like one of those technical assaults, and then you reciprocated with an actual assault?
All right, well, Andrew Wood, by the law, if I was to grab a newspaper and roll it up, and if I was just to playfully tap it on your head, and you had a problem with that, I could be charged with aggravated assault because I hit you with a weapon.
Yeah.
So, technically speaking, the man assaulted me.
I've been to jail for hitting someone with a pillow.
Right, I gave that analogy because I remember Ryan saying this before. Ryan can back me up.
Yeah,
I was well within my rights. I was
even
well within my rights.
Had that pillow fight and warned the person.
Yeah.
Still a crime.
I've been waiting to hear wisdom from William Palmer, who's even.
Yeah, Palmer, speak the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah.
Does my mic work? I don't know if my mic worked or not.
It's working.
No, mic works. It's just hard to talk over Nunya.
I was just going to say that I think this match shows that Nunya is still at an amateur level because Paul is clearly fucking clueless. Like, no idea what he's doing. And he weighs less. And he made Nunya struggle a lot. Like, Nunya was just
I'm waiting for Paul
no risk, sitting there in the middle of the table for a long time. I think that's kind of sad.
I got a lot of short words.
I chose to stay there and hold the center, Palmer, like a boss.
Also, your style literally hard counters the way he was pulling, and you're still struggling that much against somebody as bad as Paul.
Like, he never brought me past center. How are you gonna say I was struggling where he never brought me past center?
I'm glad I got this fucking video ready. So I knew you were gonna say some stupid shit.
We go to the video.
Yeah, like fucking Jamie pulled the clip. Like,
you know, the thing is I just can't believe that anyone who practices with Paul failed to tell him that your waistline needs to be at the table height. You know,
like, he said he discussed it with Bob, and Bob said to not use the riser.
That's
I was like, why are you not on a riser?
The riser. Bob
originally,
he said no.
Originally, Bob did tell him to use one, and
where they almost got into an argument.
I have to squat. I have to squat down to get my waist and my hips against the table line, but that's exactly where you need to be. And he had his chest cavity against the table line, and he's using his musculature.
He was also standing away from the table. He wasn't like all the way against the table.
I mean,
and his arm was straight out. He wasn't behind his arm. If you're going against a presser, you want to get set up like you're going to press him, to stop his press, and you want to be as far forward as possible, even if he's taller, and get your hand blocking that wrist from moving.
All I gotta say is I think Paul has some failures because he's so affluent that he got treated a certain way at practice where they let him pass with a lot of stupid shit. And good job, buddy. Yeah.
A lot of yes men telling him he's doing great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't get you better. I want to find out what I'm doing wrong and how I can make it stronger.
Yeah,
that's the only reason you go to practice.
The other day, Evan was like giving him actual good advice, and he just turned Evan off because he thought Evan was like going against him and talking shit. Like he just
it doesn't feel good when you start training with your elbow tightened up all the way. It doesn't feel good because you're so like, especially when you're working out, you're used to your arm being all the way out here all the time. You're like, this
whenever I pull, I mean, I'm not a real arm wrestler, but when I pull someone that's a presser, the first thing I'm trying to do is lat drag them the fuck over to my side so they can't press me. That's my first thing.
You can't. You're not doing shit. You're already stretched out, man. Your biceps are already timed out. You know.
Well, Paul's habit is he has a short arm and he tries to like rise and go onto his tricep, which is not really what you want to do against a presser.
Listen, you guys keep making.
Because then he just drops down into that King's move thing like instantly.
You guys keep coming up with all these reasons of what Paul didn't do wrong, why I beat him. When y'all are fucking not giving me the credit where maybe I was just too fucking strong.
You pulled a fucking nobody who weighs like less than you, and they're like a foot
he wasn't
shorter than
able
you.
to do nothing else. So that was the only
He never stopped you. He never slowed you
He
down.
literally set up for a
We already congratulated on that.
Okay,
Now we're putting another guy. You did everything right. Nothing you did was wrong. We've already said this to you.
I know. I'm talking about Palmer. Palmer. When are you gonna Palmer?
Okay, you're a flop presser.
Palmer, when are you gonna? Hey, Palmer, I have a challenge for you, Palmer. Palmer, I have a challenge for you.
What's the logic behind that? That is the one move that you counter.
Palmer,
and he does
I have
that.
a challenge for you. I have a challenge for you. Him. So I motivated Palmer to get back in the sport. He's seen the money. He's seen me beating Paul, and I know Palmer's like this motherfucker. Hey, he wants to get back in the sport. So hey, listen. Palmer wants to get back in the sport. Palmer's trying to get some money. I motivated him. So Paul Cruz is trying to get a decent sponsor and a promoter. So how about this? Palmer versus Paul Cruz at the inaugural Unrivaled
Who the fuck
event.
is Paul Cruz?
Palmer versus Paul Cruz.
Let me see.
A month after AWU in Georgia at Unrivaled inaugural event.
Set that up.
Next to me and Clinton Pickering and Andrew Yakimovich from Canada. It's going to be an international event.
What day?
It's going to be fucking huge. I'm promoting right now, and I'm throwing this out there. James Cochran, Palmer versus Paul Cruz.
Too big.
Good match. Very good match, especially considering Cruz isn't that good. I saw him taking a bunch of losses at the tournament. Palmer doesn't take losses.
Yeah, I did. I lost twice.
Yeah,
I lost to two people.
I saw that, man. It's very disappointing. I thought you weren't very sharp that day. I felt like you were pretty flat on your feet.
Yeah, I was sleeping.
Cruz is a humble man.
Yo, Cruz got fucking horsepower for days.
What's the date of that? Yeah.
I mean, nobody can be the best in the world. Everybody loses.
Dude,
Paul, you
Paul-
did a fucking wonderful job, bro.
Listen,
Palmer's
Palmer's
got the flop.
You didn't hear the words coming out of your mouth?
Definitely cracking
Nobody can be the number one.
No. You're fucking delusional, Wood. All the time. You really are. So stop.
You just
I literally pulled two classes
I said
back
not
to back.
everybody is gonna be the best in the world. To fucking rewind it and go back and fucking listen to it, you fucking clown.
God damn.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Damn, Josh.
You don't say much.
I
but
got shit for days, homie. So fucking fuck you. I'm so
not
sick of
taking
your
shit
shit.
from a
Fucking
camera
what?
guy. He can't
Fuck
even
you.
film the fucking afterfold, man. You got
Film the
tired. It was
afterfold?
10 o'clock. It was 10 o'clock. I got to turn the stream off.
10
He's gonna
o'clock, bro.
fucking-
I was
he's
up
gonna
till
set
1
the
o'clock
smoke
at night
detector
shutting that shit down, homeboy.
Wood versus Josh, AW5. Wood versus Josh, AW5. Let's
There ain't no
go.
fucking play there, bro. He's a welder. Get
I just
back
want
to
to say
welding your
that
table.
Paul Cruz threatened me at Winterblast and said that he better win the stem cell thing, and that's why he won.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
I'll probably be sitting next to you in the waiting room, buddy. I'll talk to the guys and tell them, give you the Devin LeRat treatment as well. I'll be like, look, this guy deserves it.
Yeah. Listen, as long as I can get that fucking pain out of my lower back, it'll be amazing.
There we go.
They gotta inject it through the urethra.
No, I'll pass.
I'm not sure them stem cells are going to do anything for your back.
They
dude.
shove it up your asshole.
No, right. they for the discs, they help. I have 2 herniated and 2 bulging discs in my lower back. I just had an epidural 3 weeks ago.
Bro, you want me to pull a cripple?
Epidural is horrible.
Pull a cripple? You're gonna lose to an old man? You're probably the same age as my son.
Yeah, I mean, I had 2 failed spine surgeries and 3 leg surgeries. So.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, well, how old, Palmer? How old are you?
21.
Yeah. So, how long you pulling? 4 or 5 years?
2 years.
2 years?
I took a long break, but 2.5 years total.
No, I'm pulling like 4.5 years, 5 years.
And I'll still smoke you any day of the fucking week. So.
Good luck. If you want to come after the king, if you want to come after the king in New York, no problem.
Hey, there's a reason why I am the #1 guy in AWU. Fucking 98, no different. You guys are worse
98. Yeah, you don't have a chance of being #1 in the heavies over there.
Yeah,
Yo, get Wade in here, man.
Okay.
Get Wade on this fucking show.
I got no problem smashing you, bro.
Fucking retards here. Listen, all I'm saying is, give me a date and I will just.
Paul, I'm telling you right now.
You. I'll give Nunya a fucking lesson on how to flop properly. Hell, I'll even teach Paul how to talk.
All Palmer can do against you is a flopper's press. And that's
they ain't gonna do shit.
He's gonna
wrong.
He's gonna find out why they call me Paul the Wall.
Wait, yeah. Trey, you're calling Trey Sweet?
Trey Sweetie Pie.
Who is that?
He's MMT's adopted.
He's gonna beat you.
Where's Trey from?
Said about Paul. That's what they said about Paul. And you,
Paul sucks.
Hey Palmer, how much did you bet that Paul would beat me?
Way too much. That guy's a fucking idiot.
And I would say this, just so everyone knows, Palmer's a real dude. He's a straight up real feller. He bet me $200 that Paul was going to beat me. He Venmo'd me $250.69. What he said for dominating Paul so much. So just so everyone knows, Palmer gave me an extra $50.69. Funny guy too, but who does that? Who does that? What a guy! What a fucking guy!
What a guy! What a guy!
What a fucking guy! Love that fucking guy.
Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. If you're gonna place bets, I think Nunya's gonna beat Trey Suit.
There you go. What's a good picker?
Ryan Kane.
Yeah, he is.
Indeed.
Palmer versus Cruz, dude. That's the match.
That's the match.
And Palmer's motivated now.
I mean, you guys just look up to him because you all fucking suck ass. So, like, anybody with any talent, you guys looks like a fucking king, you know?
Listen, I've only really like.
Oh, he's a wall.
Fucking Nunya. I was at Winterblast. I don't ever really. I think I seen him in passing. But I saw Paul at Keystones one time. I pulled with him, and I sucked. I was just back in the sport. But I would say this, Palmer, his fucking hand is serious, bro. It's fucking huge. It's fucking huge, bro. Way bigger than you're looking on camera. I'm telling you, you're gonna have a problem. You're gonna have a fucking problem.
Right.
I'm just saying. Looking you out.
I believe it.
Looking you out. So
I believe it.
Well, and in that vein, Palmer commented on the one chat that wasn't surprising we had 2 arm breaks because nobody knows how to arm wrestle in Pennsylvania. And I said, well, that's kind of strange because the one was from Vermont, the other was from Louisiana. And he said he actually replied that he thought I was pretty quick for an old guy.
he just meant you came early for an old guy.
Yeah. Jesus.
A little premature.
I'm just disappointed that when I came through Mississippi, Palmer was too busy to grip up. He was running back and forth between work and school.
We did grip up. We gripped up at your hotel.
In my motel room, which got everybody really excited.
Look, Palmer's going to press you. Cruz is going to be going, owie, my back hurts. I can't lift up any harder.
Exactly.
And then he's going to lay down and let Palmer win.
Paul.
I don't lay down for nobody.
There we go.
Wade
Well,
said he
bro,
beat
I mean, I
Palmer
hate to
3-0.
tell you,
Wade
I
did
can
beat
tell
Palmer.
you
Wade
flat at the
did
tournament,
beat
man. I
Palmer
can
3-0 at
you know,
AW's
if you
inaugural event.
I
if
was
you show up to a
3
super
months
match
into the
Palmer the
sport
way you
when I
showed to
lost
that
to Wade, by
tournament,
the way.
you're gonna look like you're laying down.
Sound
for
like
him.
Paul Italia.
I don't know. Have y'all got Paul on and like actually talked about the match and why he lost? Because every time I hear him, he's just like, "Oh, fire alarm! Oh, I had to take a shower."
Hey, William Palmer, can
Oh.
you start Palmer? If you start like talking shit to Paul and emasculating him, you being who you are, maybe.
Oh no! I told him he was blocked. He is done. I told him he was
Palmer
a
blocked
goddamn
Paul.
disgrace. He's a fucking idiot, and never talked to me again when I blocked him. Because how the fuck do you have a coach like Bob Brown, and then you fucking do a defensive top roll against a flop press? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like that was ridiculous. That was crazy.
I
Like
think he was trying to protect his
Nunya is fucking stupid, but he found somebody just a level beyond, like just absolutely autistic as shit. Like all the roids like rotted out his fucking brain, I guess. You know, his little midget brain. But whatever. It's okay. I'll get my money back. I'd probably get it back into this fucking Cruz guy. He looks pretty confident. But I don't know how much he's willing to bet on the match. But yeah.
We have a question.
On that match, what do you got?
More than you. Come on.
$1,000.
Go band for band, bro.
$3,000.
Let's bet your fucking car.
I got no money. I'm looking for sponsors.
You're on a train right now. You don't have any money to bet, bro.
Paul has a
you're saving
because
so
I
much
work for
money
the
from car
railroad.
insurance and gas by riding the fucking train. You know, you ought to have some money to bet. You know,
I work for the railroad.
Yo, someone
Okay.
needs to post a picture of Palmer's tricep, man. You can see what this
It's
kid's
huge.
tricep looks like.
It's
Yeah,
huge.
Palmer's got a Stegosaurus tricep.
It's stupid. It's stupid, man. He's got this weird big. His head is like twice the size of the normal
Fuck
head.
you, bro.
So you can't
Fuck you.
tell. But he's a big old boy, dude. He's like a 5-year-old in a 300-pound.
Yo, all right. No, I'll give you
We have a question here. Somebody asked what does Palmer weigh?
I am making
285 pounds.
242 by November for a match that I have for me. Right now, I am 258.
All right, Paul Cruz. I'll give you a brief description of Palmer's physicality. Imagine Brock Lesnar.
It doesn't matter.
No.
It doesn't
Imagine
matter.
No. Listen.
You need to listen, bro.
Let me make my
You need to
joke.
listen.
Let me get my punchline. Imagine Brock Lesnar mixed Brock Lesnar as a garbage pail kid. Brock Lesnar as
my
a
God.
garbage pail kid. That's William Palmer's build. Thank you.
Thank you for that.
Dude,
I'm sure we'll cross paths eventually. I'm not worried about it.
Dude, his
I don't
head,
sweat it.
Okay.
his head is big, dude. He's
Yeah,
got a
bro.
giant
Okay,
fucking
shut the
head.
fuck up, Andrew.
I can tell by how tough he thinks he is on the table. Pulling for 2 years.
Palmer's
Shut
been
the
pulling
fuck
like
up,
for
bro.
4 years, bro. Don't let him fool you. He's been
I
pulling.
started in 2022, and I've taken a lot of breaks
Nah, he
since then.
started in 2020. Don't let him fool you.
2022. No, you can
2020.
literally look up my first practice.
No.
Like, I was asking for people where were clubs nearby in 2022.
Palmer has the least Southern accent I've ever heard from somebody in Mississippi.
It's
I
because
can turn the accent on.
he wants to keep his angelic, feminine voice.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's got an accent. You just don't realize it because you're not part of the generation where that kind of proclivity was common.
Are you stringing big words together just to try to be impressive or what?
I've never heard the
I'm
word
telling you, he talks
proclivity.
like a fag.
Okay, dude.
I would definitely watch a Palmer Eric Harlan porn video.
What the fuck?
Hey, Palmer, how can you decide to come back to
Nicholas
the
Adams
sport?
says, "I'll cover Cruz's half."
Bro, what the fuck? He's
Are you
so
guys-
confident. He
Drew,
doesn't gotta cover it.
the Drew just told me to clean the grease on my lens. It's causing that streak. So I'm cleaning the grease.
Palmer, are you done? Are you done with school? Why are you back in the sport?
I graduate in 2 months.
Oh, so you're done studying. So you got
Yeah.
time to train.
Yep.
Less greasy now.
So yeah.
Then he can clean you up after he murders you because he's a nursing student.
Exactly.
Did you give all the training equipment away, or you still have it?
I still have it. The only thing I gave away was my table and my pulley. And I kind of regret that now. So
Yeah, that was dumb.
that was dumb.
Oh, because you
Gave it
quit the
away-
sport and then you
gave
came
it-
back?
Yeah, I quit the sport for a while. I gave it away to the guy who runs the club that I train at, though. So it's still like there, and we still use the
Accessible.
table to practice on. Yeah, I can still
Good.
use it.
That's nice. I wish my gym had it. I've been trying to let I have a half table in my truck. I'm trying to get my gym to let me bring it into practice with
Yeah,
instead of making shit.
my gym won't let me do that, but the one where we practice with the club, they let us bring in tables and practice at the gym.
Why are people being Nazis at fucking gyms? Why can't you bring a table in there? That's pretty fucking gay.
I'm in a
Yeah,
really
they said they don't want the liability of it, but I have a half table, so it's not like you're gonna have two guys on it.
I would walk right up to them and I'd be like, if you don't terminate my gym membership right now, I'm gonna go home and fucking hang myself because you won't allow me to bring my
God
arm.
damn.
And no, listen, and they're gonna cancel your gym membership for you. Like you're gonna get out of the contract and go to a real fucking gym. That would be my advice.
Like a Planet Fitness. Hell yeah.
Palmer.
Okay, sorry.
I mean, I got a real gym in my garage because I can't deal with these fags fucking.
I agree with you, Wood. That's why, that's why, bro. The whole Shangri-La, bro. I got the presidential suite, the fucking gym.
Where the roids at, bro?
The fucking gym downstairs, bro. You make
2 years. 2 years.
You know, Chris, natty peak for strength. Absolute strength peak in natural form is 45 to 50 years old.
Old man strength. In that regard, yeah.
I'm actually interested in this cruise match, by the way. I know y'all kind of like jumped over it, but I wouldn't mind.
If you handle your shit correctly, dude,
wouldn't
I
mind
would
pulling
suggest trying to avoid taking a blast until at least 45. You know, there's no reason.
Well, Wood, I'm the type of person I love to procrastinate. See, that's what people need to understand. I'm a procrastinator, so I procrastinate with a lot of things. If I haven't done it yet, I procrastinate. So it's like that's one of those things. And the more important something is, and the bigger it is, and the one thing where it's like you kind of know once I cross that threshold, there is kind of no going back. That's why I haven't yet, because I was like, I don't want to go there yet. And it's like I don't want to go there until I actually need it. So yeah, I really, that's been my whole belief structure of I don't want to do it until I need it. If it's not broken, don't fuck with it. I firmly believe in that. So yeah, I hear you. Duly noted.
All these fucking group chats, man, they're like, oh, I'm taking this stack, I'm taking that stack. Everyone should be taking a stack. Like, dude, that's why I'm not in any of those group chats anymore, man. Because I started thinking, I was like, man, maybe I should be running steroids. All these other guys, look at them, dude. They're like nobody retards, and they actually look strong on the table. Like, obviously, the steroids are doing something.
Well, that's why Palmer looks so flat and so weak right now, because he's off roids. He's not.
What the fuck? I'm still bigger than you, even without training for the last 3 months.
You're just fat, bro. You just got
3 months.
fat in everywhere in your body.
Whatever.
You're square, bro. You're fucking square.
Oh, he said SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Bunch of trolls in here tonight.
Fuck.
Hey.
No, I figured you'd have a lot of trolls after Winterblast.
Yeah.
Those trolls in the chat. Why don't more people come on the show? At least Palmer's being a fucking man here. You got this. Palmer's literally a gay boy, and he's showing his face on here, and you trolls are in the chat, not showing you calling the fucking show. Pussies.
Is he a power top or bottom, or does he mesh with Eric Harlan or no?
You have to ask him, bro. I have no idea.
Do you have a butthole flap like Eric Harlan?
Yeah.
God.
Were you actually commenting on that as it was happening? Were you actually listening to him?
Actually, when Nanya showed his ass, Palmer was like the first person I sent it to. It was like to get his opinion.
I thought it was Harlan that showed his ass.
Yeah,
that's who it was.
Yeah, Eric Harlan.
Showed his ass, bro.
When he showed his ass, I sent it to Palmer immediately in the troll chat and was like, how do you feel about this? And what is that?
Bro,
weird
that shit was disgusting. He literally showed his whole
everything.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
The old cock and balls.
Oh my
fucking
god!
asshole.
Thank you for
Thanks
that.
to
That's
Ryan, I woke up
exactly
to
what
that
we
in the
needed.
morning. You
Hey,
fucking dickhole.
Hey,
That's exactly what
everyone needed context.
Do you think the backstory was real, or was he like going on one of his wrestling specials?
Eric, I don't know. I've since I've blocked him.
God damn, Cruz.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely.
Stan Walk. This.
Oh, now you get nervous.
Holy shit. Hold on a second. Whoa. Hey, I was just joking earlier, bro. That was hey, we're still cool.
No, you said $1,000, right?
Nah, we're still cool, man. Like, we all know what would happen. I'd beat
just
you.
turned
Let it
turned
slide.
into a practice pool.
Absolutely, buddy. Anytime.
Yeah, David Moore said, "Tell Paul
definitely be a
thanks
fun match to
after
see.
playing with his kid."
Yeah, good kid.
You see it? Okay. Thanks for pulling with his kid. He was all excited.
I like this VP lifts guy. You got the right idea.
Just
Someone
someone
might be gay, but his table IQ is unmatched. He is
Is this
smarter
someone
and
you
stronger
hooked
than
up with
Cruz.
and they're coming in here talking you up? Like, you've definitely sucked this guy off.
Hey, Palmer, I got a question for you. What percentage of gays do you think is in the sport of arm wrestling, if you had to guess?
Ooh, like how much of arm wrestling is gay people?
Yeah.
Pretty low. I don't think this is a very gay-friendly sport.
What would you
Honestly,
We got
Are
a
they
couple
just-
up in,
are they
up
just
in our
fucking
neck
with
of the
you,
woods.
or are
I
you
would say
gay?
less than 5% for sure.
All right. So let's
We got Dave Shell.
arm wrestlers.
Dave Show,
Leave
Nanya,
shell out of
Paul.
this. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Narnia.
the whole fucking podcast.
What about
Tim Lewis. You got him.
Oh, that's different. That's not gayness. That's like weird, like pedophilia.
I don't know. Everyone always says he's gay. I don't know if he actually is or not.
I don't know. Maybe slightly.
All right, who else, Palmer? All right, Palmer.
Eric Harlan for
Gay,
sure.
but
Eric
gay, but
Harlan,
there's like an
100%.
age limit.
Palmer.
Oh, 100%. He told everybody.
Arm wrestlers that people would be surprised.
Oh,
with.
Keith Allen.
Female arm
Doesn't he live
wrestlers
with two
who
old men?
have like transformed
hear
into male phenotypes. Do they count as gays if they still have heterosexual?
I
You
mean,
think there's a lot?
Moose is basically a dude, and she dates dudes, so that could be considered gay at some point. Like,
that count
it's
towards
got to
the-
be getting close.
Who?
Each other's eyes.
Who'd you say?
Moose, y'all have never met Moose?
I have
Yeah,
not.
she's a nice girl.
Moose Knuckle?
She's very.
Oh, God.
I just remember she was talking about like she wanted to beat Sarah
She's more
Bachman,
masculine than
and
Palmer.
like and I really feel like that she got sold up the wrong river on like how to get to a precipice where she could compete against someone like Sarah Bachman. You know, and I feel like the steps that she's taken, it is what it is. You know, it just she seems like a different person than I remember meeting.
Hey,
Yeah.
I
He
watching.
changed.
I know he's watching.
He changed.
Since Paul has made, I would like to make one request here that Paul's made many times. I would like to get Harlan on here because I know Harlan is very excited. He made wild claims that I broke my arm. He said, Nanya, if you try that press against Paul Italia, you're gonna snap your shit. I can't wait. So can we just get Harlan in here so he can congratulate me on a job well done?
You know, Paul's not going to
No.
show up until midnight,
No.
right? Paul doesn't show up until like 11 or 1.
He ain't showing up, bro. He's not coming.
No, dude, he said he was going to give me a phone call today, and I'm guessing this is the phone call.
Are
So,
you selling him that side pressure table? Does he still want it?
bro? I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm being weird, and I'm building a fucking Ian Carnegie table out of metal, and like I think I've welded like 30 feet. I fucking shit you not. I think I've welded a literal 30 feet. It's ridiculous. Like, no wonder they make it out of plywood. It's a fucking bad idea. I don't know why I did it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, by the way, Gronin, you should check the chat, dude. I finally finished the top. Now I gotta fucking now I gotta turn it into a table. I kind of want to keep it unpadded so that it can be like full on kumite, you know, like if you fall off the elbow pad, you deserve to get a shattered elbow tip hitting the metal wall, you know.
Let me go look. What is it in the
Yeah,
Taxation is theft. Taxation is theft, man.
Yeah.
Hey, can we talk about the Mac table?
No, you shut
Jack
up.
wants to
Oh
talk
my
about the Mac
God.
table.
Yeah, no, he's not bringing that up again.
Let's super chat the Mac table.
That's what I'm talking about right now.
All right,
I'm
good,
making
good.
one of those out of metal, and it's the fucking most ridiculous design.
Are you going to compete with
Jesus Christ, dude.
Wood? Are you going to compete directly? You're going to make it slightly different and then a slightly different rule, almost the same, and compete.
No, I'm gonna donate it to a club and probably charge them like $500 so I can make my.
How is
money.
that donating then?
Don't
You're
want,
charging
so
him.
what you're saying you don't want to invent a slightly different table with slightly different rules and add more confusion to already.
I mean, if anything, like after I built this bullshit of a table, I kind of feel inspired to hit up Paul Maiden and be like, I know you want to do some weirdo match. Just tell me what kind of weirdo table you want. I'll build it for you. You know.
Well,
So,
it's a little bit higher. So it's harder aerodynamically for multiple uses. Yeah, I mean, my arm wrestling table. I want to not just be I want to be able to fold laundry on it. I want to be able to roll blunts. I want to extend my initial grip and not need a riser to be able to penetrate. And that Ian Carnegie table kind of offsets me where I need a riser.
I love that table. It was perfect height for me.
Oh, look at that. Dave Shell.
Did you guys share a bed together?
Dave Shell and Palmer in Shell's hotel room in
dude, Crew, look how big his head is. Look how big that head is, dude.
Palmer fat. Shell looks like he could be a model right there.
Jesus. Look how small his arm is next to mine, though. Like, I'm just fucking massive, bro. Like, I really am.
Shell, you look like decrepit
Not
there.
one vein seen.
Oh, I got tons of veins. You're talking about.
Nanya.
Smooth brain.
My hair looks so much better now. Fuck that short hair shit.
Is that hard?
Chris, how much you willing to pay for a side pressure table?
It is.
I would since I'm a working man and I don't have a job currently. I would like to be sponsored, and I'll put this table in all my videos with my stem cell training. I'll be like, this side pressure table along with these stem cells have worked.
Why are y'all promoting that stem cell shit? That is such a fucking scam. They're charging people like $10,000 to get stem cells.
Dude, you've been talking to James Hill.
Crazy.
You've been in that chat with James.
Yeah, that's all it is. They're just upcharging y'all like fucking crazy. They want you to sponsor it so the arm wrestlers see you doing your shit. Like, buy it.
Listen, Palmer, stop being a hater. Stop being a hater. All right, follow the game plan. I will coach you on how to make money arm wrestling successfully. All right.
No, it's fucking scammy as shit, bro. Just promoting some bullshit like stem cells.
Was $500 off me, and you lost $250 of it. So you only gained $250 from me, and I'll get that back.
Hey, Chris, if I sponsor you a side pressure table, are you going to open up your gym to Paul Italia?
I will give an open invite and a key access card 24 hours to Paul Italia to come train.
He needs it. He needs it.
I'll even get personalized instruction.
Do you think if I gave Paul Italia a side pressure table, he would give you that same opportunity?
So, what's your favorite picture of Stan?
He said I'm banned from his show for life because yeah.
Damn.
He's mad.
He is.
Bro,
he left
Arm
Wrestling Uncensored.
If you did what you did in soccer, I would hate you. I would hate you. But like in arm wrestling, it's expected, dude.
Somebody sent me a message. And Paul was all giddy, and he couldn't wait to embarrass me in front of my new girlfriend, my new love, and like totally, he was getting off on. Like,
that picture I sent you.
And you know what happened? You know what happened after the fact? Yeah. The humble person I am, and my company, I keep
open job.
All right. After Paul lost, my girlfriend went up to Paul's girlfriend.
That's what I think you wrote.
And it was they both had similar.
Just write cover job.
So my
or open job. It doesn't matter.
Was riding off of my win, but we both went over to Paul Italia's girlfriend and we said, "Listen, we know."
I think that's what it was. Just write cover job.
You've had to pay attention.
She's got a problem with help for me.
But we hope you have a good birthday. We hope everything's good. And you know, take care of Paul. Like we give our condolences. So it's kind of people we are.
Yeah. Well, you know, once again, man, dude, you played it perfectly in the worst way. Like you went full on Devin Larratt, and then like you topped it off with the RVJ celebration after you won. I mean, you were pulling out all the stunts, dude.
Hey, the people want to be entertained, Wood, and you know it's one thing like you try to do something, but when something just comes naturally and then you find your groove, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. And when you also completely expose somebody where everything's like an act and kind of like things are choreographed, you know. Paul Italia, Ryan Grandin, he said he was 60. He said he was only 40%. He was 60%, not him, because of COVID. Paul, I was like, Paul, why do you think you're gonna beat me when Grandin stopped you? when Grinding gave you problems, and his response to the whole community, right, was, "Hey, I had COVID. I was only 40%."
Yeah, but
Get that
dude,
picture off the fucking
I
screen,
was only arm wrestling him at 15%.
Okay.
All I got to say about Paul
So-
Italia is that guy is meticulous enough where I think he
Dave,
actually
take that
scheduled
down.
a peak for 3 p.m. And then so he's like, "Fuck, I fucking blew my load." And then you started yelling about the contract while you guys were getting ready to pull. His fucking headspace was he he's like that dog looking at the fucking birthday cake, dude. You know,
Dave, are you good?
Yo.
Is your computer fucking frozen or something?
Stan Walku asked, this is by request, Stan Walku asked.
Yeah, but
she,
you had it up there for
Hold
10
on
minutes.
for 15 minutes, Dave.
Yeah, because I can't get a fucking word in edgewise.
Holy Christ. Now the whole world knows that poor Stan had a boner.
Hey, poor Stan just said, ask him about it, and we put it up. If he wouldn't have brought up the subject. Yeah. And
It
besides,
had already been up.
I'll see him at sit-downs in 2 weeks. He can crush me then.
All right, so hey, Grinding, let's schedule a rematch. Let's schedule a rematch for me and Paul for 10 grand out of our pocket, and then we'll get another 10 grand of sponsors. You know.
No, not yet. Now that I've pulled Paul, you've pulled Paul, the obvious match is now me and you.
$20,000? $20,000, Grinding. Let's do it.
Shit, I'll take that.
$20,000.
I'll play you for 20,000.
I'll put my daughter on it, and I'm pretty sure you could get money for her.
Oh, yeah. Human trafficking.
Human trafficking. I know you could get money.
Hey, put this on my tune. Put this on whatever. Be like the natty guy that didn't have money, did some tricks, and beat the guy that had all the money and all the tricks and all the roids and everything else. And hey, some people, and then other people are just more crafty and have to, you know. Hey, I always say this. Some guys, they need money. They need cash roll. They need a flashy car to pull a bitch. I could get back in the day. I get on a bus. Without a cell phone, and I'd get a bitch's number, and I'd have her fucking pull out a pen and paper. I come from the old school. We had Nokias. All right. Not everybody had a Nokia. You had to fend for yourself out there. So that's all I gotta say about that.
Well, just remember, I'm the only one that was on a bus when he yelled, "Look, bitch!" So there.
I had great times on buses, dude. Public transportation, man. Paul, you know what? Hey, that's another thing. It just goes to show Paul Italia might be from New York, but it seems like he didn't spend a lot of time on public transportation. That's part of the problem. That's why he lost.
You know the bet. You know what? New Year's on the bus, man. Now that's some fucking shit right there. That's my favorite.
Everybody on the bus got nothing to lose. They're right on the brink. Like it's just like, you know, if you never traveled by bus to and fro work
or by train.
I mean, Paul Cruz is on the train. That's more like this level of public transportation. But you do get the crowd.
He's not afraid to die.
I work for the railroad.
I was going to say,
I'm not,
he works for the railroad. They literally drive him to work.
I get a free ride to work every day.
Oh, I
train picks up Paul at his house.
Train, bro. We're talking
literally.
So it's just I'm pulling something out of the air. Public transportation, you're on the train. It works.
Justin, you're gonna be at Philadelphia practice on Tuesday. You're gonna be at. Let me know if you're gonna be at Philly practice sometime. I'll come on down.
So Chris, I rolled like a dozen rims. I got like a dozen rims sitting in the corner right now, and I'm thinking for my side pressure table that I'm gonna have to package them as a minimum footprint so that they can be shipped. Like a full-sized arm wrestling table spec side pressure machine. Like if I built that for you, it would be under the pretense that you were coming to Austin, Texas to pick it up. Because there's no way I can afford to ship it, and there's no shipping agency that would take that.
It'd have to be truck freight.
It'd
be boxed and truck freight.
But minimum
but it's actually not a lot of money. I had my race transmission sent from Pittsburgh to me, and it was only like $130.
That's a lot of money,
Pittsburgh.
Bro, what is
that's
broke?
just
What
from
are you
Pittsburgh
talking
to
about?
Jersey.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of fucking money.
Hey,
bro.
Josh. Hey, Josh, I got a better idea. You versus Andrew Wood, side pressure table on the line at AW5. You drive down there. You drive down there, and this is the gamble. You drive down there with an SUV or a truck or whatever. You can bring the side pressure table back, whatever the fuck you work it out. But yeah, match for side pressure table, AW5. Let's go.
Well, look, all I'm saying is I can make a minimum footprint table, and it can take like 150 pounds on there. You know, and I could probably package that up in some cardboard and just go to the UPS store. You know.
What, are you coming to Winterblast next year?
Thinking about it. And if I come, I'm bringing a side pressure table. And if
I was just about to ask you, are you done with your side pressure table?
I'm hoping by the time you have Winterblast next year that I stay motivated enough to actually build a dozen of those machines.
If Wood comes to Winterblast next year, I will sponsor his hotel room. Friday and Saturday.
Just bring a bunch of those side pressure machines with you and sell them at Winterblast.
Hey, Chris, I heard your dad was fucking with Paul and called his fucking hotel room.
Yeah.
I know where you're at, motherfucker.
So we were out. Oh, by the way, Brian, I finally had my parm crusted steak. So you love this.
Oh, what'd you think? What'd you think, dude?
It just arrived on the table.
Oh.
Just as my father was calling Paul Italia's room. First, he tried to call his cell phone to congratulate him on the win, but Paul wasn't answering. So my father looked up his name and got his room number and called him. Paul's so stupid where he's talking on the show. He's like, they called me to congratulate me just to let me know what room I was in. And he was like, they planned it all along, the fire alarm. And it's like, no, my father just called the fucking hotel room and found out what room you're in. Like, but Paul thinks like, oh man, he's all like paranoid. But yeah, it was funny. The parm crusted steaks came out. My father was like, congratulations. He had him on speakerphone. Paul sounded like his dog died. His fucking wife cheated on him. And like, he lost his kids, fucking ran him over by accident when he was drunk. He was real, and down.
Saw the trend. He got him paranoid as fuck, bro.
Yeah, but like
the trend he's blasting.
Hey, you wore a shirt Nanya's daddy to AWU 4. So if you think my father was coming in this event, like not feeling some type of way, Paul, play the game. You play a dangerous game. Everybody's seen what Paul did and what Paul does. All right. And hey, he had me shook. What was everybody saying? Oh, Nanya shook. His energy changed towards the end of the match. Then what happened on fucking game day? That's it.
There was a epiphany moment like a couple months before the match where he started to understand how the whole universe worked and what the details were. And he kind of went quiet while you mulled everything over there for a few weeks. But it was nice because what you did is you tapered off and you fed into Paul's idea that it was all promotion. And so he let his guard down and you could tell that he was like, okay, well, now we're at the event and now we're just chilling. It's all good.
Wood, you're exactly right. Paul, I said this from get-go. He likes to keep tabs. He wants a friendly banter. Paul, he loves to control everything, not chaos. I'm a chaos worker. Me, I'll make chaos. I'll feel more comfortable in it. Paul doesn't operate on that. And what I did was I let him give me advice. We would talk on the phone. We would smoke joints together. I took advice from him like he was my stepdaddy. I was like, yeah, Paul, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I should do that. I did all that, Wood. I let him think he had me under his thumb. And 2 weeks out from it, I flipped the fucking script.
Man, you just so completely just fucking.
Paul is terrible. I don't know why y'all keep bringing up the fucking fire alarm on this shit. Like, he pulled like absolute fucking ass. Like, I've seen literal day one guys pull better than Paul did. Like, the entire mindset behind his strategy was just terrible. Like, doing an open top roll, a defensive top roll against a flop. Like, really?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Everybody knows. Also, he has a very short forearm. There's no reason why he should not have brought his shoulder forward and hooked Nunya. That would have been the end of it. A flop presser, the only thing you need to take is their pronation. They're giving you their cup. You do not need to hit into a defensive top roll. You need to attack their pronation.
Down. I was shutting him down.
No, you were not. He literally was setting up like this. He's not doing any cupping. He's not doing any side from here.
Or is supinate. You're looking for the word.
Nah, you also got a cup. There's cupping as well. It's both. Bringing shoulder forward. Doing both.
But I mean, like, especially for someone who's already blown off 2 biceps, do you understand that huge psychological wall you have to get to just be like, I'm going to supinate into a
side
full
pressure
hook.
like this.
You know?
That's side pressure without any bicep. You're just using your shoulder, your chest, and your body weight.
What he's got to do is commit his shoulder, and he would have been a different game.
Exactly. That would have been over.
That
would have been
when he set up straight. All he had to do was put his body in front of his arm. That would have changed everything in itself. He literally set up straight out.
Yeah.
There was nothing. And he just was like, it was
He
not
did
good.
like the defensive top roll where you let them hit you outwards to attack the wrist, but Nunez giving his wrist anyway. There's no reason to do an outside top roll like that. No reason.
Especially with his arm extended. If he would have kept it tight and then just took the hand and then went with it, it would have been something different.
It was also bad.
His bicep opened up and then he just tried pronating out of it and it went nowhere.
And also, if y'all watch the video I sent of Bob training him, that's all they did. Just him catching it in the fucking dog shit open top roll and then pulling through it. And it's like, that is the least efficient way to pull against a flop presser.
That's how you tear your bicep again.
That's how you lose every match, because that's the one place where Nunya wants to be in a flop press.
Yep.
It's so stupid.
On top of that arm.
Yeah.
I agree. 100%.
They're dumb.
It was hard to
their
watch.
game plan was to either be way stronger or lose. Like, that had to be their game plan.
I think he just thought. I thought he thought he was way strong. He was strong enough to pull out of that.
Yeah, he did.
And he wasn't.
He had way too many yes men telling him he was, because he was not that strong. Like,
no,
that was bad. That was really bad. Like, he didn't even do a top roll well. Like, that's the one thing he always does. It was bad.
Because he had no fucking riser, dude. He set himself up to fail.
It doesn't matter, bro.
He was
I
on
can
his
literally
ribs,
get on my fucking knees and do a top roll better than that. Like, that was just bad. That was so bad. Everything about it.
And his elbow, he should have been all the way on the front of that table. And he should have, if he wasn't going to go anywhere, he should have just dragged straight back.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul. I know you're watching this right now, bro. Comment or come on, man. Tell us why you did all that.
Like, and his fucking video doesn't talk about any of the strategy behind it. It's just, oh, he didn't show up on time. Oh, the fucking fire alarm got pulled.
Absolutely, Justin.
It's like, whatever, dude.
Yeah, I keep tearing my fucking right bicep, dude. It's driving me nuts.
You tore it?
I got spot bruising in my fucking bicep and in my fucking forearm. And they're like at the same length from my leverage.
What, do you even pull or no? Or you just make the tables?
I've never seen him pull.
Yeah, I guess I just make equipment.
I'm saying, do you ever go to tournaments or practices or anything? I'm being serious. I'm not being trying to be funny.
He literally does it. I've never seen him pull. Like, literally, never.
His tables, though, are sick. I've seen that. That thing's awesome.
I was scared
Yeah,
to do anything from him.
that thing whoops my ass and gives me like a week of depression whenever I use it. That thing's fucking brutal. It's a great table.
Oh, crap. All right, guys, I'm going to sign out. I'm at work, so you guys have a good night.
Go back to your nap.
Yeah, I'm ready.
See you, buddy.
See you guys later.
I'm not pulling that fucking guy. Are you kidding me?
He's a good dude, though.
Bro, I'm not pulling that fucking guy.
Was that all for show?
You already
bro. I was real at first, and I looked up his fucking rank on AER, and I was like,
deal, bro.
Well, hold on a second.
Paul's a beast, dude. He is a beast.
There was way too many tournaments where he had like no losses, and I was like,
yeah.
I don't know about all
Tried
that.
to tell you that. You just kept going.
It was still entertaining to hear you fucking telling him you're going to smash.
But I mean, the guy I'm pulling in November is top 3 in Texas. So, I mean,
Dude, I had some fucking wicked awesome gym numbers for my medial tricep head fucking popped or whatever.
You tore a
Holy
bicep
shit,
and a tricep? God damn.
What, on your side pressure machine?
Wait, how do you tear a bicep? Like, were you doing like dips or
I
something
wouldn't
really
tell
heavy?
people that.
Like, what were you
Not on
doing?
the side pressure
Or tricep extensions?
No, you're hanging from his pinkies or something.
I think I load straight arm up to 450 pounds, and I load bent arm up to like lifetime max of like 300. and then I full range of motion, or I was full range of motioning like low 200s. I was getting close to the mid 200s full range of motion.
Somebody told Italia that they think that because Dave Shell like backed Nanya, that there's like a huge conspiracy that like we all plan to like have Paul lose, and like something weird about like 98 had this whole conspiracy for him to lose. I don't know if he actually believes that or not.
Wild. People are
But
fucking wild,
he's
bro.
been pretty quiet, so it is
He's
possible.
just delusional, bro.
He
That's all
hasn't
it
even
is.
jumped on.
When I
normally
heard that
he's in
today, I
chat.
thought, well, that's even better than some of the crap I've been hearing about that damn bridge falling in Baltimore. Oh my God, the
shit
nuts
was
that are going around that.
Oh, like it got
Can
hit
you
by a
imagine
fucking.
if that happened during the day? Because that bridge is
ship.
always fucking full of vehicles. Like that would have been tragic as fuck.
Yeah, they had a mayday call, didn't they? And then some like cops blocked the bridge. That's what I read in one article.
Yeah,
they had a mayday.
It was like a
I
service.
mean, even when it lost electricity and it went black, it was already headed for that fucking pillar in the first place. Like they were already out of fucking like in the wrong place to begin
So
with.
did they ever sonar the fucking dump truck that apparently is in the river?
I don't know.
Because I feel like sonaring a dump truck would be like a 30-minute event, especially for a known waterway with fucking commercial traffic.
Probably a lot of shit in the water now, though. Not just a.
They would know exactly where that dump truck is.
They can differentiate that and all the other piles of metal that are down there.
Right.
Like.
So, like, what's the current? Like 20 knots max current and like a depth of like a few hundred feet.
Said, the boat's computer had TikTok on it, and the Chinese were able to hack it. And
That's what happened. China.
Yeah, dude. Russia's hacks in my lifetime have been the most effective. At least that's the ones they've always claimed. The most effective hacks are always Russian.
Shell is part of the arm wrestling Illuminati for sure.
I want to match with that metal guy, but I don't know if he's good enough to pull me yet. Is the issue?
That would actually be interesting. Like I didn't.
Because he seems very new. Like watching him pull, like I don't think I should be pulling against a guy that new.
I didn't think that he was going to win that match, to be honest, because Robbie Paulson is pretty strong.
Yeah.
I
told Metal I'll pull him after I pull for the third rank in Texas, November 2nd. So he'll be my second match of the day. And it'd be more fair with him being my second. His first match, it wouldn't be close. But the second match of the day, it could make sense.
I think I've tried 500 and 550 one-arm straight loading.
What the fuck are you? That's why you tore your fucking tricep.
Knock that shit off, Wood. We fucking made.
No, I re-tore my tricep after I
tore it twice.
After I
bro,
I did a 600-pound negative cable pull down.
That's why you're tearing shit. You're doing stupid stuff like that. Like, what the fuck?
I just like having high stress.
Yo, Wood.
What the fuck?
Exactly right. You need to knock if you want to stop off.
I'm just saying, dude. Like especially with a load like that, I found that the fail point is either like the distal bicep head or the femur. Just from like locking in that.
I don't
weight.
think you want to find those fail points with that much weight. That's the issue. Like that.
You got to really time those sets though, because like to be in like the strength to like repetitively take over like 400 pounds of load on the femurs like that and that leg thing.
What is into some real niche like world
Did
strong?
you see his like one finger at a time training shit where he's like training all of his digits? Dude, this guy's fucking crazy.
Individual digits.
Yeah, like just training each individual digit, and he was like training each like specific section of the digit.
If you say 300 pounds of load in that position on your femur, you can wear your femur out and feel like your arms aren't going to be able to do more weight, just because of the stress on the bones.
But what can I ask you a logical question here? What is the purpose for this extreme niche training you're doing?
I believe that under most circumstances, you're only going to accrue best case scenario like 2/3 of your optimal strength capacity, and that's like in your best form. And then I actually believe it's actually around 40 or 50% of sustained peak capacity. You know.
All right. Well, that sounds obsessive, and you didn't answer the question. What logical reason are you doing this extreme training that leaves you very susceptible to a fucking injury? What is the purpose? What is the payoff? Why?
What is the end result?
So you can do a one-arm pull-up while holding a firearm in a steady firing position. So you just lock off in any position and work your body around as you also hold target.
That makes perfect sense. Well, thank you for
Well,
that.
you just want to look more impressive in videos than Damon Ransom.
Well, Dave Shout, you have to remember, this man is trying to successfully commit suicide, but his instincts and his training is just too good. So I think he's trying. I don't know. He has to go to extreme limits to test his theory.
I mean, you're thinking about it in like, especially if you have a fall arrest system and you're trying to hold a sight picture, you're looking at between a 35 and 50-pound load, excess from body weight. And that's if you're running light and like you're not tangled up or something.
Yo, Palmer, you see what they saying about you in the comments? You look like
Yeah,
the
I
dude.
saw that. I saw that.
Pretty
Bro, these
funny.
guys are mean.
A chubby version, a real chubby. That guy was in a lot better physical shape than Palmer. Like, come on.
Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Dude, I am literally peak male performance right here.
Palmer would never leave the house.
You're like what, 21, 22?
I'm 21. I am stronger than all of you fucking clowns.
I didn't start hitting my like strength goals until like
I was benching over 3 plates
27 or
in
28.
9th grade. Okay, that's how many levels I am above all of you fucking clowns. Just
I remember
throw that
in
out
middle-
there.
I was in middle school and I had this country boy, and he only drank goat milk, and he fucking was on the wooden pull-up bar that was like 1 5/8 inches or whatever. He was doing middle finger only pull-ups on this bar, and then I remember I tried to do a pull-up, and all I did was flail my legs around while my arms were stuck in one position.
Hey, Yak wants to know who Palmer's secret gay crush is.
I don't know. I hadn't thought about that. Maybe
Probably Paul Cruz now.
Yeah, I guess Paul Cruz. That beard was pretty nice. That beard was pretty nice. When he like had the camera like under his chest a bit, I was like, okay.
Getting you all hot and bothered.
Yeah.
She was hot, sexy.
Oh my god. But yeah, I'm not pulling him. Fuck that shit.
No, but I don't think you fit his demographic. You need to
Probably not.
So you're really gonna take the height disadvantage in your next match? That seems like a pretty short-lived hype train.
Who you talking?
Fuck, I'm tired.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, taking a leverage advantage is never a good idea in arm wrestling.
Who are you talking to, Wood?
Talking to you, man.
You talking about? Well, my next opponent is Trey Sweet, and I don't think he's got.
Hopefully, right?
Yeah, but do you see Chad already lining you up for a loss? They're all promoting an obvious loss.
Nanya, your volume is cutting out, buddy. Find a better spot. We can't hear you.
No, I got Wi-Fi, bro.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
We can hear you now.
Yeah, I got Wi-Fi. No, I'm saying, Auden hasn't even responded to that challenge yet. But what is 95% confirmed? Me and Trey Suit both confirmed. Monster Michael Todd called me last night, and we talked and confirmed with Monster Michael Todd. So right now, just waiting on Trey Suit to hit me back with the exact weight he wants. So that's actually where we're at. So that's my next opponent.
You're not going to get the Auden match, but pulling at Monster Factory will be pretty cool.
You don't. Hey, if I go to Monster Factory and I beat Trey Suit, you don't think I'm gonna get the Auden match?
If you do really good at Monster Factory, you'll have like a 5% chance. But other than that, you're not getting that match.
I mean, being that Auden was talking to Palmer about a match, being that Auden
not Palmer.
Alden pulled Gabriel Young, then pulled that old geezer, what's his name, Larry Wheels' fucking manager, and who he's pulling next? James English. Okay, so
James English is a big name though, and also so was
big name, but not arm wrestling. What I'm saying is,
so was the Whisperer. Those are both big names. You're not.
Dude, I held the Whisperer wasn't nothing, dude. I toyed with him.
I'm not saying he was good. I'm saying he's a big name.
But yeah, big names.
So was James.
Hey, Chris, you do realize that the flopperist press is a catastrophic loss, right?
But I'm not gonna flop against him. Like again, you guys are failing to see like my other options on the other lanes I had.
But you understand what I just said?
Lanes are not even good though.
But I'm saying I'm not gonna flop against Auden. I wouldn't flop against him. I know his move. He's gonna
That would be a good person to flop against. That's a really long forearm. Just saying.
And I wouldn't. I wouldn't flop against him.
I would flop against him.
Dude, I'm just saying it.
All right. But listen, but you guys were talking about Auden when I'm telling you the next match and the next realistic match is Tracy.
Yeah, you're not getting that match.
So, like, you're talking about a hypothetical thing that's not even real yet. So
I'm just saying, dude, like, it's really easy to break someone's arm. It's really hard to stay in a fucking match against a presser.
Hey, I can say this. People say this one thing. The difference, being young is good and all, and people think that's an advantage. But as we know, ligaments and tendons and whatnot are not seasoned. So
yeah, but I mean, you just do some fucky shit, dude, and you can snap someone's arm.
Mine are more seasoned than both of yours, and I'm younger, so
and if
that does not matter.
If I was willing to pull some fuckery, dude, I mean, are there any rules in arm wrestling? Like, let's say, like,
there are rules.
I'm mid forearm on the pad,
dude.
Right?
Auden is not bigger than me. I stood next to him. Go watch the video where I'm
Auden is definitely bigger than you.
He's like an inch taller than me. That's it.
Dude, Auden is so far out of your league. I don't know why you even want that match. You're gonna look like a goddamn joke against him. Like,
again, you said the same thing against Paul.
Bro, Paul is literally an amateur, bro. Paul, did you not watch your match? Have you not looked at it?
But
Paul is literally as amateur as they come.
This is problem with arm wrestlers.
I've seen day one guys pull better than Paul.
You guys hyperanalyze.
That's your biggest win, too.
You're not in the match.
Sad. That is so sad.
I shut all his lanes down. He was trying to go to other lanes. All right. He's
smaller than you. He's a midget, and he's pulling in the one style that you counter, and he's a complete fucking idiot.
Whatever you want.
Complete fucking idiot.
He never broke
pulled like absolute goddamn dog shit.
Paul would dominate me 3-0, Palmer.
We didn't realize that he was literally retarded at that point.
You paid me $200.
Like now we know. Now it's obvious. I mean,
Palmer.
Sorry.
Palmer.
Sorry, Paul.
Dude, shit broke.
Dude, holy shit.
Bird is not like,
holy shit.
Like, come on, dude.
Why did my shit break?
I am so tired. I really just wanted to come on here and remind everybody how fucking terrible Nunya is. That is not a big win. Like, that was terrible. That was terrible. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like, Paul is fucking terrible. Like, that was bad. And Nunya still struggles with them. Like,
I mean, I'm the worst arm wrestler in the world. And I stopped.
Exactly.
Exactly.
This fucking guy, or this guy can fucking stop him. Anybody can.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man. You need to get your ass on a table. You need to get some coaches. You need something, bro. Paul needs it worse than you, but you still need it.
You come back in the sport, and you're not just male nursing. You're not just wiping
Bro,
ass.
literally, my one day back into the sport, I'm already better than both of you idiots. Like,
I have
that's
to come
sad.
back to arm wrestle. If not, you that money I could. I'm glad I could inspire you.
And also, you're never gonna take the rematch from me because you know what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna fucking shit on you.
Right after I whoop Jody
Bro,
Williams.
shut the fuck
I'll
up.
come
Bro.
down to Mississippi. And
Oh my god.
Your mama.
Oh my god.
And your grandma and whoever the fuck else.
Jesus, dude.
What?
Well, keep your eyes open down there, Palmer, for somebody that might be a match with me. AW5. You know me. I'll take 3 or 4 of them. I don't care.
Nice. If I can find some of the like the really, really elderly patients.
Palmer.
Yeah,
Palmer,
I got you.
Palmer.
I got you, Dave.
Who in the match? My father or Dave Shell was about to set that match up.
I think Dave might win, but your father looked like he didn't know what an arm wrestling table was when I watched him pull.
But
He looks strong, but I don't think he knows what arm wrestling is.
Done one. You're right. Dave Shaw would have the experience advantage.
I guarantee you, if your father walked up to the table right now and you told him to pull left-handed, he wouldn't know which foot to put in front. I guarantee you, he would have no clue. Promise you that. And the worst part is, he'd still probably beat Dave. That is the worst part.
Well, I'll tell you, I have to, once I get the other knee replaced next month, I have to get back in the gym. I used to hit the gym. I used to lift 3 to 5 days a week. And you know how many times I went to the gym to lift in 2023? 11 times.
Greg Brown just made it.
I was wondering.
Greg Brown,
All
come on
fucking
the
year.
show real
And
quick.
yes, I do
Come
keep
on the
a
show
record
real
of it.
I was wondering, Dave. I woke up this morning. I was like, I wonder how many times Dave's been.
11 times. The whole
And
fucking
now
week.
you know. Now you know, bro.
People
I
want
used
to
to do 25 a month.
for challenges. I will not respond to them in text. You have to come on the phone.
Oh, Greg Brown, Nanya. Greg Brown wants a piece of you, bud.
Greg Brown.
He needs to
Greg,
come.
jump on. Links at the top of the chat.
Yo, is Italia going to get on here or not?
Nanya, I got to say, when you
He's not even
started
in the chat, man.
when you started sobbing on stage,
That was so cringy.
RDJ!
That shit was cringy.
He has a heart.
Yeah, fucking Nanya. I told you not to do that. I was like, bro, live, don't do it.
Like, oh my god, I beat an amateur. He starts crying, all this shit.
I envisioned that. I knew that was
You
happening.
literally looking at me. I'm going, no, don't do it. We're live.
I
Don't
was,
do it.
I was
Turn around.
cradling, I was cradling him and rubbing his hair.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
god.
Like you're calming down a crazy Jesus with that long fucking
Let
hair.
it all out, Nanya. Let it all out.
Yeah. It's okay, buddy. You did it. You don't have to pay, or you can now just pay Dave back real quick.
Bro, I don't know. If I was Paul, I'd be cutting Bob Brown off completely. Like, Bob fucked him over, dude. Like,
What about Jerry Cataract? What about his hope with Jerry?
Bob Brown.
What-
Jerry don't give a shit about
Cut off
Paul.
his-
Jerry
cut off
doesn't
his
give a
other leg.
shit.
Why wasn't Jerry there to support him? He's right. He's a hop, skip, and a jump away.
No, Jerry doesn't give a shit about Paul.
Would you
Paul
would you
is just
cut off,
promoted.
would you cut off his other leg?
There he is.
Bob's other leg?
Greg
Damn,
Brown,
Paul,
TV. Oh, Greg, what's up, brother?
Here, I'm gonna take the lead here. Greg Brown. Greg Brown, I already have a lineup for Monster Michael Todd's Trey Soup, so there's no way you're infringing upon that. It ain't gonna happen to Monster Factory this time around. Maybe the next Monster Factory after I beat Trey Soup, maybe we can set that up. But
I think you have like a runner's high, bro. You might go into Monster Factory and just hit a wall, you know.
I mean that could happen, but it's Trey Soup. It's Trey Sweetie Pie, so I doubt it. But listen, Greg, this is what I propose. So you already know the layout. AW Monster Factory, rolling AW5, and then we got Unrivaled coming up. So you come to Unrivaled and you manage to pull off a win with whoever James Cochran puts you up against.
Oh, Greg,
Maybe
you're
you
in.
come to AW5. And you
Greg, you gotta earn, Nanya.
Greg Brown AW5 and gets that victory over David Kotlau, then rolls in Unrivaled and beats somebody from James Cochran's camp. And then guess what? At the next Monster Factory, then Nanya and Greg Brown can meet up at the next Monster Factory.
The problem is it's a whole lot of talking and not a whole lot of announcing matches. I ask you guys who's locked in, what's going down.
This is my other deal.
nobody-
All right, I have another deal, Greg Brown. I have another deal. All right, Cabo. I've always wanted to go to Cabo. Let's throw a tournament in Cabo. Fly me down, me and my girl, and we could do it down there. That's my other proposition.
What?
Nanya,
Did you just
you
try
know,
to get a match
that was,
so you can
that
have
was
vacation?
your dad in the gray coat, right?
yeah.
Did you
Hey,
just try
your
to
dad
throw a
looks
turn?
like
Have
he
somebody
still
throw a
tells
tournament so you
girls
can get a
that he owns a
vacation?
boat.
All of Nanya's future matches are gonna be at vacation
Yeah,
destinations.
all fucking vacation.
I'll pull
Pay
you
for
at
my
Disney.
hotel, you fly me
I'll
to
pull you at
Cabo,
Disney.
you buy my
Jesus,
drinks.
Nanya. Now it all comes out.
Hey, who's
There
Yak?
it is.
Who's Yak?
That's Andrew Yakimovich.
Is that who they want me to pull?
The Canadian.
I
Oh,
mean,
you get destroyed by Yak.
Yak would destroy you left hand, though. Left hand, he'll fucking destroy you, Greg. Don't do it.
Yeah, my left biceps fucked up, so
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? It's like my left is so fucked up, and when me and Paul gripped up Friday night, it's like he could barely move me. That's my bad arm.
Yeah, that's sad. So you and Yak match don't make sense because Yak like punched a fucking pottery, a vase or something when he was a teenager, when he was high on cocaine and fucked his right arm up for life. So
He's got pretty bad scars. Yeah.
but No, I'm telling you, Greg Brown versus Kotlau. It makes sense. They're both promoters.
I told him I'll arm wrestle whoever. I told David,
you didn't pull.
I said, I'll help you out with the flyer. Give me a few days. So he texted me one day later, don't forget about me. And I'm like, bro, I said like this weekend, not like in 12 hours. So I don't know, bro. We'll see. I'm down to go to wherever.
Greg, stop yelling in your phone. Stop yelling in your phone.
Am I yelling?
Yeah.
John Leguizamo. Dude, Greg Brown, when you first came on the scene, yelling and screaming, Paul in the chat, the first thing I thought of, I was like, you remind me of John Leguizamo. And Marie said the same thing. She was like, he reminds me of somebody, some Spanish. He's like,
what about Joey from Friends?
Yeah. John Leguizamo, bro.
Greg, how do you look like you're still 14 years old?
Good genetics, I guess.
I've never been told that I still look young. Thank you.
Dude,
yeah, but it was funny as shit.
It's a dreamboat.
When I saw him in person, he's like 6'3".
Well, dude, look at Harlan. When
I
you're
didn't fucking know how tall he was. I was like, is that
molested
fucking
or
Greg?
raped, it adds like 10 years to your facial.
So I called his name and threw the mic at him. I said, here.
Greg Brown, how do you feel about those old guys that were whooping your ass on the tables?
Oh,
Humbling,
dude, you pick.
It's not the first time that's happened to me. I love messing with the old guys, and I'm like, this could be me when I grow up.
He picked Ron Klemba and Badger Drews, and he was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Oh no,
what it was, Ryan, is because you tired me out. That's what happened."
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sure that's it.
Hey Greg, when are you putting out any videos, man? Because I saw you videoing on that little pocket cam.
Well, I put the one short out of me getting some wins, but right now, I've actually been working on the Super 64 footage, which is like 7 hours long. And the video, I'm trying to get a 7 hours of footage within 20 minutes. Because there's a 5-minute interview at the end. So it'll be total 25 minutes of somebody's day is the way I see it. You know, like me as a huge fan, I can only invest, so much time watching on YouTube. So I try to consider all that when I'm making a video. But
yeah, how's Rocco doing?
He's got surgery on Thursday.
Nice.
According to what he said in the doctor, I guess he partially tore the bicep in the gym like a month prior. So that's why it broke. So like it tore apart so easy.
Yeah. Well, that sucks, dude. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, he'll be all right. He's I
couldn't find him on Facebook for some reason.
He don't have Facebook.
Oh, well, that's probably why.
Greg Brown, hey, Greg Brown, I'm
I was gonna send him a message, see if he's all right.
Hey, Greg Brown.
Serbian Hammer on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
Greg Brown, I'm reading a comment from the chat. Jacobin. Greg Brown TV was biased to Nanya in the commentating. What do you have to say about that?
Guys, fucking altered reality, bro. I was cheering you on. I said you look like a wild animal.
I heard you were terrible at commentating. I heard everybody was.
It's true. Rebecca still haunts my dreams.
I heard everybody was like, we don't want to hear this fucking idiot again.
People's public perception was, though, that you betrayed Paul, that you guys were homies and friends and boyfriends.
Bro,
that hold allegiance to him.
My only thing about Paul is that guy's making it out that, like, I said all that shit on purpose. We were friends. Why would I jeopardize that? A. B, from a pure business standpoint, why would I burn a bridge with Paul Italia? Like that one guy said in the chat, I roast everyone, my mom, my dad, my brothers, and my friends. I thought he could handle a little, roasting, but
can't handle it.
He can't fucking say anything.
He wanted a week off or something for taking that loss.
What's that?
Yeah, the thing is, he talked shit for like 5 months straight, and then the second he lost, he blocked everybody. He left every chat. He didn't say a word to us anymore. Like, he hasn't been in one AW chat since he lost. Not one. And before that, he was talking shit every single day for months. Like, I don't know. That guy needs to grow the fuck up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
So I deleted everything off my Facebook. You know, I said what I needed to say, but you know, he can keep going. I guess keep slandering me or whatever. But I love that I told Nanya this. He'll die on that hill defending his perception, I guess. So I'm not even gonna try to fight it. But you know, it's my word over his word. He can say what he wants, and it is what it is.
No comment.
No comment.
How much would you put down on a Paul Italia match, Greg? Where would you guys have your match at?
Oh, if him and I had a match?
Yeah, where would it be at?
I would do it for free, just to fucking bitch slap.
No, where? Location, dude. Location's not free. Is that a place?
Oh, where? I don't care.
San Juan.
I'll do it wherever.
Disneyland.
Old San Juan.
Chuck E. Cheese.
Where would you poll, dude?
Chuck E. Cheese, yes.
What's that?
Where would you poll at, do you think?
Chuck E. Cheese lobby.
You probably want to do it in Florida with this crew.
That'd be hilarious.
Paul wouldn't be tall enough. He'd get swallowed by the balls.
What do you guys think of this? So since everyone was saying like Winterblast is one of the biggest tournaments, me and Josh are gonna host the smallest tournament, and it's just gonna be us two, and we're gonna like fill out waivers and then submit it to Corey Miller and see if he'll accept it as the smallest tournament. And if that works, then we can do a tournament every day and like fucking really beef up our score.
Hell yeah! If you do super matches, they count as pro on that track.
Yo,
I just got like
super match every day. Like I want to get like the lowest score possible.
I got like 6 pro wins pulling against
The
amateurs.
first Winter Blast you did, how many entries did you have?
The first one? Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait. We had 179 people, and it was 300 and
yeah.
I want to say upper 346 or 3 something. It was mid 300s at the first
300 something.
How many
And then the
individual
second one
entries?
was 200. The second one was 242 people, 501 entries, and I really don't know how many people we had this week, but it was the 585 entries.
So probably like 200 and something unique pullers.
Yeah, we had. I
Last
remember.
year we had
I remember the first was 179 unique.
Yeah.
Is this your second or third year doing it?
How'd you lose 2 tables?
So it took 3 years to get record numbers. That's not bad.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good considering it's only our third like large tournament.
Well, like Rocco, Serbian Hammer, and then Donald too. We were just sitting there like, damn, bro, this is on a whole nother level. We were just, even though Donald did pretty good in AMs. He won 7 in a row, but the rest of us, we kind of did a lot of sitting. But that's how it is for the super heavies. They're the last one to go. Yeah. But like, we were just enjoying the spectacle, man. There was so many people. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of people there.
Yeah, we definitely are going to be somewhere else next year, somewhere bigger.
I think we're going to do it at a casino next year. And go.
I'm gonna get certified so I could be a ref.
Nice.
How much did y'all charge per entry?
I want to get certified as a tele-ref.
40.
I want to do remote ref.
40 for the first 2 hands, and then 30.
Be a toxic chatter and a toxic referee from.
And women were 30 each first hand, and then 20 each additional, and kids were free.
That is very sexist, having a different rate for women.
I know,
but it's okay.
I always go back and forth on that because I'm like, they want to be treated the same.
And we still only got a handful. We were hoping to get more because of that. We still only got a handful.
It sucks that they don't show up. Like even if you do,
kind of like in women's basketball, they complain about the low wages, but they don't actually watch it. So,
it's hard to justify.
You should hire Indian people to referee through telecast.
But we did cash pay.
They don't even speak English. They don't know who any of us are. It'd be perfect. They want a tech job, right? And we just hire them as a referee that works through a webcam.
How come Carlo didn't send any dads in tonight?
Yo, hey, I got a question for everybody. How accurate do you think the Ayers ranking system is?
I think it will be eventually. It's going to take some time, like to put data in, because people that aren't very active, it's not going to be as accurate till they get some matches in there.
All right. So follow up question. I just recently looked at my ranking. What do you think about me being ranked 44 in open 198 right hand, one level above Rob Karstiandik and 2 levels below Brandon Elsesser?
It's not very accurate because
Dude, have you seen Brandon's
even
like,
if it's not a
workout
pro
videos,
person
man?
pulling a super match?
Brandon's been fucking picture perfect lately, dude. He's been fucking hitting all the good numbers.
I'm 2 ranks under him. I'm two ranks under him.
Have
You're
you been
basically as good as
numbers,
Brandon,
dude? Because he's fucking. I think he's like 220 plus full range of
Well,
motion.
I want to formally complain to Corey Miller that I think my rank is complete bullshit, and like, how dare he have me there? I think I should be more
You should
like
be at least top 5.
I want to see you pull Brandon Elsesser now.
Top 5.
I should be like,
now that you mention him.
You gotta go compete in a Pro 198 so you can get the aggregate number more leveled out.
I don't want my rank to be that high because now these people are going to expect matches with me. They're trying to set me up. I think
Go pull a pro class. Take a
Oh
few
my
hours.
God, you don't
Yeah.
want to pull somebody that's not an amateur
When
anymore.
I interviewed
Lord.
Brandon Elsesser, he was
Lord
like, "I want
forbid.
Nanya next."
Yeah, Frank Callahan did it. Like, yeah, put him in between Rob Karstiandik and Brandon Elsesser, because like, you know, that's where Nanya is like legitimately at.
Yeah, when you have a small database with some of them, there definitely are some flaws. When you consider that at one point a couple months ago, I was 3 above Adam Wierzinski in 242 plus left.
That's wild.
I was number 1 in AMI Supers for a long time.
I mean, but hey, we're all going in this system and we're relying on 2 fucking dork nerds and one that has terrible taste in music.
Bro, Frank is incompetent.
Depend on this.
Frank doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
My man was playing fucking Great Value Blink 182 when people were arm wrestling. I'm like, yeah, everybody was complaining. It was ridiculous. And I complained before in Vegas, and he still proceeded to do it.
Cut him some slack, dude. That was his 1992 breakup mix.
Oh my God, dude. My father was about to fucking choke him, yo.
Oh, you would leave, Josh.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Dude,
I'm tired. Sleep on the podcast.
Dude.
Fucking sleep, Brandon, for Christ's sakes.
I don't sleep. Get angry.
How am I angry?
By the time I fall asleep, my fucking daughter's waking up.
I just have to be up by 11 to hand somebody a tax return when they show up.
Oh, it's midnight. Oh,
I'm about to go. I'm about to go soon. I got.
This is an early night for us, dude.
Yeah, like, yo, Paul ain't coming on.
Is he not? It's not midnight yet, dude.
Paul hasn't
We still
like
got 2 hours.
responded. He hasn't talked to me in days. I think he may believe the.
He's trying to be on as many shows as possible and push his presence. Why not now? I don't get it.
I would love to talk to Paul just to talk shit, but
Can everybody watching this right now DM Paul and tell him that William Palmer, Nanya, and like, we're waiting for him on the show.
Bro, what happened to you and him doing a tag team match against me? What happened with that? I was down for that.
You guys are talking about that. I was never entertaining such malarkey. I was prepared.
Bullshit. You were both agreeing to it.
Palmer, no.
Honestly, I would have fucking stomped both of you so badly.
Palmer. I never even involved myself in a competition. I was busy training for a big money match.
Bro, I would have just slammed you fucking
Guys
idiots over and over and over again, bro.
Vengeance on you, bro.
It wouldn't even be close. And whenever we actually have a rematch in like 10 years, when you grow a fucking pair and we pull, dude, it's gonna be so bad. You're gonna look awful. You're gonna look terrible, bro.
Listen, the day you make 220 pounds,
You might as well just take your money and walk to a fucking shredder.
You make,
And that's
Palmer,
gonna do the
the day
exact
your
same
fat
outcome
ass
as pulling me.
used to be 180
Exact
pounds.
Same outcome.
Palmer, the day you make 220 pounds, we'll have our match.
Look, you scared them off, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys want to see the
Pringles.
fucking Elbow
Yeah.
3000?
Badass.
That's my kind of snack.
I am not making 220. Come to a real weight and pull
Can
me.
your hand fit in there?
Shut up, bitch. Actually, no, I can't.
I have to like empty it upside down and grab it.
All right, guys.
In my
I'm
thinner
going.
days, I could get my whole forearm down in there.
Not anymore. Not since middle school.
Yeah.
I had to flip it over. All right, guys. Good night, everybody. Nice talking
Hey,
to
good seeing you.
you. Thanks for having me, Dave.
Come again. Well, that was cool for him to come on since he's never been on.
There you go.
I like having new people on. Fuck that guy. Oh, David Mark beat me to it. Dude, this might be one of our.
We've been running at 50, viewers for almost a whole night.
Really?
Yeah.
Probably just refresh
So
it.
somebody's paying attention.
Yeah, Dave, it's all about my. I'm very inspirational, Dave.
If you're watching this, dude, I apologize.
I'm inspiring a lot of people.
And it's remarkable how much actual arm wrestling we were discussing tonight. I don't think we veered off into other weird topics all that much at all.
Well, you have Harlan on.
Captain, you should come on, dude. Lawless luchadors in the house.
Hey, Captain Spencer, come on, tell us about your match and your.
Johnny, did you watch Johnny Miller's video of Winterblast, dude?
I turned it off. It was absolutely horrendous, terrible, the worst journalism I've ever.
I saw you write that it was terrible journalism.
How you gonna the main event? My man covers some amateur fucking retards who no one knows for all, and then gets to my match, shows a few clips. He doesn't montage all my pins like anyone else would, and then says, "Oh, I was busy with the team, loyal. I had to go record Jimmy Bob fucking getting trounced over here in the novice fucking division." So that's very disrespectful. So that
he did put a link to your full match in his description.
I don't care. I don't like how he glazed over my match like that. I will never forgive him. And I'll see him in the future.
How dare he?
How dare he? Exactly. How dare he?
Where's all these dads, dude? We gotta get some dads in here.
No, if we play the dad game, I'm getting off.
Dave, because you're not a dad, Dave. You're not a dad, so you don't find the joy in questioning these dads.
Well, I mean, it would be nice questioning them if they knew what they were getting into. But when you call people up just to jerk them around, I don't think that's. We're not making fans of the sport.
It's called a good time, Dave.
It is the Arm Breaker 3000.
Hey, Dave, it's kind of like this. Some people,
God, dude, look at that.
Dave, some people like jerking people around, bringing them on the show, and having.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. All I'm saying is,
and then other people like making people wait 18 minutes, and then other people make wait.
If you enjoy it, God bless you. I'm just saying, if you enjoy it, God bless you. But I'm getting off
just to be funny and ha ha ha.
Right. Yeah, well, I'm saying if you're enjoying it, fine, but I'm getting off because I do not.
Good. Go to bed. It's past your bedtime anyway.
Yeah. No. Actually, I was thinking it's 12:07. It's about time for my nightly call from Eric Harlan. Eric Harlan. He's late tonight.
Harlan. If I don't get Harlan on this show congratulating me, I'm about to go too. And it's gonna be Wood and Ryan Ground and.
Yeah, he called me about 11:30 last night. I said, "You're early."
Hey, Chris, do you know what an aggressive press is, where you push someone off the side of the pad?
Yes.
Imagine doing that to some asshole while you're on the Arm Breaker 3000, because your elbow would go straight into this ramped piece of steel with no padding.
That wouldn't be fun.
Yeah, because if you don't pop your shit, you're gonna crack your shit.
Well, after I get both knees fixed, I'm going to be looking into the left shoulder.
Left shoulder.
Yeah.
Are you just getting everything replaced? What's going on? What about the penis?
Well, except for my penis. Obviously, that's big enough because of that kidney stone, which incidentally is the one thing we did forget. We did forget it. We totally slipped our minds at Winterblast. We didn't have the kidney stone giveaway.
So if you guys had to
pick a winner.
If you had to pick one person to face on the Arm Breaker 3000 and risk certain destruction if they push you off the pad, who would you face?
Eric Harlan.
Ooh, see, that is a good match, dude.
Not that I will ever do him the time of day, but
dude, you need like an 18-month build-up, and I think it'd be a really good match. Everyone would tune in for it.
I had to block his phone number, dude. He was texting me during Winterblast with like ridiculous shit, and I
Could you imagine? Could you imagine shattering his elbow on the Armbreaker 3000?
That would be
fun. You see Harlan is embracing this new persona. He's going for this cringy Uncle John. I'm 80s pastel colors.
Yeah, he's
like
never
Miami Vice shit. What the fuck is he doing?
Dude, he's his own worst enemy, and me and Dave have told him, like, the minute he opens his mouth, he ruins all chances that he'll ever have anything cool going on. Like, look, he had a match at Winterblast, and he goes and attacks your fucking sponsor with dumb shit, and then gets himself fucking canceled.
And then he has one.
And look what happened. I still have
ADW4. He blew that.
Hey, hold on. Harlan, I got one last thing to say to Harlan. Harlan, my shirts are going to be in the mail from Unrivaled for the full team. It's going to be Nanya, Nanya's son, Nanya dad, and Nanya babe. James Cochran is sending my shirts over. So, hey, just so you know, you failed. You failed. You've only solidified my position in Unrivaled. You haven't cost me anything. You have not got no traction, no ground in any of your fucking ventures whatsoever. So you suck. You're horrible, and you have a flappy fucking asshole that's been penetrated too much, and you're a big joke to the community, and you'll never get nowhere.
Hey, could you imagine doing a match, cage match against someone on the Armbreaker 3000 using no pad, just bare table? Because it has a 1/2-inch lip with a hard corner. So rather than having like some alleviation with the ramping where it's like severe damage, but it's also kind of safe, now you have an absolute corner to run into as well. No pads! No pads!
That's how men arm wrestle.
You guys want to pick in on the arm wrestling Armbreaker 3000 mini series?
I want to see who's going to be the first person to buy one of your side pressure machines.
Yeah. Well, it is the best side pressure machine in the world.
Paul's not going to do it.
Paul's going to buy it.
Hey, Wood, you know Paul's not going to buy your table out of spite. He'll pay.
Dude, I don't care, dude. I'm keeping them for myself. Do you see me selling them? They're mine.
All yours, Wood. You own all the rights to them. No one deserves them.
Are you ever going to attempt to sell one or no?
No, it's going to end up being like that dude with the library who's all by himself. Instead of like a room full of books, it'll be a room full of side pressure machines with different attachments.
Are you going to try to make the Mac table and then like sell it?
I would never sell this. This is insane, dude. No one should ever build this either. It's insane.
Do you think that's how they built it, or did you make it like extra heavy duty?
Yeah, they made it out of wood, so they had like 1% padding instead of steel, which has like 0.1% padding.
Gotcha. Yeah, that thing looks like a tank, dude. It looks like some sort of fucking medieval shield.
Yeah, with 2 bullseyes where everything splinters directly into them.
Yeah, like that way they absolutely hit your heart.
Hey, Grandin.
Yeah.
All right. So this next proposal, I think, will make everybody happy. So Harlan, since Harlan wants to be treated like a diva and he wants to be paid, that's his only gripe. All these matches we try to set up for him, he's like, no one's going to pay me and give me what I deserve. So Marcus Thompson, Armgods, you just had your tack match. Didn't go over too well. People really not. It's bad acting. But how about this? Me, Eric Harlan, XR match. There ain't gonna be no fucking acting. It's gonna be fucking real. And Harlan, pay his way out there, get his ass over to Ireland. All right, and then we handle that. This way everybody wins. Harlan's got no excuse. XR match, me and Harlan.
Do you think Harlan would do it though?
He wants to be a star. He wants plane tickets. He wants money, cash prizes.
So who is getting in the no pad Armbreaker 3000 super match, and how much would it take for you to get in the super match with them?
That's a great question. That's a great question.
All right. I'm heading out.
Oh, good night, Nanya.
Congratulations on the win. Be careful with that press, because if someone wants to sneak it in, dude, you can sneak it in. All they got to do is feign and put you in a position where you think you're stretching it out for a win, and then you're done.
You guys know Harlan makes over $15K a year, right?
That's it.
Appreciate it. Later, y'all. Fuck all of you guys.
Fuck that guy.
In here.
Nanya was in rare form tonight.
Do you think in these this new era of arm wrestling, I could get a match set up on my table? Because the Armbreaker 3000 mini series,
Absolutely.
I want it to happen. All right. And if you want to see people risk getting their arms shattered in a high stakes super match series on this table, please comment down below.
I think you and I both know that you easily could find
Harlan. He's into wrestling. He's probably into hardcore wrestling, and this would definitely be hardcore wrestling.
Yeah.
What do you think, Mr. Shell? Would you ever do a no pad match on the Armbreaker 3000?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Who are you pulling in the Armbreaker 3000 no pad match, Mr. Shell?
Actually, I don't know that I'm doing it. The only thing that's scheduled at the moment is that I have a normal type table match on the 22nd of June with Adam Gerbert, and Kotlow's trying to round up somebody appropriate for me, and the best he's come up with so far is Nanya's dad. And actually, I think that's more for the show than anything on November 2nd at AW5.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. My side
But actually, you're down there. I should say the same thing to you. You think of anybody that's likely to be at AW5 that might be an interesting match? Hey, I'll pull anybody. So, we have a couple months to think about it. Like I say, I mean, Nanya had, 3 of them at AW4? I mean, I'll take 3, 4, 5. I don't care. As much as people want to get bored. But, people had suggested Kotlow at first, but apparently Kotlow is actually stronger than he likes to pretend to be.
You're weaker than Kotlow?
I have no idea. I've never pulled him.
Bro, if you're weaker than Kotlow, your whole state's weak as shit.
I have no idea. Well, Michael Edwards thought I was. That wouldn't be a good match. So if we can take Michael Edwards' word for it.
So wait, Michael Edwards said that Kotlow would beat you?
Strong, yes, he did.
Holy Jesus, Dave.
You hear that?
Like I say, I plan to get back to a little bit more than 11 times in the next year.
Yeah, Dave, you got to do some wrist curls.
Yep, I do.
I've been telling you that since I met you, and you've yet to do it.
Well, it just shows how much I listen to you.
Well, I'm pretty sure everyone's been telling you.
Yeah, well, I listen to them too.
You should probably listen to your teammates when they tell you that you should.
Can you hear that?
Yeah. What is that?
That's the Armbreaker 3000, brother.
Nice.
Where does the 3000 bit come from?
I don't know. I guess it's an old joke about
a very old joke, apparently.
Astronomical impossibility of progression. So, like in 1,000 years of technological evolution, the world would be
in the year 2525. If man is still alive, if woman can survive, whatever.
Wow, Dave, I didn't know you had that in you, man.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
I don't remember that many of the words, but whatever. Oh yes.
The arm breaker 1200. Is that? I mean, honestly, dude, I'm probably just gonna donate it for a fee of $500. I feel like that's fair for materials used. And that's
how much material do you have into it already? Would you say?
Yeah, I guess. Well, I not having any kids, I'm not familiar with the SpongeBob there. Maybe that's why I didn't recognize it.
SpongeBob.
No. Well, I go around, but no, I am the worst. I would be the worst person in sales. I have no. Oh, that would be the worst possible job for me. I would absolutely hate it. You know, sales. Nah. Forget it. Nope. No sales jobs for this boy.
Why not, Dave?
Yeah, I couldn't have told you who was the classic hit was, but yeah, I definitely. I have a whole pile of 45s here. If some of you are old enough to know what 45s are.
Yeah. You got any good ones?
Yeah, well, they're yeah. Well, it depends on your matter of.
Hey, Shell, you almost got it. 46 pounds. Tabletop is 46 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, hey, I was DJ at one time, but since I knew so little about music, I just stuck to the top 40 on the college radio station. When they started the college radio station, they basically staffed it largely with a newspaper staff until they got more people.
You like the booty?
Say what?
The underside, the undercarriage, up the skirt.
Oh, that's nice. What's next? Legs? Cover? What are you doing next?
Well, that's the thing I'm confused about, because if I'm going to put legs in, I can only do it like.
I remember his legs were angled.
Yeah, that's the weird part, because you kind of have to, because there's only like 23, 24 inches of flat. And how wide is it supposed to be? Like 36 or 38?
I don't know. That's one I don't remember. It's 28 across, 45.
Everything I've competed on, the legs were as wide as the table, and the table's 38 inches. Right? I'm just saying this is a 9. They're doing a 9-inch radius on this turn. So where in the 9-inch radius do you do it? Because that's fucking yeah, you can only count like maybe an inch or two of that as flat before deviation becomes extreme enough where you're off center from the actual corner, or the perimeter.
Well, if any of you folks are still watching are going to be at the IFA Nationals in Dayton this coming week, I plan to be on that or be at that. And then the week after that is the sit-down Nationals in Yorktown, Virginia. Plan to be at that as well. And then the week after that, I forget what there is, but I'm not planning on being anywhere because that's the 20th. And on the 17th, I'm getting my second knee replaced. So I'm not going to be going anywhere on the 20th.
I mean, I guess I could do a 9. Should I just mirror the 9-inch radius on the tabletop as like the 9-inch radius for the beginning of the perimeter corner leg, like it's supposed to be? So the top of the proper leg placement just has a 9-inch radius in as it goes to the table.
Yeah, and thanks for the good luck with the knee replacement. Yeah, the first one, I'm feeling great. It's been 3 weeks. Yeah, I'm feeling feeling great there. 6 weeks between them, so I'm about 3 weeks to the next one. And seriously, this, if those both go well, I am seriously thinking of seeing what they can do with the left shoulder, which is horrible. But But again, like I tell people, I'm one of the reasons Medicare is going bankrupt.
Hey, Shell, are your shoulders like all to the point where you can't even like remediate it?
Well, it's only one shoulder. The right shoulder is fine. The left shoulder has been tight for some time. In fact, when I first started this, the first match I went to, I pulled a match where I'd never been to practice at all. And I only pulled right arm because I knew so little about arm wrestling that I didn't know what how the left arm would react. Where actually I'm fine. It would have been fine. And I've won more with my left because my problem is I'm in tight. I can't get the arm out. But you're supposed to stay tight. If I would have known that, hell, I probably would have been better at left than right. But no, you'll be running marathons in no time. No, I still do weigh gross amounts more than I should, and cardio sucks. As I tell people, I lost my 180 pounds a couple of years back without cardio and without surgery, because cardio sucks. And the more I heard about the bariatric surgery, the less I liked.
Which surgery? Like a replacement, or because I would get stem cells if I was
for the knee. Oh, for the knees? No, yeah, total replacement. Yeah, they saw it off on this. They saw off both bones and put in the metal and plastic composite and shove it in and sew it back up. I did not find a single person advised me not that had it done that said don't do it. Everybody was very enthusiastic. So some people said, do not get a partial, get a full replacement, which is what I did.
So what do you think? Do you think I should donate this to someone who can host the Armbreaker 3000 mini series where we see how many people we can have destroyed on the table?
Well, it depends on what you want to make of it. If you want to be famous for your new invention, if you want to start a trend, it depends on what plans you or what do you want to come out of it.
Well, I want it to build up into a no pad match, but I feel like leading with the no pad match is kind of crass. So I feel like the first few matches, there should be a pad.
Yeah. No, I don't know what we're meaning there by minimally invasive. No, they basically cut down the front, like say, cut off both bones and drill a hole into them and put the whole thing back together again. But yeah, no, I'll tell you, it's really very much of an assembly line. So I shouldn't say assembly line. I mean, they have it down. I was probably wheeled into the operating room probably about 10:15 to 10:30, and when I woke up and looked up at the clock in the operating room, it was 11:57, and I was home by 5 o'clock.
See, now it's only the Armbreaker 1000 because it has the elevated pad that's keeping you out of the pocket.
No, I'll tell you, I'm not really enthusiastic about the name because, somebody puts up these arm break videos, speaking as one.
So, you have this whole gap behind the pad. So now, if you push someone off the actual pad, it's not a no pad match. There's a pad. You can really bang them into the side because you get that bit of drop as well. So you can really push them down to the side and shatter their elbow. I'm falling in love with this table, dude. This table is going to destroy some people, and I want to see some people put it all on the line on a non-padded, full metal table, and see if they're really made of the right stuff.
Speaking of metal, we're getting joined by metal. Greetings, sir.
What's going on?
Yeah, people were talking about you earlier, but it was all rather, pleasant and appropriate.
All right. How you guys doing tonight? Who's all on the call?
Hey, are you going to have a super match on the Armbreaker 3000 Super Series?
What is that?
And would you have a pad match or a no pad match?
I've never tried not using pads, so I would probably stick with a pad match.
Well, you know, the thing about the pad match is rather than having the half-inch square corner to run the side of your elbow into, you're elevated 1.5 inches above that corner. And so now you have a bit of a height drop to land back down into the side of the valley on the ramp. It's like Akumite. You remember that Bloodsport movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Are you saying so there will be, instead of no pad at all, it will be just a square, like a printed square?
Yeah, like that right there.
Okay, so there will be boundaries. Okay. That's interesting. I've never tried that.
Yeah, if you're the stronger opponent, you could, or you're faster, you can move your opponent into a damaging position.
Oh, one of your fans is here, Metal. It was just watching Metal was exciting.
All right. Glad you enjoyed it. Who is that? I can't see.
I'm sorry, what was it?
I said, who is that? I can't see.
It's whoever is Rubik's Cube Solve.
Rubik's Cube Solve.
Rubik's Cube Solve. I'm not sure who that is.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Mm.
Hopefully get some more in the future.
Another one
Yeah,
saying
so
it's.
I don't know. I mean, like on one hand, if you're not prone to getting your elbow displaced, you know, a flat pad match could be safe for you. On the other hand, there's more travel downwards if you're on the pad because you're elevated on the pad, so you can fall back down onto the tabletop.
Would the pin pads be shorter as well?
Well, they're shorter than the average height of the table, but there's still ramping that goes down to that half-inch corner.
Okay. So they would match. So the pin pads would be a little bit shorter to accommodate for the.
I think the pin pads are like 1 1/4 high, total height from the tabletop, and then the wings of the table are 1.5 inches, like, or 1 3/4.
Somebody said a lot of guys may not like the elbow part.
It's 1.5. Yeah, so like the no elbow pad, that's how I would like to see the match. I feel like that's different, where like it's not as dramatic when you see them get their arm shattered, you know, or maybe it is more dramatic, but it just makes the arm breakage more common with the pad elevating, in my opinion, especially considering you got that ramp side to stop you once you land, you know, whereas on like a normal table it's just flat and you just can continue on your path of travel besides going down.
Captain Obvious says Metal's first right-hand match in the tournament was a war. At least he thought it was the first one. No.
So my first match in the tournament. Well, my first match in the tournament, I got crushed by JJ Jackson. My second match in the tournament was the war, the Hook War. That was fun. So, story about my left arm is I haven't competed on it since 2021 or something like that. Yeah, like early 2021. So, because it's been so injured all the time, and it's had so many problems. And but lately it's been starting to feel a little bit usable, and I found the sticking point on my left arm. So I just wanted to try it out in the tournament, see how it did, and hey, I mean I got a win with it, and that's good enough for me. I'm happy that I got the one win because the guy he sunk right into that sticking point, and I was able to grind through it. But fun fact: the guy that I had that hook war with, he and I actually had an epic grinder of a right arm match back in 2022. It was the semifinals of the Locked and Loaded tournament at the Harvest Gap Brewery.
Mm-hmm.
and it was a grinder of a right arm match. It was awesome. We both enjoyed it very much, and I found it really cool that we both had a nice reunion there at Winterblast on the left arm, and kind of replayed we also had another grinder of a match on our left arm. And we both enjoyed that very much. That was awesome.
And do you have a name here?
His name is Kerbin. I don't know his last name. Everyone thinks his name is Kevin, but it's actually Kerbin. But I'd love to have more matches with him in the future. He's a really nice guy, and we have just the best matches. I love it.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, I mean that's the thing that you really want, that you and a lot of people in this sport are looking for, good matches, not necessarily, it's not that I just want to crush everybody and want to do it quickly and get it over with. But
when I get matched up with somebody, I don't want it to be one-sided either way. Of course I want to win. That's my goal, is to win, but I want it I want it to be a good match, good, entertaining, fun match, and I want my opponent to enjoy it as well, have a good time.
Well, and Captain Obvious says it would be a good super match, which is certainly something to consider.
Who's that?
Captain Obvious said that you and this guy would be a good super match.
Oh, yeah, on left arm, yeah, probably so. I don't know. I've probably passed him a good ways on right arm by now.
Oh, okay.
But,
then Josh Berger just came in. Yeah, Kervin Eshelman. Yeah, I know him. He was he had lived in he was in Berger's group in Maryland, enemy line, and he's moved to I believe Lancaster County, Pennsylvania, towards Harrisburg. Okay. But yeah, Berger beat you to it. Yeah, he pulled with he's strong dude, fairly I guess he was taller than you, not a little bit taller.
I think just barely. We're very close in height, I think he's just slightly taller than I am.
Yeah, one of those farm strength folks. Yep.
Yeah, he's very strong. I think he needs a lot of work on his technique, but for what he does, he's really strong. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen him at some of their practices down there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't. He came to I say Lancaster County. I think his schedule, he can't get to Harrisburg for their Saturday practices, but he came to a couple that Stoltenberg runs at that gym in Lancaster on Wednesday evenings, which was the same night that they practiced. That they practice down in Antietam on Wednesday nights. I get down there more often. I get down there more often, but that's our practice night too.
Yeah, I'd love to make it out there sometime if I can. But he's telling me he went through a lot of schedule changes, a lot of job changes, and as was I. We kind of both had similar situations where we had some pretty tough times, and we had to work some pretty crazy hours, and we had to drop out of the arm wrestling scene for a couple of years there. So, but Winterblast was actually both of our comebacks, which was great. It's pretty cool.
And you are what reside? What, Hudson Valley somewhere?
I'm in Northern Virginia in Fauquier County.
Oh, I don't know why I thought you were up north. Okay.
Fauquier County. I'm over there near the Harvest Gap Brewery. I practice with guys like Richie Golf,
Richie Groff,
Hostler, Tom Watson. Yeah,
I've never been to Goff's either. They're lately, I think, what your Sunday afternoons, not at Richie's
They're
place.
Doing Sunday afternoons right now. Usually they do Saturday afternoons.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a little bit farther for me, but I haven't been down to him.
Where are you based out of, David?
I'm sorry?
I said, where are you based out of?
Allentown, about an hour and a half north of Winterblast.
Okay. No more. That's a good way.
Yeah, so that would be probably. Well, I get to meet my sisters in Frederick in 3 hours, not Frederick County. So probably heading through Frederick, where she's down in Imesville, near Bethesda. So probably 3 hours ish for me.
Yeah, it took me about without traffic, it's about a 4-hour drive to Winterblast. With traffic, it was like 5 hours. So.
Oh, well, then it would be farther for me.
Yeah. Yes.
So it's like a trip from San Antonio to Dallas.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you get these. That's why I say when I say I practice in like 21 states. Yeah, but like 8 of them or 9 of them are within a 5-hour radius of here. You go 5 hours to get anywhere in Texas.
Yep.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff in like hour or 2 hours, but yeah, you can drive 6 hours and still be going somewhere else.
Well, when you cross the Louisiana state line, it says what's it, milepost 928 or something on Interstate 10, something ridiculous like that.
Yeah, I want to say maybe Louisiana State from Austin would probably be around 10 hours. I'm not sure. I know just getting out of Texas to get to Florida from Austin is like almost, I would say like more than a third, right? I mean, maybe even halfway to Florida by the time you get out of Texas.
Yeah,
David,
good.
David, when do you think we're gonna see you back on the table?
I'm sorry, when me back on the table?
Yeah. When are we gonna expect you back on the table?
Oh, I'll tell you this quickly. I mean, this, the knee replacement was, I'm 3 weeks out from the first one, and well, I mean, I pulled, I pulled some of the master's classes at Winterblast, and that was 2.5 weeks. I mean, I was, I was careful. I really couldn't. They did when I came up in masters, they came down to the floor level table that we ended up not using because it would have been difficult with me for the two stairs up to the riser without a railing. But no, I'm going to be going. In fact, when I had this first operation, I deliberately went out and saw how driving would go after 10 days because I told the Kraken people and Fernandez that I'll run brackets at their tournament on the 27th, and I'm having the surgery on the 17th. So I wanted to make sure I could get up there, which I can. Of course, the first leg was the first knee was the right, so this will be left knee, and you don't need a left knee to drive, I guess.
Yeah, I guess not. Unless you drive manual.
I'm sorry, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you don't need a left leg to drive.
Unless you have a stick.
Your left leg for the clutch or something, yeah.
Yeah, no, I've had a couple sticks, but not this one.
I mean, you can modify the brake and the clutch pedal to share a foot, and you could do like the top side brake, lower side clutch, and then you could probably heel toe between clutch and gas and clutch and brake if you can.
That's
brake and gas. You could do all three.
Well,
of those.
when I was in Johnstown, I had a '73 Subaru, and I said what really takes talent is driving a stick up and down the mountains of Western Pennsylvania while you have a drink in one hand.
Well, I'm just saying, if you ever get a manual transmission car, you put the brake and the clutch in the same spot, and you put the clutch below the brake.
Now, I had a couple sticks, but I'll tell you, you really have to you have to look hard to find a stick shift car these days.
And you could even put like one of those heel flappers for the brake in that scenario. Or not for the clutch, sorry, because the lower pedal is the clutch. Sorry.
You know what I miss in cars nowadays is CD players. I love CDs. But you gotta look to find a car with a CD player now.
Yeah, I don't have anything in there. Well, the car came with has that Sirius, which I didn't subscribe to. I'll tell you, I usually I'm in peace and quiet. I may listen to some podcasts, like if I have a long trip, put on arm wrestling something or whatever. But I don't. I usually don't. A lot of times it's just peace and quiet. I don't know how the hell people get any time to think when they spend that stupid earbuds in their fucking ears 24/7. course, that's why they're going to be as deaf as I am, by the time they hit 42 instead of 72.
Yeah, you know what? I don't like the earbuds. First of all, they don't fit my ears very well. They never have. They fall out very easily, and after a while, they make your ears hurt.
Yeah,
So
Captain
I've never
Obvious.
been a fan of that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't have any problems with Heroes. You ever heard of those?
No, I haven't.
But they're basically an softer earplug, like a low decibel rated earplug, but it has like a resonating antenna in the middle. So you still get correct harmonics transferred through that resonate through the antenna, but like the overall audio pressure is kind of caught in that shallow silicone cup.
Oh, interesting.
And like that company has different kinds of antenna earplugs depending on the setting. And the one I usually get a hold of is from the music store. Like every Guitar Center has them. Because like fucking music these days, man, you have to do everyone's lip syncing because you have to lip sync because there's so much reverb because you're fucking deafening the fucking venue because you're competing against the other 12 venues on the same fucking block,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I remember walking by a sound check from like 100 yards away, and they were sound checking the bass, and it felt like my insides were jello. And I was on the fucking runway, and there was like the largest like fucking bone jump kicking off, and it was just like literally like the whole expo center was one wall of speakers.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I got a question for everybody. Who else does this when you're driving? You do like work your thumb and your pronation on the steering wheel. Do anybody ever do that?
I mean, that's a good way to delaminate it from the fucking sheet tubing underneath. and then
It's a great way to get the thumb lock, get some blood flow in that thumb.
Yeah, but like once you like delaminate and harden that section of that sheet tubing underneath, it'll become more brittle, and you could end up like suffering some sort of laceration in an acute shattering failure of that structure in a crash later on. And because it's already delaminated, there isn't going to be any sheathing to stop this theoretical problem that these sheet tubing steering wheels have.
Gents, I'll be back momentarily. My Chrome is frozen up again. I don't know what the hell. Every once in a while it does.
Yeah, they've got a frozen David. So there's been like multiple times on Aussie Armwrestler on his stream where he would be laughing or like bend over or something, and then his stream would freeze when he's bent over, so it looked like he just laughed and toppled over and he like passed out or something. The first time it happened, we were getting concerned. We thought he was like passed out or something, so someone's gonna text his wife or call an ambulance or something.
Yeah, dude, I got to shorten my fucking cable, and if I touch, it's got like one of those resistor bands, like a few inches away from the male, and somewhere in that area of cable, I have a short that bounces around. So
I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you showing me something?
Excuse me?
I said, I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you showing me something? Something like a resistor cable or something? Resistor band? Is it cable?
So if you were going to have a match on the Armbreaker 3000, who would you have a match against? And would you have a pad, or would you play on the flat of the table with the half-inch corner?
Well, if I were going straight into a competitive match, I would go with what I'm more familiar with. So I would stick with the pad, but I would definitely want to try the other one, the padless one, just see what it's like, and then go from there. But like, I wouldn't go directly to that blind if I didn't know what it felt like.
Yeah, that took a little bit longer than normal. Every once in a while, it freezes up, and I have to be able to, unfreeze it, because if somebody tries to get in, I can't do anything in Chrome. I'm hearing you all, but the screen freezes up. It's ridiculous.
Oh God, I just killed a bug.
Yeah, Captain.
Yeah, you were. Before you restarted, before you hopped off, it was I think your screen was frozen as well.
Yeah, it just it does. I'm not sure what the problem is. But no, Captain, and what I was trying to do here, Captain Obvious was asking whether it was a titanium, and I actually don't know what in heck they, made it out of. All I know is it's maybe it's a plastic and metal composite, but I'm not sure what.
It's probably some polymer material that's designed to degrade at a slow rate. And
but that's what it looks like.
Hormones that keep you alive, so you live a long, prosperous life, like as if you just had like a slow human growth hormone drip coming out of your prosthetic leg.
Yeah, I don't know, but that's what it looks like, but I don't know what it's made out of, to be honest.
Honestly, I've heard of some people, and like they know they're gonna go and do like a bunch of stuff, and so they get one of those prosthetics put in just because they're made out of that human growth hormone chemical. So like the whole prosthetic slowly oozes into your system, and you just become rejuvenated from the material that you've added in.
I have never heard of that. That's very interesting.
It's wild, dude. It's absolutely wild.
Never heard of that.
It's like drinking blood, but way better.
That sounds like something Devin would do, but like with stem cells or like Georgian blood or something.
Well, what you do is you pay some 20-year-old to get their bone density up as high as possible, but not completely thrash it, and all that depression, the cartilage in their joints will recover at 20, right? So what you do is you harvest the whole joint structure from a heavy lifting, crazy 20-year-old. So you get all the bone density, you get all the cartilage stress, but all that human growth hormone is still supplemented in there. So that you get a fully functioning joint for your already strong environment, and you get all that bone marrow, that sweet, sweet 20-year-old bone marrow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you answered this while I was gone, but Luke just said, what if the metal had sweet leather driving gloves? Would that solve the problem, Andrew? If you follow that, I'm not sure I do completely, but then I was away for a while.
What problem?
Yeah, I don't know if that was in reference to your using the exercise that you were doing there. Or you got me, but I don't know. No, I don't know. All I know about I said to the surgeon about limitations on it, and not that I'm going to be doing massive heavy squats, but what I really do need to get back to is my main problem now is the quads have been really atrophying because I haven't been bending the knee, so I really want to get back to the the leg presses, so I can basically go up and down the stairs without suffering. I shouldn't say
special order gloves because you don't want to sell me one pair of gloves.
I'm just not reading your title, Nunya's Sugar Daddy. That's funny.
Oh yeah, I presume Grondin did that. I started the night with my real name, and I presume that was a Grondinism, but
probably so.
Yeah, I don't think everybody can change. Only if you're an admin. But well, let's see. So then, are you going to be at you're down in that area? Are you going to show up at our thing in Antietam in Hagerstown on the 4th of May? Yeah, that's our next one. May 4th at the Antietam Brewery.
You don't come May 4th
is metal. I mean, since you're in Virginia,
you're not
how far are you? Close to
someone said that they're slavers, and only slavers filed for independence on May 4th.
What,
Do you believe they said that?
Tell me about it.
Have you heard about May 4th Independence Day?
No, I'm not sure.
No.
Huh?
No, May 4th, no.
Yeah, May 4th is apparent. Some people call it when the plantation of Rhode Island declared independence against the British, because they were, and then 2 months later, the unified colonies, they declared independence. So May 4th is like when the lone dude was like, nah, fuck all of you, and declared war on the entire empire as that Rhode Island speck. And then 2 months later, the entire coastline decided to join in.
They went full FTG, right?
Yeah, but apparently the tiny little guy who was the first one to stand up to the entire empire was a racist plantation slaver.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not allowed to celebrate Independence Day when the true minority declared independence from the entire empire.
Interesting. Didn't know that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, because if you think about it, all of our education is designed around the psychological profile they want us to fit into, so that we can adhere to the societal standards and for the truths that they've recorded for us.
Right.
Hey, Metal, Warrenton to the Antietam Brewery, only an hour and a half.
What is it?
I said only an hour and a half to the where we're from Warrenton to where we're holding our tournament on the 4th of May.
Nice. Where's it at? Tell me about it.
It's the Battle of Antietam. It's the Antietam Brewery, which is its brew pub, where the Enemy Line Burgers Group holds their practices every Wednesday. And
Nice.
so, yeah, it's the Saturday the 4th May.
May 4th. There's a practice or a tournament or what?
No, tournament. We'll have a tournament. We're going to have a tournament. 98's next tournament is Battle at Antietam. The Antietam Brewery, Western Maryland Parkway, Hagerstown.
I should be able to make that.
Yeah, I mean, and they have a nice practice. I mean, you want to check with to make sure you get a decent number there. But if you're Wednesdays, they usually get together on about 7-ish, give or take, on Wednesday nights at the same place.
I might want to start making out the practice if I can, because sometimes my Wednesdays are free, so that'd be nice. Because I don't really get table time because my where I usually practice with Richie Golf over that place, but I work every weekend, so I can't get table time.
Well, like I said, they're an hour and a half from you. There you got you have Berger, you have the two DeWeese brothers, they're big dudes. You have let's see, what's Isaac? What's Isaac's last name? He's a good dude. But you have a variety of different sizes and strengths at the at their group.
Very
good. But Wednesdays. Yeah, talk to Berger. But,
did you see how I randomly placed little pieces of white paper with black squiggling on them? Did you see how I did that? Do you see how they're all randomly placed?
I believe so.
What do you think about the Armbreaker 5000 with the half-inch square corner at the bottom of the ramp?
Half-inch square corner at the what?
So this side, and this side, there's a half-inch by half-inch square corner at the bottom of the ramps. And this side is a shortened ramp, and there's no corner. There is a half-inch corner, but it doesn't protrude out with a flat top. These all have flat tops when there's a half-inch rise. So there's a half-inch rise and then a half-inch flat. Whereas on the outside, it's just a half-inch rise straight to the ramp.
Can your elbow touch the rise in front of the ramp there, or does it have to stay on that?
I think you get it it's almost like the 5-second rule when you drop food on the ground. So you can bump a ramp, but you're not supposed to stay on the ramp.
You have to make an effort to return back, or else you get a warning, I guess.
I believe those are the rules.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure like what the regulations are, but I do remember like if you stay like laying on the ramp, that's a pause.
Interesting.
I don't know if you've seen Popeye. Popeye puts his posts up with his antique table where your elbows in the donut. You have to basically like raised.
But this is Ian Carnegie's. He makes it out of half inch, 3/4, all glued together. So it's 2.5 inches tall. And then the flats at the end are 1 3/4 taller. They're 1 3/4 taller than the decking for where the elbow pad sits.
So when are they going to hit the when are they going to hit the tourneys? When are they going to come out?
2.5 inches. Excuse me?
I said, when are they going to come out? When are we going to start seeing them in competitions?
Well, we got to schedule matches, and we got to see if people are down with arm break matches where they're trying to break each other, or if like I should put padding on it and make it into a normal table where there's a little bit of chance you could be protected.
Gotcha.
But I kind of like the idea of just metal, dude. You just like you get pushed off the pad, you land on fucking metal.
Well, I know 2 wackos that were in Ireland last week with thumbtacks on the damn thing and all sorts of
but that was showmanship. Those are flush
each other's head and pulling beards and whatever the hell.
This is bone damage and probable rupturing of connecting tissues or muscles. You hit one of those sharp corners the right way, it might as well be a knife on some little string in there.
Well, if you need financing, you could probably get a couple law firms that ambulance chasing law firms be glad to put some money into it.
I talked to this chick and she used to do all the crazy pole dance moves, and she has chunks missing from her thighs where she chopped the muscle.
Goodness.
So I think something like similar to that would happen on this table if you took a hard hit,
Wouldn't want that.
Huh?
Said wouldn't want that.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
I said I would not want that.
I feel like if you put like a bit of padding on there, you can make it a bit safer. But I mean, honestly, I think the danger is much more apparent with the raw top, especially for an informed polar. But if I was like arm wrestling with stupid people, I definitely want to put padding on there because some dummy wouldn't understand the implications and get their elbow shattered. I don't know.
I think it should be padded regardless. I don't think any danger to bones or ligaments or muscles should be even a question.
Oh, if there was like closed cell padding or something?
Just any sort of protection from damage, because that's I mean, that's an athlete's that's how they keep going, is the health of their muscles, joints, and tendons. I mean, a thumbtack match is one thing. You can recover from that quickly, but doing damage keeps you in the sport.
This is full on bone damage. I mean, this would actually be good for sparring if you weren't going, if you were like doing with someone you trusted, you could bust your shit up and get some bone density going for sure. Like that crazy dude.
Yeah, I mean, if you're using it carefully like that for conditioning, I can see that. Kind of like if you want to calcify your bones or something.
Yeah. But the only problem is they're flats. So it's really hard to change the angles dramatically enough to hit a different spot. So you're end up building up a hard and a soft spot in your bones.
Right.
So like
I think there'd be much better ways to calcify your bones, though.
Yeah, like more even throughout the whole bone structure.
Yeah, just roll your put a roller over your arms in different ways, kind of, and beat your arms like they do, like the
So I don't know. I mean, like maybe I'm being dramatic, but I just feel like if there's like an acute buildup of bone density, you're creating some sort of obscure leverage farther down the bone structure.
Yeah, definitely. Bone density is huge.
Now, this table is the Armbreaker 3000, and it's designed to see who's actually made out of metal.
Interesting.
Yes, indeed. The mad scientist in his laboratory in Austin.
Yeah, this is what I do for fun on my day job. I actually build pipe bombs. I get old brake rotors and I break them down into castings, and I make my own castings and everything. And then I piss into big jars, and I keep my urine, and then I burn some vegetation, and I make some charcoal. You know,
That's the life right there.
Yeah.
Light keeps turning off. There we go. All right, guys, I'm going to continue with my night.
Yeah, I think Grundon kind of snuck out on us, and a lot of times I still see him in the chat, but I think he's probably passed out. And
well, good luck.
I was expecting to see him tonight.
I hope to see you in the Armbreaker 3000 Supermatch series in the future. I wish I had some money to invest. What I really need to do is I need to invest some money into a proper lawyer to build up a contract so these people who get on the Armbreaker 3000 have no chance of a lawsuit. And then it's get some good footage, right? Make sure you have a few microphones, get directional audio going, you know.
Well, I'll be keeping a lookout for it. I'd like to, if it comes out, I'd like to see how it goes. But
I let Berger know that I was trying to recruit you for their practices, and he'd like to say if you manage to get to, if you don't see them before then, and you manage to get to Antietam Brewery on the tournaments on the 4th May, a lot of them will be there, obviously, because it's their home. Yeah, their home
I'd like to make it all that. I'll plan on it. I should be able to make it out. I assume you're gonna post a flyer about it on Facebook or something, yeah.
Yeah, they have. I don't know if we have an event page up yet or not. We do. We've had a flyer up for ages. Let me just see. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we have both. So let's see. Hang on a minute.
Oh, so if it's a 9-inch radius to get to perimeter corner for a leg, I'd actually need like a 12-point something radius, right? Because it's the triangle shit. Because the leg's actually like there. It's not here. I was thinking the leg is right there, but the corner of the table is right there. You know?
I wouldn't know.
Well, I'm just wondering either that or like I could do straight legs at like a width of like 20 inches. Yeah, I can do straight legs at a width of like 22, 23 inches. But like regulation width is like 38 inches. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
So like for like full size people, you know, like I can kind of twist my lumbar position and get hip adjusted to the 38-inch leg width and get center of the table, right? But if you had the 22-inch wide leg width, you could lock both your legs right in. Boop. Both legs are locked into both legs. You got your pelvis locked into the table line, you know?
To make for a good hook wear.
I just sent you the an invitation on Messenger.
Perfect.
For the metal arm wrestling.
Yeah, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'll make plans for it. I should be able to come out there. That'd be great.
Yeah, Berger just said Wednesday's 6:30. I said they were 7-ish. He says, yeah, Wednesday 6:30.
So should I ready
for the practice or the tournament?
No, for their practice. Practice
6:30.
Wednesday at 6:30.
Okay.
And he said sometimes as many as 12 people. Yeah,
Very
I've been
good.
there. Mm-hmm.
So should I radius for some legs to proper perimeter of 38 by 26, or should I do the narrow legs that's like basically 26 inches square?
I wouldn't know. There's a reason I don't do construction or crafting.
Well,
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Good talking to you all. See you
Good
soon.
seeing you.
Right.
Good night. Otherwise known as fuck that guy. Okay, well, let's see. What is it? It's 1:09 a.m. We've been on for 4 hours and 39 minutes. Do we have anything useful to say here, Wood, or are we going to bag it?
Yeah, I'd like to know if I'm supposed to do regulation with legs at regulation perimeter, or if I'm supposed to shortcut it. And I'm supposed to like do straight legs straight out where the table is square. Or do I defeat the whole purpose of the radius on the corner of the table and like attach the legs straight out from there?
Okay, I see that Brother Kotlow has joined us in the chat. Things are starting to die out here, Kotlow. I just put the link on the in the chat if you want to show up and give us some of your wisdom. I'll give you 5 minutes. Oh, hey, we can afford that.
Yeah, you know what? I wonder if Kotlow would sponsor a professional arm break match on the Armbreaker 3000.
Well, we can ask him when he comes on. He says he's going to be on in a couple minutes. But
put crown molds on it.
Let's see. The Drew says it's probably true. You can make any regular arm wrestling table into an arm break.
This is surgical shit. You can choose your angle of attack. You have multiple pathways. You have lots of options here on how to lead your opponent or lead yourself into an arm break position.
I can't believe we're sitting here discussing how to break your arm.
It is a high risk table, and I just want to see some actual professional sportsmen go at it on this table and see which one of them walks away with an arm that still works. You know, I mean, God willing, they both walk away with working arms. But I mean, this would be a literal banger. I bet this thing makes a good ring to it when someone hits it, and you could like mount a mic and tape it to the underside of the table, and fucking phase that noise in whenever they bang their elbow on the ramping.
Do we ever tell you you're bizarre, Wood? I'm not sure if we ever told you, but certainly. Let's see. Captain Obvious says, put crown moldings on it. Let's see. Dan Plaxman says, I was involved in an arm break in my first tournament. Well, I hope it was not you. Well, actually, it was too bad it was anybody. But yeah, if you want to turn this into an international event, Brother Plexman, from coming to us from Thunder Bay, Ontario, the about 4 comments back is the link.
Well, this is the pure-blooded American version of the Canadian design where they have padding. See, the American design, just raw steel. Forget wood. I don't want any kind of denting properties. You know, I made sure this is thick enough. This will not dent if someone hits it. And you know, if your elbow runs into this table, the table is not going to be the one that budges. And that's exactly how the Americans pull at arm wrestling too. But you can be surgical with this shit, dude. And like the thing that I really like about this table is like, let's say some bullshit and it's like double or nothing. You know, like people play pool all night long, right? Well, imagine some people are arm wrestling all night long and some bullshit goes down and you're like, no pad match. No pad match right now, motherfucker. You know?
Oh yes. Oh, that's why Flexen just saw the Nanya laughing at the Nanya challenging Jody. Yeah, that could be a. I don't know. I should probably stick to people that whatever. But yeah, Flexen, not my arm, opponent's arm. I'll tell you, it's not. Probably not much more pleasant there. Of course, you walk away and aren't out of commission for a while. But I have no more desire to break somebody's arm than I had to break my own again.
I think the only arm break I've seen, I didn't see it. I just heard it, and I knew it as soon as I heard it that it was an arm break. And I don't know. I went and ordered ice, and the fucking chicks who worked there wouldn't give us any ice. And eventually, they gave ice to the dude, and he had done that blood pressure shit where he sits down and like he looks like a zombie because all the blood's in his fucking legs. You know, blood pressure is so far down. But like that's like I think that's why you're not supposed to let them sit down. You're supposed to go straight to the car so they pass out in the car, and then the hospital.
It's weird though. I didn't feel anything. I didn't pass out. I just with no pain went down to the hospital. He said scale of 1 to 10, what's your pain? I said 2 maybe.
Well, the arm break that I heard was a second generation arm wrestler and a real tall guy. So he always had like constant advantage with the press, and he was real press dominant. And he went up against someone who was like training specifically against the press, and fucking snapped his shit.
Well, we have a relatively new guy on our team that insists on doing King's move. We said, they're not going to let you do that at a tournament. You're ridiculous. And we've told him, stop doing it. Well, he keeps doing it. That hey, we should all run a bet on what's going to go first, your bicep or your humerus. But hey, some people don't want to hear it.
Well, what's weird is like I fucking practiced with that dude and I felt some really weird, sharp, dangerous sensations when he was doing that to me in practice. But it was like it's weird. Like it didn't hurt or anything, but there was like this like huge anxiety and this painful feeling, Weird.
Let's see. Shell doesn't feel anything the neck down for the next 60 days or next 60 years. All right. I'm sorry. Not sure. I'll have to give that one some thought there, Drew. But for the last 60 years. Nah. People say they ask me if I have, greater resistance of pain. I don't really think so. I just I have pain, I'm miserable, but I just don't get it that often. Yeah. Yeah, Drew is about to be shelled. Yeah, well, once I figure out what the hell he's saying, I could take that 3 different ways. But besides, I got it out of my system tonight with Nanya. But
what'd you do? Would you yell at him or something?
Yeah, he was, whatever. He was being Nanya, whatever.
Yeah, I mean that's just not my style of sport. And I wish there was like a place you could go and not have that part of sport involved, And I feel like soccer's done a really good job of that, where there's different organizations you can go to, and you do have the option where sportsmanship is called,
Well, you have different, about the only place we have there. We have, I'd say certain clubs are, more strict on that. The only thing we really have the difference is, between the federations is on the drug testing. But well, I'll tell you, I thank you, but really, I definitely take a distant second backseat to Ryan. You wouldn't believe, well, maybe you would believe, but a lot of people don't believe how much he puts into it as far as time, effort, and there's a lot of stuff he does that I'm just not capable of, and I really don't mean capable physically, although there's that issue too. But I'm just not. But anyway, guess who's here, Mr. AW5,
Mr. Cole. I'd like to present to you a new format of arm wrestling. This is the Armbreaker 3000. You have the option of an elevated pad that diffuses the harsh corner of the half-inch rise perimeter of the pen pad, or you have a padless match, which you have a half-inch rise square perimeter on the inside horseshoe of the valley that your elbow is supposed to be inside of. And I think it could go for some great footage. I feel like there could be a lot of damage, a lot of pain, a lot of agony, a lot of emotion, you know. And this could be, you know, a high emotion event. I mean, just imagine the drama involved with, you know, putting your arm literally on the line. You know, you could sever a tendon, you could tear a muscle, you could shatter a bone, you know, or you could suffer any semblance of a normal arm break, you know, just from arm wrestling. There's so many ways.
I ask you, Kotlo, does this person sound like litigation waiting to happen?
I was going to ask you, is this table a copy of Ian Carnegie's, like you reverse engineered it? Because it looks very similar.
He glues a yoga mat to his and puts vinyl over it.
Because I remember that call a couple of weeks ago, you were asking him all the dimensions. I'm assuming you were working like a mad scientist, working the table as he was talking.
Yep.
It looks pretty close. I mean, just looking at it right here, it looks very similar just from the look of it.
Mm-hmm.
Wood's going to be like China. He's going to like take the iPhone and reverse engineer it and then put out something better that's going to make obsolete for Mr. Carnegie, or better mousetrap.
I'm American. I'm the guy that you get pissed off of because my idea is so much better than yours that I get to keep the patent.
As they say on what's that show called? I used to watch it, Shark Tank. They always say you can build a better mousetrap. So you take someone else's mousetrap and you make it better, because you have better ideas than them. So you make a better version. Looks like it's already coming along pretty well.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
What did you guys talk about tonight? Sorry to interrupt. What did you guys talk about? Any good topics? Winterblast, I'm assuming?
Yeah, a lot of the follow-up from that. Yeah, a lot of the follow-up, the fallout, and whatever Winterblast did.
What do you think about hiring Telecaster referees that work from India? Because they were down 2 tables. We needed 4 referees. We could have called 4 people from India, given them a 1-week training course on a variety of rules, so they have a core understanding of the mechanics on how to call a foul and what a foul looks like, right? Because they're all basically the same thing, just different regulations have different responses for the action. So you just have them identify certain actions in arm wrestling. You train them up on what that looks like, and then you plug up a regulation webcam, and you have them hooked up to a consistent internet service, and they monitor the match from India, call the fouls, and we have a third party who has no emotional investment in the match.
So just a general question, is Boom Hancock, like he's a top level ref, correct? Like one of the
yes, yes,
whatever you call it, master or whatever the term is.
Whatever, yeah.
Yeah. But everyone's saying Nunya was carved, or there are a lot of comments about Nunya was carved all the time. And like
he got bladed shoulders for the first 7 starts, I swear. I mean,
so how come that wasn't called by a master ref one time if that were
the case? He listened to him and he was like, you guys need to knock it off or I'm going to call this on fouls and you guys aren't even going to get to pull. And then he let the match go in favor of one polar in an extreme fashion, so the match ended quickly without calling any of the fouls. And then once the spiritual and psychological domination was complete and the match majority rounds had been completed in favor of a singular opponent, expediting the end of the match, then they allowed to call the cover fouls to make it look like they're actually calling fouls.
And I'm not saying it's a conspiracy or not or anything.
The answer I'd give you, David, is that I was not in a position to to see it, but I will say this: the comments that we got from people on chats and posts and so forth were uniformly, almost unanimously favorable to him. So I mean, I don't know. I can't answer
favorable to Nunya carving or not carving.
No. To saying that Boom was a good referee.
Okay, Boom was calling the right calls then.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why there's all this controversy then.
It is what it is. I believe that if you trained up people to consistently and automatically call behavioral patterns and you put them in a third-party position where it was their job on the line and they had no social investment, I think you would have gotten a different result from the officials.
Did you guys hear anything about the people who broke their arms? How they're doing, Dave? I guess there was 2 arm breaks.
No, I have not. Not recently. Levi's girlfriend. Well, Levi's basically has pulled back from the sport, as you may have heard, and we are going to be in touch with the guy in Vermont, but I don't. I have not heard anything recently. No.
What do you mean pulled back from the sport? Are you talking about Levi Knight or somebody else?
Levi Knight has indicated he is no longer going to compete in arm wrestling, and he's no longer to coach arm wrestling. That he has some people under contract now, which he will just run those out, but he's not going to take any new clients in arm wrestling. He's just going to concentrate on his nutrition guidance and whatever his other things. He's basically getting himself out of pulling completely.
So I don't know him personally, but I wonder if it's because he's had a tough run. I know he lost at Texas State, and I know he lost in a super match. I don't know if that's related or not, but
yeah, he said that basically the fire has gone out of him, and I think part of it is probably that. Part of it is that certainly the girlfriend that getting the injury, but the way he's explained it, just that he he had set certain goals and he's seeing them not being realized, and just that the fun of it has gone out of it, essentially. But beyond that, I can't say.
So did Nunya come on tonight, or Paul, or anybody else? Any characters?
We have not seen Paul. Yeah, was Nunya on? God help us, yes. But
I was hoping to have Paul on. I wanted to debate with him about his match a little bit, but I guess
Paul. We did not hear from Paul, and as far as I know, we did not see him in the chat either. I don't think he came anywhere near the place. But yeah, Nunya was on, being Nunya, as he usually is, and we were yelling at each other again. And then
about
actually,
what y'all fight about tonight? What was y'all's topic tonight to fight about?
The sportsmanship and whether it had an effect on the outcome of the match.
But Nunya should be like loyal to you. He should be like bowing to you now. I don't know why you guys be arguing.
People made that. There were a couple of comments in the chat that yes, they couldn't believe he was being a pain in the balls to his.
At least give a couple of weeks. He can't yell at you for a couple of weeks. He should be like cordial now, and then it wears off after a while.
No, that rule went out the window. And
people have short-term memories.
Yeah, and then the other interesting thing, for the longest while, we had your hero William Palmer was on with us tonight.
Oh man, I missed that. I missed all the characters tonight.
Yeah, Palmer was on for quite a while.
May have to send some messages out to try to recruit some talent. What did Palmer talk about? How he's going to beat Texas #5 guy?
Well, they were going that, and they were going back and forth. They were getting back and forth about having a match between him and Paul Cruz.
Kotlo.
Oh, yeah.
I want some hate matches on my table.
You want to see some arm breaks, or what do you want to see when you say hate matches?
I just want to see some people trying to hurt each other on my table in a professional match. Like,
when will that table be ready? If you had to guess, if you could have a working prototype that's a good one, when would that be? How far away are you? Like weeks, months?
I'm checking.
Because I definitely think we could run that in November if people agree to run it on that table, and we can. I don't know if you have a name for it yet, or you want to put your name on it, but that'd be fun.
Just arm break 3000.
Theoretically, I already have a lot of the table base made, so it'd be pretty easy to set it together once I realize how I'm attaching the table legs and what the table legs are. It's like, regulation table legs, right? How they're like in the outside corners of the table and the table leg rectangle.
Yes.
Well, the 9-inch radius takes that whole section of leg space off. So you would have to either put the leg on a radius back in line with that proper width at the base, or you could do like a narrower leg in a square fashion somewhere else on the table.
I mean, if you have a table ready it's ready by November and people want to pull on it, I think all for it.
Oh yeah, it'll be ready by November. It'll be ready.
So do you?
It looks just like Ian's. I mean, if I didn't know better and it was red or whatever, I would think it was the same table from just a quick look at it.
I mean, I tried to put some stuff on there so you can see the scaling and the pitching. I don't know if it's translating very well in the image.
Looks like that gray thing, whatever that gray thing is on my right, looks like a pitch, like it's sloped down, like a valley almost.
Imagine someone like moving your elbow against one of those pitches. Do you think it would be enough lateral damage to actually cause some kind of, actual damage?
So what's the intent? Is the intent to break arms or to, like, what's the goal of this table?
I mean, you could probably cripple someone on this table if you wanted to. I mean, if you were like surgical with it, like that fucking Denzel Washington character in Training Day.
Oh, that's the other one he has.
You could like decide which direction their elbow gets laterally pressed off the fucking
equalizer. Yeah, the equalizer too. Yeah.
Yeah, seriously, dude, just do some sicko shit and fucking decide which way their arm's gonna get banged up. And you could like, and if you're meticulous enough, you could like know that like, this groove is right here on this vector of their elbow, and if I push them exactly this way, I can hit directly on that groove and cause long-term impingement and damage to their connecting tissue whenever they use their arm. So you could like theoretically cripple someone.
Is that a good thing or bad thing? I'm trying to see what the benefit of this table is besides doing damage.
I'm making this table because I want to see it happen. Let's see some motherfuckers get on this table. Let's see who's made of the real shit, dude.
It's for the realest dudes in arm wrestling.
Seriously, because one of you is probably going to get broken, if not both of you. Both of you are going to get busted up. You better be on a good fucking stack of HGH because you're going to fucking need a lot of recovery after this.
So, Dave, is the Winterblast discussion still going on, or has it died down a little bit? Are people still buzzing and chirping, or is it slowed down?
Oh yeah, to a degree. I mean, obviously it was intense for the first couple of days, but it's we're getting good number of constructive criticism. Some a lot of praise and a couple wet blankets that are pissed off they had to stand around too long. Well, hell's bells when you have 1,100 matches, it's not going to go through in 3 hours.
What's the main feedback? What could they want better besides faster?
Well, what we're going to do, what we've talked about, looks like one of the improvements we're definitely going to be making. First place, we lost a couple of referees fairly late.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
So we're going to be in a larger venue, running more tables, and also either all or almost all of the super matches will be the night before. We will not be running. So we'll be able to start early, and we certainly are not going to have an interruption right in the middle for some, bizarre show at 3:00 in the afternoon. But
I think, dude, you know what? I think that a super match series on the Armbreaker 3000 would be a good public introduction onto the acute risks and dangers. So people who are competing as amateurs on a regular safe table can see the Armbreaker 3000 event before they go up,
Wood, you are bonkers. We love you, but you're bonkers.
It's a unique name, Armbreaker 3000.
Yeah, probably made in the USA.
Oh yeah, Drew says extra refs, please. Yeah, that was the limitation. We did not have enough referees we had the tables there. We had additional tables, but we didn't have the referees to man the tables.
Coco, do you want to write up the regulations and the training regiment for our Indian Referee Association?
I'm not smart enough, but if you want to take a crack at it,
we could put them on standby for $5 a day. Like we might call you today, and we might need you for an arm wrestling match. Can we call you between this hour and this hour? We'll pay you $1 an hour for standby.
It might be too much, but yeah,
and then if we do need you as a referee, we can pay you $10 an hour.
Dave, why did these refs not show up? Was it just last minute changes for them, or?
Well, no, there were some. Let me rephrase that. There were one of them announced at the on that day, oh, by the way, I have to go home at 6 o'clock, which, well, surprise, which we were not, particularly happy with. Some that, well, for example, we would have liked to have Tim Bresnan. Now, we knew well in advance that he was not going to be able to, he wasn't a late bail, but that he had, something else that, I guess, was he in Ireland, I believe. But there were just some people that, and I don't honestly know identities here, but there were some that apparently told Grondin fairly late that, they couldn't do it. After we were expecting it.
So you could run accessory or technical referees from India. You could run them at pin pad height, and you could cover a table line, or you could run them at elbow pad height on a table line and get 2 different kinds of technical call. And then you could have a bird's eye camera and have a different technical referee from India that's just monitoring the lateral movement off the pad, and then also monitoring center of the table before the start, and depending and deciding which side of the table the pin is on for a parallel pin, So
ignoring what Wood's saying here, Drew. You're correct. We really would like to have more referees than we are using at any given moment, because I don't know how Hancock did it. I really don't. I mean, he was there for really from 11 o'clock in the morning to 10:20 at night.
I think for $20 an hour, you could get a team of 2 auxiliary referees based out of India to telecast their officiating. And I think the system could be pretty easily propagated with a series of light bulbs. And, just a simple solenoid mechanism to turn the lights on and off.
Mm-hmm. Yep, true, absolutely. Yeah, Sean was, it wasn't just Sean. I mean, Megan Elizabeth was down ref for, I don't think she got a break at all. And I don't mean to just, emphasize, what's his name? Ray Romanowski was quite, I don't know how much break he got. But no, we really.
If you did a pin pad height and a table line, and then you did an elbow pad height and table line on opposing corners, and then you did the bird's eye view, you could get 3 lights, and you could replicate the 3 lights that you have for powerlifting and get a really simple and easy rule transfer over. You got to pin this round, but it was only 2 white lights, because one of the technical referees saw a foul and flashed their red light. And so each pin gets a rating based on how many lights you got that were good or bad out of the 3. So rather than proper fouls where they stop, the action is rated upon those lights.
As if refereeing wasn't complex enough. Thank you.
Well, I mean, that's the same as the assistant referee raising their hand because there's a foul, because you're raising your hand to motion towards the head referee to start covering the hands and stopping the match physically. So technically, the change of color in the lights would symbolize a stoppage for the opponents if you wanted that rule set.
I'm trying to put some count.
5 rules. We only have about 5 rule sets as it is already. WAF, WAL, IFA, AAA, whatever the hell. It's that's all we need is a new one.
Well, I mean, look, you have a referee who can turn on a white light because they're at pin pad height and they can tell when they're at pin elevation, right? And then you have another referee who can turn on a red light because he's at pin pad height, or he's at elbow pad height, right? And so if he sees movement from the elbow pad height, he can call a red light. And the same thing with the bird's eye view. If there's lateral movement off the pin pad, they can call a red light.
Dave, I think we need to change the topic. You're losing the crowd over here. I see some comments.
Brian. They
want to hire a bunch of Indians to be our best referees ever. We could change the sport. We could make this literally a systemic fouling system where there is no emotional decay, where we can just hire someone else for $10 an hour to call these fouls meticulously. And the whole point is at $10 an hour, we can compound how many referees we have on the team to compile this information efficiently, where they can specialize in different topics of the match for simpler training.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm staying up, Burger, that I'm staying up to listen to this. But I'm glad I did, because here is the West Coast joining us. Stephanie.
Hello.
Stephanie's favorite boyfriend is here, Mr. Wood.
Oh, I know. So my favorite. I thought I would come on and maybe we could mute him and talk about something more exciting.
Yeah, what should we talk about, Stephanie? Let's talk about something different.
I know. Well, what do you think would be fun to talk about?
Let's see. We got. If you want arm wrestling or you want bullshit, which one is preferred? I can give you topics for both.
Polo, would you be interested in a technical in a referee seminar for Indian referees?
Not tonight. Definitely not tonight, but maybe in the future.
Yeah.
Arm wrestling. Let's start with arm wrestling.
Okay,
Yeah,
arm wrestling. Isn't there a big event tomorrow? This 176 round robin.
Is it the guy?
Yes.
I saw some pictures on the internet today.
Yeah.
Hunter Knopf, Cody Wood.
When are the girls coming on?
Well, apparently it's a combination of round robin, super matches, and tournament.
What about you put them on standby for $1 an hour just in case you need a referee, and then for $2 an hour you'll also pay them to submit their forms for the calls they would make per match during the live stream that they're monitoring, waiting to be called to see if they're going to be on standby.
Well, two things. Number one, I think you're probably underpricing. India's not exactly these people.
I don't know how much dollars worth. Man, that sounds like a great. You make $3 an hour. That's huge.
I think we have exhausted this subject, Brother Wood.
Mute him if you need to. Let him talk about something else.
We move on. We've exhausted technical refereeing.
Yeah.
Hey Stephanie, are you going to have a Armbreaker 3000 super match with anyone in particular,
God, help us.
or are you just down to crush anyone on this table?
I'm not trying it.
Oh.
Stephanie, I saw some messages in the chat about the carrot queen's here.
That's okay. They can say whatever they like carrots. They wish they could come over to my house and eat carrots.
It's almost Easter, so carrots are hot right now. The Sunday will be all about carrots and bunnies and all that good stuff.
Yeah, dude, it's good for our, I guess, Happy Friday, or it wasn't a Happy Friday, it was a Good Friday.
Okay, so let's get back to the arm wrestling.
Please do.
The round robin is coming up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hunter Welsh who defeated the great Dave Shell will be competing tomorrow.
But not in the round, or I think he's.
I think he's got something going. Yeah, super match.
Yeah,
Travis.
At one time, I thought he was round robin. I thought that's interesting. Now he has a super match against Travis Camp, which is they said on the glorious AW chat, they were referring to Travis Camp as unknown. Actually, he's quite well known, and I think he's 24. I think I saw the thing. He's 24th nationally, which is probably somewhat higher than Hunter Welsh. Thank you. But
I saw they have Hunter Knopf and this Cody Wood. I saw they have the Red Man Joe Pagel and Damian Shalaga.
Yeah, they've had quite a few changes because they've had a lot drop out at last minute. Maybe not last minute. Over time they've replaced quite a few people. But
it's hard to get 15, 20 guys all in the same place at the same time with travel and
invitational. What is this that's happening tomorrow?
I wish that they were doing one for the ladies' left hand, because if they were doing one for the ladies' left hand, I would be there.
Stephanie, you should come to Houston in November and mop Mostek left-handed.
He's coming.
Have you heard from him?
You should pull Mostek. What's her name? I'm blanking out right now. Liz, left-handed. You should come mop her. Mostek, Mostek. Yeah.
I'm doing that. We're doing the all ladies virtual super matches in October, and I have
virtual.
It's like virtual. It's like we're who did we just add to the chat?
Ajit, what's up, Ajit?
Hey, are you down to super match on the Armbreaker 3000?
I don't want nothing to do with that team.
Wait a second.
Ajit, turn your camera back on.
Yeah.
Oh, is he going to apply for a technical referee position?
Wait a second.
Yes, he's applying for the role.
It's $1 an hour for standby during a tournament. It's $3 an hour if you actively spectate a live stream of
Andrew, I don't have very much battery left on the iPad, and you are wasting my time. Can I please
Yeah.
talk to the guys about arm wrestling? And this other Middle Eastern guy, turn your face on. I want to see it.
Ajit, turn your camera on. Stephanie wants to see. He's
It's
Ajit's the new Mostek. He replaced Mostek.
Indian rather than Middle Eastern.
He's not Middle Eastern. Where's
I
he from?
replaced Mostek with Ajit.
I would say the name is definitely Indian. Is South Asia.
It's $10 an hour if we actually hire you to ref some matches.
Mute Andrew, please. Andrew.
Tell Ajit camera. Let's go on.
So anyway, I was saying I wish that they were doing a left hand.
Yeah, I'm getting little bit.
There you are.
There you are.
Yeah. Yes.
Good morning, sir.
Yes. Good morning, all of you.
Good morning.
Yes. Good
What's up,
morning. What
Ajit?
time is it where you are?
Actually, now it's 11:15 morning. Actually, I slept in a night a little bit late. It was 5 o'clock.
Yeah, we're now pushing 0150. But yep. So what's new where you are?
Ajit, what's popping over there? What's popping today, Ajit? You working today?
Yeah, I'm working today.
Why are you laughing? What's so funny?
No, it's not a funny. Actually, I didn't expect I'm going the online and there will be some other persons also because there was not a mode we are working there. No, last time we are only chatting with each other and working. This thing was there. No?
Yes, Ajit. Stephanie has a hot daughter. If you're looking for a girlfriend.
No, not like
No. Don't want a girlfriend. How about a boyfriend? Mr. Wood's looking for a boyfriend.
Yeah, I'm hiring technical referees and I'm hiring competitors for the Armbreaker 3000 series.
Oh my God.
The officiating is going to be 100.
Okay, so what's happening?
And the only
in
people in the
November?
room are going to be the competitors.
Ajit, have you ever been to America?
I was thinking that I should be in America because everyone is going. I'm also a Java developer, so I was thinking I will go. But now I'm settled here in India.
What part of India are you from?
India, Delhi.
Delhi. Okay.
Would you like to apply for a referee position, or are you a
Oh,
competitor?
Wood, shut up. For God's sakes. You're a virtual referee.
Oh,
it's $1 an hour standby if we can't use you, but you are scheduled for the day just in case we need you. It's
drop
$3
it.
an hour if we don't need you, but you show
Wood,
up.
you're in severe danger of being muted. But
Can I just finish the last part?
yeah, well,
It's $10 an hour if we actually use you as a referee telecast. You're going to monitor the arm wrestling match through the camera. And what we're going to do is we're going to have you press the button if you notice a movement that we teach you to follow. Okay?
Oh.
And as long as you press that button when you see it, you get paid $3 an hour. And if we actually use you for a match, we get paid $10 an hour.
So if someone wants to know if Ajit is going to be manufacturing Mr. Wood's tables over in India, like outsourcing this overseas.
Okay.
Ajit, are you in the manufacturing field at all or no? Hello, Captain, by the way.
Hey,
Captain.
what's up?
Is that Where's Waldo in the background? It looks like a Where's Waldo from when I was a kid.
It is.
Yeah, nice. I like it.
Thank you.
If anybody knows that reference or not. Dave Shell, do you know that reference or that before?
Where's Waldo?
During your time? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is he?
The crowd and
you find him, Dave? Where is he in the picture?
Come on, Dave.
No, I have no idea. No idea.
Captain has to move his head. Maybe you gotta move your head.
I know what you're referring
Yeah, he's
to. I
over
never
there.
spend time with that. But
Dave Shell, add Palmer. Is Palmer in the waiting room? He says he's in the waiting room.
Oops, yes, he was down below.
Let my son
This
in.
is the third row. Yeah, it was starting a new row, so I didn't see him.
Ah,
yeah,
hello,
welcome
Mr.
back.
Palmer.
Hey, Palmer, have you been listening in about my creation of this new league?
William Palmer. He probably left. He thought you were.
No, he was approved. He's just.
I'm glad the dildo's not in his ass while he's
Stephanie's turning off her stream. She doesn't want to listen about my league.
I had to put on.
She's listening about my league.
William, look like you're ready for play some video games with that headset on.
That's what I just got done doing.
Hey, we're gonna have a league where the only people in the room are the competitors, and the entire officiating system is done by a series of lights that turn on and off, and all of our referees are going to be remote, and they're going to telecast the officiating.
I got a question for Palmer. Is there anybody in this chat who are on this video that's half as good arm wrestler as you? All bums? You're muted, by the way.
Oh no.
Somebody muted him, or he didn't know how to use a microphone.
I didn't.
There he goes.
Mhm.
Talk, Palmer.
Oh, he's still muted.
He don't work it.
What about now?
There you go. Hey.
Hey.
I said, is anybody half as good as you?
Yeah,
at
no,
arm
they're
wrestling?
not. All these people fucking suck. Like,
Even
who's
Stephanie?
the Stephanie Spencer. Who the fuck is that? Captain Patricia, Fat fuck, lost the medal. Who the fuck is that?
You didn't pull medal.
He didn't pull medal. Sorry.
All you fat fucks with beards look the same to me.
I did get a pin
Yeah, the
on the medal
practice
once
ball,
in a
right?
hook.
The practice ball.
Nice.
Yeah. He was injured though, but I take it.
Palmer, what do you think about Ajit Gupta?
Who?
Ajit. You see Ajit on the camera?
Gupta.
Say hello to Ajit.
Hey, Muhammad. Sorry.
Wow.
Hey, so Palmer, would you be interested in a telecast referee position training, or would you like to be a competitor in this new Armbreaker 3000 Supermatch series?
So you're gonna have like a big like screen on the side, and you're gonna have like this Indian dude like, all right, wrist.
That would be cool if we did like an overlay so there was an animation playing where you would have a referee, so like he could press a button to signal certain events in the match, and there would be a visual overlay that would play monotonous referee motions to mimic that behavior, and there'd also be audibles.
That sounds retarded, honestly.
The only two people in the room are the competitors, and you have the options of accent lighting only on the table, or you can have the whole room lit up, or you can turn all the lights off and arm wrestle in the dark. And then
Ajit, they want to see your forearms. Ajit, can you show your forearms?
A UV camera,
Like this guy
to
Palmer. Can you show
monitor
your
the match.
forearms?
So only the people monitoring the match can actually see what's happening.
There you go. Well, stand up, Ajit. A little bit more. Stand up. Keep going. Like stand up with your body.
Ajit looks legit.
Yeah, Ajit
Brush
looks
your
pretty
cock.
So is he an arm wrestler?
thick. Yeah, it looks like he might be. Ajit, you might be legit. Ajit is legit. I like that.
Yeah, thank you. We need to get Harlan on here. What's going on?
I messaged him already. He gave me the finger.
Yeah, he told me to
Yeah,
suck his balls. He said we were going to do therapy session tonight last week. He told me that.
How come no one likes his posts on Facebook, man? He tags 60
he
people
likes
and
his
gets
posts.
0 likes. He tags 60 people and gets 0 likes, man.
Hey,
How you
I'm
tag
his featured guest on Easter on his live stream.
It's
So
gonna be a big one.
yeah,
It'll be a
tune into
big
that.
show. Yeah, I don't want to miss that one.
It's the Lord's Day.
Who did we lose? Stephanie. Guess her
I
phone.
think Stephanie got. I think she got fed up with Mr. Wood.
Well, she's just jealous because she's not man enough to show up to the Armbreaker 3000 Super Series where real men test their mettle at arm wrestling.
William Palmer, why aren't you working tonight? No shifts at the hospital.
I requested off because I got a lot of school stuff going on.
When's your no work tomorrow?
I'm not working any for until they call me and I say no again. I don't know. I'm probably not going to work anymore until I graduate.
You need to raise the money for all your matches you're going to be having.
I got
all your
plenty of money.
Oh, excuse me.
I am sitting on a large pile right now. So I'm gonna blow it all pulling these guys that are way fucking stronger than me, like Michael Thompson. And that what's that guy's name y'all had earlier on here?
Paul Cruz.
Yeah, that guy would fucking murder me. I don't know why.
He beat Ryan Bowen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That guy would fucking annihilate me. So fuck that.
Who was the big dog at Winterblast in the tournaments? I didn't even follow the tournaments, but who was the big winners?
I went home. I don't know. I went to my hotel.
What
David
you mean?
won. Paul Cruz won. Yeah, Paul Cruz was.
Okay, so he won the tournament. Okay.
Stem cell. Yeah, he got the stem cell, and Kyle Easley got the PRP, and what else? There was something else Ryan mentioned. I forget. But the two that we had pushed plasma was Kyle Easley and Yep.
Hey, Ajit, invite some of your friends. I messaged you. Invite some of your friends who are awake.
How do you know Ajit?
Ajit, how do we know each other?
Drop shipping.
They met at a glory hole.
Ajit, how do we meet or how do we connect?
Actually, in 2013, I was working in Delhi with a person, and me and David sir and one more person, John sir, I think, John Finch. So we were working on one project, and so we meet there.
Ajit is very good at administration if you need some admin tasks. He's very good.
Okay.
Excel, data entry. Highly recommended, Ajit. 5 stars.
So, do you think that with his Excel experience, he could learn a series of actions to behave as while monitoring a match through a technical camera?
I think Ajit is very capable of many things.
Actually,
I think he might be overqualified, honestly.
Still now I'm not getting that key why we are here and what the thing and what the task is for me actually because I'm first time meeting a lot of people from the USA, so I'm a little bit getting good.
Ajit, this is your time to pitch your skills, and then these guys will hire you.
All
You
I'm
just gotta
saying
tell them what
is
you can do.
there's, you just if you see an elbow come up, okay,
Yeah, so
or elbow go
Ajit.
off the side.
Ajit, what separates you from the other candidates that have applied?
What do you bring to the table, Ajit? What are your skills? That
for what actually about the technical I can say about myself ki I had a master degree in a computer application. It's MCA, and I did a lot with a lot of company on a lot of project like a Java and the PHP and other things. So according to technology, I know the thing, and I don't know about the games and about the thing. And I'm a good player with the badminton, so I regularly play 2 hours of badminton for my fitness level. So this thing I have in my career and in my personal life, and I don't know about the other things, but yeah, I always try to learn the things and grab the thing and make it best.
Do you think would you be able to press a button if you saw the elbow come off the pad?
Like this.
If you saw light between the arm and the pad, could you press a button?
So Ajit, if there's a pad right here and the elbow came off, he's asking, would you push a button? It would say
But
off,
if
on, off,
tricep
on.
is still on the pad, but the elbow comes up, you can't count it. Because as long as the elbow is within a box that is the pad, it still counts as on the pad, even if it's not actually on the pad, as long as the tricep is touching. So you'd have to code that in there as well. I don't know how you would do all of that. But yeah, found some flaws in your logic, Andrew Wood. Fucking idiot.
You're looking for a software algorithm, Ajit, that can read pressures of
You know what's even
elbow.
better than that? The refs that already exist. Oh my god.
No, I'm just saying you put the camera on the right plane, and it's very easy to call, and you put accent lighting, so all they have to do is look for light gaps. And then you can have different cameras for different referees, and you could just hire a series of referees to monitor every angle of the match, and all of them just sit there. And if they see light between, the arm and they just press the button.
I can try with my team, but I'm not sure it. See, frankly, I can tell it's a difficult for me, but I can try the thing. If you will send any document to me, what type of your requirement and what type of the thing is there. What will be the module? So I can work on it. If you will send any documentation, it will be good for me to read out and work on it, sir.
Okay.
Sounds good. I'll
you-
write that up. I'll have that sent to you in a few days.
Yeah. Do you accept MLA format?
APA on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not fucking barbarians around here, bro.
Yeah, I think the Drew has a point here. Stephen, the only smart one among us, she got the fuck out.
You are simping over a female right now. Grow the fuck up, Drew. Grow the fuck up.
It's 2024. We don't simp over females, okay?
Exactly.
Ajit, if you had to arm wrestle somebody in this panel, who would it go after? Who do you think you could beat of these 5 people here, including myself? Who would you want to face?
Definitely would. You would annihilate him. Look at that fucking meth addict.
You had a gun to your head and
Right.
you had to win the match. Who would you face? If you lost, you get
Right.
shot. Who would you go after?
Everybody else here is fat as shit.
The old
Definitely
man.
would.
How about the old
Would.
man? How about the old man up there, the Mr. Nunya Sugar Daddy? Would you go after him, the old guy?
Okay.
Do you understand the question? Do you understand what I'm asking?
No. Okay, can you repeat once again? Please?
So if you were to, you know what arm wrestling is, where you put your arm and you pull and push this mechanism, you know this?
Okay.
If you had to face somebody as a challenge on this on this panel, who would you face? Of the 5 people you see, who would you go after? Which one of these people to win? You understand?
Yeah.
If you had a camera set up, could you call us?
I will go with Andrew.
Which one?
Okay.
Andrew.
Oh, Andrew. Why Andrew?
Because he's
I think I'm getting his. It's okay. I can if I will try, I can win. Otherwise, yeah, I am getting everyone can make me lose.
Why'd you pick him? Of the other choices, why him? Does he look small? Does he look weak? Does he look why him?
Yeah, no, it's not a weak. It's he's looking stronger. But the thing is that I'm getting he having the same body weight like me.
Oh, he's smaller. Okay, he's not as big.
He's not morbidly obese like everybody else.
Bro, you can just see my head. What's going on here?
I
It's
can
just a
tell.
head. All right.
I can tell.
Why not the old guy? Why would you not go after the old guy? That'd be my pick. I'd pick on the old man.
I always respect. I always respect the old person, and he's also. I think it's never mind. Means old means they don't have a power. He can have the power more than us.
The old man has like old man strength, or he's wise, or what's your? You don't think he's gonna be a tough match?
Yeah, he having a lot of tricks, and also he know how to win the game. He had a lot of experience. I'm the kid in front of him.
Well, maybe if I had
you didn't pick me, or I might fire you.
I started early, but I didn't start until I was 66.
I mean, if I was going to press, would it be more advantageous for me to start with bladed shoulders, with my bladed shoulders, or should I get my shoulders parallel if I want to start a press? Would I be better off starting a press from parallel shoulders like this, or am I better off starting a press with bladed shoulders?
Who are you talking to?
Anyone, man. I mean, it's a really hard question. I'm just hoping someone can figure that out.
It's not a hard question.
Palmer's definitely the most technical arm wrestler.
It's
here,
definitely okay. There's literally a whole rule against you starting with your shoulder forward.
Maybe it's just easier to see on camera
So
because
clearly, the shoulder being forward is going to help some. That's why there's
I
no
have
rule
a
against
really
it.
hard. Like, can you really even tell the difference between this and this? I mean, is there even a difference?
Yeah.
Because it looks the same when you're in
No.
person, but on camera, it's really easy to see. That's my opinion.
David, why'd you invite me?
I tried to get this spiced it up. There's only me, Wood, and Dave Shell. It's a little bit
There's
slow.
literally nothing going on here.
Yeah, Craig Ziegler was trying to get in, but says device not connected.
Why can't Ziggler get in? Let Ziggler in.
Where the fuck is
You need
Harlan?
to connect your mic cam. Okay. All right.
Where is oh, there you go.
Oh
There's
my
Harlan.
God, Harlan.
Yeah,
Hold on for a second.
Where's Italia?
Yes, and here he is.
Yeah, I want Italia, Nunya. I need the crew so I can.
Yeah, I want to see. Nanya's got the old Farquad chin
hard
going
on.
on.
All right, Harlan, show us your ass.
Harlan's
I'm
coming
here.
in with his glasses.
Harlan's
too.
on. I told him he was coming. He told me it wasn't. 2 a.m. always.
Yeah,
Let's talk about Eric's
I can't
match.
help but have fucking Kotlo and you messaging me trying to hoard my ass on here.
Yeah.
Eric, when you're
Better
the
we
top,
sound.
Eric, you're high in demand.
Brandon wants to put you in the super match series. Are you okay with being one of the first competitors ever in the Armbreaker 3000 Super Series?
What
We're going to use
talking
teleprompt referees from India, and the only people in the room during the competition are going to be the two competitors.
Is this because of the
Eric,
posh?
how much have you had to
Is this
drink
why
tonight?
you're going on about this?
I want Eric to take a breathalyzer before he starts the show.
Eric, what do you think about my super match
Who is that?
series?
Eric, what do you think of the Indian people?
They're all
As a
right.
whole.
I like
Yeah.
Pradeep.
He's cool.
That's,
Oh, I love
Pradeep's
Pradeep. Yeah, he's cool.
brother. That's Pradeep's brother.
Jesus Christ. It's not
You know
Pradeep's
what's
brother.
interesting about Pradeep's Arm Wrestling News Buzz show, right? Is he said basically nothing negative about that Armgods event. You get over there on Ryan Espy and Jody's soapbox, they thought the main event overshadowed the whole thing.
Yeah.
Where'd Palmer go? He left.
Hey, G, I have a question for you. Who's your favorite American arm wrestler?
I don't know a lot about the arm wrestlers.
This is why you have Indian referees. Their arm wrestling league is so fucking big, they don't have time to give a fuck about us. So we can hire literally impartial judges who don't know who the fuck we are.
There you go.
So how is it possible without being in America? Is it possible to be a referee from the India and working on a video?
No, it would work. There would just be a delay, so you'd have to be faster with your calls because there would be,
What the hell is this weird ass conversation about?
Hey, Dave, let's talk about Eric Harlan. Let's talk about his super match. He's got a big match coming up. Let's talk about your match, Eric. No more ref talk. We're done with the ref talk. Let's talk about Eric
And
Harlan and his good match.
see, about me, I'm a quick learner about the anything because I started playing badminton from 2 months, and now I'm playing better than the other team player. So I know I can understand the thing and I can learn the thing very well and easily. So if I involve in any game, anything, so I can learn the thing and I can make it a big thing. But I don't know. Firstly, I have to learn to you from the other person. Then I can do the thing.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
What are you laughing at over there, Captain? You can't keep a straight face? That's so disrespectful.
Eric, what are you sending in the chat? Eric, what are we missing behind the scenes? What are you sending each other?
Nothing.
Nothing good? Let's talk about Eric's super match. When is your match, Eric? Who are
coming
you
up.
pulling? Let's talk about Eric a little bit.
April 6th against Brandon Baggett. I'm stepping into the dark here because the guy's claiming to be a 3-year arm wrestler, and yet there are no stats on him, and there's only one right and left clip on him in the Dragon's Den Cody Woods channel with Mac Ruiz running it. So he looks strong. He's a 220 class guy, so I didn't call out. I could have called out other guys, especially one that I was instigated for months ago last year. But I decided to choose somebody in my own weight class.
How long will
And
you
was
avoid Captain Pretentious's match? How long will you guys avoid that match, Eric? Forever? Or?
Oh, I'm going to avoid that so long, man. We'll probably be 2 old farts, and then we'll have the match probably.
Yeah.
Eric, how much am I have to pay you to sign a release form and have a super match on this beautiful Armbreaker 2000 table?
Captain, what did you do?
It's a rough night.
Captain, you did not send him some bogus shit. You did. God damn.
Arlen,
I
I'm
swear
asking you a
you
serious
clowns,
question.
man.
What's your price for a 5-round super match series on the Armbreaker 3000? And there's 2 ways. You can do it with the elevated pad, or you can do it with no pad where there's a 1/2-inch gradient border on all sides.
I'll just take a standard table.
Well, how much would I have to sponsor you to get you on a super match on this table?
Well, I don't know how much does an arm break cost to fix. It would have to be higher than that.
Well, how do you know his arm's going to break? I mean, I feel like he could bet the odds.
I think it's the same price whether you have to fix the right or the left.
Well, I'm just saying, I think Harlan's a pretty strapping young lad, and I think that he could
Oh,
choose.
God, you're probably the only person that thinks that.
Break their arm instead, and I feel like he can make the entry fee.
Hey, David Cutler, don't be hating now.
About what?
You know you like
What I
my
hate on?
ass too.
Harlan.
I like when Harlan's drunk and he's talking shit. That's my favorite Harlan.
So how much of a sponsorship do I need to get you on the arm?
Show me the money, David. Show me the fucking
Here we
money.
go. Here we go. Absolutely. He's just bitter because you won't pay him to come to Houston.
Yeah, Eric, sign the contract.
Exactly.
We got everything agreed.
No, correct. I got to correct that, David. I am not bitter. My aspirations just changed. After me and Christopher Little Popeye were talking, I told him, I'd love to have the match, but David Kotlow, he's not going to put money on me, and
so you know what happened is
lose money.
How much money to get your match with Christopher on the Armbreaker 3000?
What
I
is
was
this
told
Armbreaker 3000?
This table.
What the fuck
It's
is
this
that?
table. It's made out of metal, and it's got a ramping so that if you get pushed off the side of the pad, you run into a metal ramp rather than a flat table. There's a bit of a wall, a bit of a hill that you run into.
Can we get Ian Carnegie?
Yeah, we've been asked here that someone has questioned whether you know if you're familiar with Paul Italia and how he takes big matches with people for big money.
Do you know a guy named Paul Italia or no? Is that the first time hearing that name?
Well, what was the name of that Indian that was hitting up freaking Paul Italia for that bogus match? Yeah,
First of all,
you know Mostak? Is he like one of your cousins?
Mostak was not Indian. He was Bangladeshi.
Do you know
Actually, I know about some WWE players. I don't know about the wrestlers.
Harlan, you ever smoke buglers?
No, I don't smoke at all.
But you know how big a pack of rolling papers is?
So Eric Harlan,
Yeah,
I was
it's like
told
Bible
from
paper.
Eric, I was told from Little Popeye that if I got his father a certain match, that you would get Little Pop would get you and him a match. And so I did my part, and then after I did my part, I was told the match with you and Little Pop is not happening. So I did my part, but you guys didn't do your part.
Yeah, okay, whatever you say, Slick.
Mr. Harlan, it's true. You know what I'm talking about or no?
You're full of shit.
So I'll tell you the story then if you don't believe me. So I was
I
told
don't want to know the story. I don't care. I don't want to go to your backyard wrestling event anyways.
Eric, you wanted to come before Yak called you out.
My priorities and aspirations, this, that, and the third, they all change because like I'm tired of fucking going back and forth, This
But I don't understand. You got offered a match at Winterblast, fully paid. You turned that down. You want a match at AW with Yak. You accepted that. But you turned that down.
Correct, Captain. Help him out here.
What's up?
I did get offered a match. Captain was gonna supposedly pay my way and everything so we could have the match, etc. And it went out the crapshoot because I decided to make a little short video showing how Nanya was treated and everything after saying the N-word multiple times on a live stream.
That's Nanya's fault. You sound like Paul Italia. It's Nanya's fault. It's Nanya's fault.
Do you
want
want
the match between?
Do you want to talk about the Nanya and Paul Tay thing?
Yeah, let's talk about it. It's always a good topic.
Dude, he carved a really good wooden katana, didn't he? I thought it was really good. He did it so good that like extra things were happening, and like everyone thought it was him as well.
Maybe if I talk about Paul, he'll magically appear here. He'll show up in like 20 minutes on the live stream.
I just remember hearing RVJ can't come on right now.
Now, don't be surprised that'll be the last 98 event Paul goes to.
Why?
Oh yeah, Hey, Cola, what did you think about the RBJ celebration after the match?
I didn't see it. What happened? He just cheered really loud for Nunya winning?
Do you remember when RBJ jumped on top of the WAL table and took his shirt off?
Okay.
Nunya did that. We didn't jump
Oh,
on
the
top.
same thing. Okay. Yeah, similar idea. Took his shirt off. Yeah.
And then he started screaming about being natty, just like RBJ is known for.
So let's do a
Always saying-
round table. Do y'all think what Nunya, the whole being late thing is an issue, or do you think he just played Paul? Because Paul did a lot of stuff up until the match about weight caps and, you know, I don't know. There's a bunch of other things where they're always mentally playing with each other, right? So it was like
it was
games.
scheduled for 3 o'clock, and if that was like iHeartRadio and they delayed part of their scheduled event an hour, that would be like a huge fucking deal where you'd have to like everyone would remember that. How
But this match has been like mental warfare for months. About, you know, I remember even up in a couple weeks ago Nunya said there was no weight cap, and then Paul said there was a weight cap, and so they've been playing each other forever. I think Nunya's had a good plan till the very end, where he's like, I'm going to mess with Paul up until the match. So some people
do you know the story about the wooden katana? And like, you know, back in Japan when they did a bunch of dueling, they this one
All
guy
I know is that Nanya needs to be sucking Paul's dick for the rest of his life.
there's
Because
hey,
if
most
I was
factors
in
set up.
Paul's
I
shoes,
just saw most factors.
Have you heard the story though, where the kind of disrespectful guy shows up arrogantly with a wooden sword that he's carving as he shows up late, and it turns out that the wooden sword is a few inches longer than a regulation katana, and so he fucking pokes the dude and kills him because the other guy was acting arrogantly, because his attitude had changed, because he felt
is that like a
disrespected.
field of flowers you're in there, Captain?
The
It's
guy
where's
wouldn't
it's
go
where's
up
Waldo.
Yeah, see, Eric didn't get the reference. I think everyone else.
You know the Where's Waldo books?
Wow, that yeah, man, that is a fucking classic, bro.
Thank you.
That is like so old.
Well,
That's
I'm just
definitely
saying,
retro for
None
real.
did that in Devin Larratt's style for the arm wrestling match. Nunya very effectively followed Devin Larratt's style for match preparation and match behavior. It had a fantastic effect, and I would say that it almost rivaled the power that Devin Larratt has at that same tactic. I mean, the fire alarm, dude, that was some otherworldly shit, dude. Some random kid got possessed and was told to fucking pull a fire alarm. They conveniently, like, this guy's he's already blown his load at 3 o'clock. He walks it off, and then he has to walk it off again in extreme fashion. So now he's like cycled through the load that he just blew off.
Andrew Wood pulled the fire alarm.
Dave Shell.
Completely drained. He's completely drained, and any leftover adrenaline that's still slowly metabolizing in his bloodstream has now been cycled off through walking a dozen flights of stairs.
Ajit, who was the other person on the camera? Sorry, Captain.
Dude,
Ajit, who was that other person?
That is full on extra 4-inch long wooden katana to the heart right there, dude. That's all.
Isn't katana what Raphael used to have, the Ninja
excuse
Turtle?
he had about not having his coffee in the morning was hilarious. It's like, damn, really?
Dave Shell, how long did it take
Use
you to
the
hear
coffee
the
as
fire
the
alarm?
excuse.
I had nothing to do with it. I was hiding back in the corner where we were waiting to. We'd done the kids tournament.
I looked around the room when the fire alarm was going off, and nobody was reacting to the fact that the fire alarm was going off. It was like the strangest thing I've ever seen.
No, we were ignoring it quite well.
Yeah, I was like, "Is there an active shooter or something?" I ran out to the lobby.
We've been conditioned our whole life to fake alarms. You know, even when you're at school or work, they're like, "Oh, here comes a fake alarm. It's a drill." And so we're probably, we hear fire alarm sound, we just think, no big deal.
And like,
Fall the
fuck
fuck out.
The entire procession is designed to maintain calm and peace. Because if you have a lower heart rate and metabolic rate during the escape or evacuation, you have less air usage overall. And so if the general population is all calm, you all can collectively survive longer in an oxygen depleted environment as the carbon monoxide and carbon dioxide build from possible smoke, you know?
Yeah.
You ever seen Total Recall where they turn all the fans off? Is that the right movie? Arnold
No, dude,
Schwarzenegger?
I was there when an elevator caught on fire during a high school graduation, and we like tried to tell people as we were walking into the place where everyone was seated that it was an actual fire and they needed to leave and not come this way, and they all thought it was a joke.
Yeah.
Eric Harlan, who's on your hit list for 2024? Give me your trajectory of opponents.
He's going after Pinky Voodoo.
Oh, Voodoo.
No, I haven't said nothing about that, but I can say this. When I went to the Alabama State, right, there was a competitor who I wasn't able to get footage on. What footage I had was just what I had, right? But I knew I was missing something, and come to find I was right. This guy's name is William Brewer, and he's going to
William
be my
Palmer.
next super match after this April 6th, because he got his butt hurt a little bit. He's saying that he got cheated out of a victory, right? Well, he
Hey,
also told
what's
me
the
when we
radius?
first started talking and he hit me up with a friend request that I supposedly, when he was trying to catch my flop wrist press, he had a injury to his bicep. You know, he got hurt. I didn't know it. So, you know, out of, you know, sportsmanship and what have you, you know, I was like, you know, I didn't know that, man. You know, sorry, you know. Or I told him you have my condolences, but you know, it is what it is. You know, anybody knows when you arm wrestle at your own risk. You know, you're going to get hurt. So there's a comment I made to the guy I have a super match with now. William Brewer had a problem with it. So he's looking to get his supposed get back, which is just hilarious to me. Because it's like, even if we did restart the match and the foul was called, which it probably should have, the fact that your arm got hurt just trying to catch it, I'm going to hit you with it again. So it don't fucking matter. But, you know, he wants to argue his point, get all butt hurt, you know.
Dave, where's the
So
regular crew? Ryan
he'll be
Grondin,
next.
Josh T. Where's all your buddies tonight?
Oh, they were both left. They were here earlier. They both left. Josh left at midnight. I guess Ryan snuck out maybe about, maybe after that, but maybe 1 o'clock.
Early night for them. Pretty early night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like your name tag there. Non-use sugar daddy.
Yeah, I think that was. It started the night as David A. Shell. I presume it's Grondin changed it.
Yeah. I figured out how to change that shit back.
Yeah, I quit. I just, it's like, hey, so what?
Why do you call yourself Earnhard? Eric, why is it Earnhard name? What's the meaning behind
The
that?
story is the last practice I went to with Justin Bishop and Dalton Duncan and them right over there on actually Justin Bishop's home property. We outside their house had a practice. It was a nice day. He seriously called me Earnhardt because of the mustache and the shades.
I like
These
Dale
right
Earnhardt.
here.
All right.
So I started looking at that name, right? I was like, wait a minute, take the T off. That's Earnhardt. That's just where it came from.
See, I thought you were like predicting the future.
It's a big thing to have.
I thought it was a premonition.
Of an erection or something.
Well, no, because when you arm wrestle me, you're going to be hitting a wall.
Yeah.
Much like Earnhardt. You know what I mean? Dale.
Well, actually,
I didn't want to use the nickname Grinder.
He passed away.
Earhart is really Earhart. He disappeared.
People don't
Amelia
realize
Earhart,
that,
yeah.
like, there's a lot of accessory equipment you need to wear if you're going to wear a fucking helmet and not, basically die. I mean, modern medicine will allow you to just like sit there and look through your eyeballs after you survive the crash with the helmet on. But like you can snap your cervical spine because you have increased leverage on your fucking.
Hey Eric, do you remember where you were when you got the news that Earnhardt passed away?
Yeah.
Where were you?
Freddy's.
Yeah. What year was it that he died?
It was like mid-90s.
I thought it was in the 80s. Was it the 90s?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it was
Oh,
mid
square back
90s,
then.
man.
Could have been mid
I
to
was
late.
in a
Let me check.
NASCAR fan. Later on, years later on, I would watch it a little bit. My dad really liked it. Tony Stewart was my dad's
Oh.
favorite driver.
Well, he killed Dale. 2001 was when he died. Sorry, I was wrong.
Bullshit. Was it really
That
2001?
was the second tragedy that year.
What the wait? Did 2 Dale Earnhardts die?
Yeah. The twins.
Oh, no, man. I thought. So did the second generation of Earnhardt didn't die, right?
No, he's still alive.
Twin Towers.
Legit,
I
tell us
remember
something
that.
exciting.
I was in fucking school. I was
Me
actually in
too.
math class.
Legit, tell us something exciting.
Do I remember the fucking landscaping people were coming by the middle school?
Legit, do you remember where you were when the towers fell?
Kotlo. I'm not laughing.
I'm not laughing, Eric.
Send the
I'm not
money.
laughing. Eric, how much do you need to show up? What's your let me see what your demands are. Tell me all your demands.
I don't know. I think all are working right now, and only I'm here today. Actually, I have work from home, so I'm here.
What are you working on, Ajit, today?
Yeah,
what's your
that's my
scope of
client.
work?
That's my agent right there, Jip. He's speaking for me.
I'm working with the multiple thing now. I'm working on a project. It is in Angular. So everything nowadays going with technical, and we are working with some real estate also in the real estate in the Noida. Nowadays we are talking about the world largest airport we are building in Noida. It's near
Where
to
were
Delhi.
you when the tsunami hit? Was it like 2004, 2005 when the tsunami hit?
Where were you when
Captain,
MJ passed
where's
away?
Bill Buckwheat at? We got to get him on here.
We should, yeah. I mean,
I
he's
think it
got
was
kids now.
2004, right?
Yeah.
In summer 2004 when that tsunami hit.
Tuck and Darrell.
I'm getting the J cabin and a lot of questions asking about me. How do I say about that translate? It's nice. Who is Modak? I don't know who is Modak, but someone asking Ajit know about him. He's from the Bangladesh. I'm reading the chat, all of the chat. What are people are writing there?
What do you guys think of Jody's opinion on everything tonight? I tuned in when Jody was on. He's sick of the jokers in this sport. What do you guys think?
I think it's just evolving into a new age of Joker with the Armbreaker 3000 Superman series, sponsored by Armwrestling.
Jody needs to.
What's the
First sponsor is none other than Eric Hartland.
Seriously, folks, we need to get back to what really matters: arm wrestling.
What's the joke? What's
Eric
the
Hartland is the first sponsored athlete ever to compete on the
I wonder where Jody Williams was when the towers fell. You know what I mean?
What's the what's considered Joker? When you say Joker, like what's that mean? Like
joking around.
Like
too many people
not,
joking around.
Like not being serious about what aspect though? Like joking around on a podcast, joking around on like with tack matches.
You should not laugh if you're an arm wrestler.
Oh, okay.
I mean, y'all seen my short video I did on Jody, right?
White elephant.
Yeah, why's the elephant got to be white? I mean, the saying is the elephant in the room. There's no ethnicity attached to it. I thought it was kind of strange.
That's some reverse racism.
So did somebody else, but I'm not going to say his name.
Hey, have you heard the story about the Anasazi and like apparently they stopped existing like over 700 years ago, and none of their surviving ancestors exist, and they're just some mythical group of people, and there's no like they basically never existed. Like Anasazi is a made up word. It's like fucking Tomorasi or whatever.
Eric, do you believe in exorcisms? Do you think that's a real thing?
No. I do believe in mental health. mental health issues.
Captain obviously is asking to me this as a confidence. Does he does have 10K for the Italian match? I'm not getting the Italian match.
Kylo, can you talk to your
Who
client
is
here?
this Ajit guy? Is he even an arm wrestler?
He's better than you, Eric.
him. We are
Eric, he's
interviewing
better
him
than
for
you.
his job.
Eric, he's a better arm wrestler than you.
Oh yeah, y'all are clowning.
Ajit, show him.
That's what I
Ajit, show him
thought.
your. Ajit, show your forearms again. Eric didn't see him. Yeah, see, he's legit.
He says he can learn any game in 2 months.
Despicable,
So
son.
any format.
Despicable.
Eric, show yours then. Eric, show what you got.
I'm a good badminton player, so I can I played a lot of games like outdoor, indoor. I always try to play because of my fitness. I always take care about my fitness. So I think I can play any game if I will try and I will learn.
What's your best game?
Hey, do you own a alcohol store or a gas station?
Jesus Christ!
Here he comes. Here comes the racist.
Here comes the white elephant in the room.
Let the racist go.
Oh man,
Unleash
come
him.
on now. Hey,
Unleash him. Unleash
you
him.
got to be careful.
He's in Delhi,
That's
for God's
racist,
sake.
man.
It's in Delhi, for God's sake. It's not freaking Hawkinsville. Yeah.
And do you want to play with the arm wrestling with me?
It was a joke. It was a joke. My bad.
Eric,
whenever I will be in the USA, we'll play.
Eric, do you remember where you were when you found out
What?
that Bernie Mac had passed away?
Oh, sorry.
Actually, I don't. I don't know.
Are you a fan
I
of
don't
Bernie
know
Mac?
that one either.
Did you like Bernie Mac?
Bernie Mac was funny. Yeah, the Bernie Mac show. That shit was funny.
Yeah, America.
I thought it was crazy. He died like so sudden, because of a heart
He was
attack,
good
I
in- He
believe.
was good in Charlie's Angels. He did good in that film.
Yeah.
Nice.
Directed by Mick
He was in
McGee.
Ocean's 11 too.
Sailor died.
He was the dealer in the casino. if I
Ajit, what's
remember
your best
correctly.
game? Ajit, what's your best game that you can play?
Cricket.
Wait a second.
Which one?
Pickleball.
I think his brother's there. Talking.
I nowadays I'm playing badminton and I'm in a good this game now. I got that I'm very good in this game. Actually, a lot of person came in my society actually, and they tried to play. And they are nowadays they are making cheer about me. Rahul, my nickname is Rahul. Rahul, you can do this. Rahul, you can do this. Yeah, you're doing well and like this. So nowadays I'm getting a lot of fun in the badminton. But I'm good with the chess.
He's good with
What's
the
that
cheese.
one? The cheat. What was that comment? Get with the what?
We got to get some dads
Yes,
in here.
right.
Where are the dads?
I'm a
No,
dad.
we
Carlin.
don't. I'm
Eric
pulling
Carlin,
the
how's
plug.
your
No, I am pulling the plug if that happens.
So
Eric
what's
Carlin,
the
how's your-
I don't what's the dad thing? I don't get it. What was that? What happened?
I'm a dad. I'm here. So you got one dad here.
Kotlo invited some people to join the chat one night under the pretense that they were joining a dad's discussion
Fucking
group.
Kotlo.
This guy comes in here and he's expecting, well, hey, dads, how, whatever. And, oh, you're all arm wrestlers. Had no idea what the chat was. Thought he was getting onto a presumably single father's discussion group or something. And, in short, Kotlo was an ass, which is, of course, nothing new. And, whatever. And,
Hey, dads.
if Kotlo wants to be an ass with all of us, fine. But he's not going to pull in random dudes that have no idea why they're there.
Well,
Bullshit.
look, Kotlo, I'm just saying.
Yes.
We could sponsor a fucking 5,000 round tournament and be able to consciously afford with a single buyer $10 an hour technical referees from overseas. And for less than half of the wages for a full 10-hour shift or full-size tournament, you could cover like half of that labor cost would be enough to get cameras in a broadcast unit.
Captain,
if I knew how to
can't be laughing while he's talking. It's rude.
If I knew how to put a poll thing, if I knew how to put a poll up, I would put a poll up asking if I should throw fucking Wood out the door the next time he says virtual referee.
I
say yes. I say
I'm
yes.
to grow the sport in a very beautiful and unique direction where you only need 2 people for an event to take place. And we're going to make regulations where all officiating is done through telecast.
I got
Not
a
only
question.
will we do that, but we're going to use impartial referees from a region that has nothing to do with us socially. So they're completely impartial and they're only viewing us as competitors.
Have you guys seen Quiet on Set, the Nickelodeon expose? You guys heard of this? Where they talk about the diddling behind the scenes. Did you guys see this? 4 episodes, ID Discovery. It's on HBO Max now.
Mm-mm.
Well, I took issue with something. It was a girl. She claimed that one of the producers, when she was a little girl, sent her a picture of himself masturbating. I call bullshit, right? Like, how can you know if somebody's masturbating in a picture or just holding their dick?
Or what if
You know
they
what I
just
mean?
like? What if they're not doing it on camera, but they're taking a picture of them while they're doing it discreetly? So it looks like a normal picture, but they're actually masturbating.
I mean, that could be a thing, but I feel like they read too far into the picture.
What?
They read way too far into the picture.
No.
It was just an unsolicited dick pic, I think.
All that honking, is that in
Isn't that
India?
Isn't that a crime?
Yes, for sure.
What about like vagina? If someone
You know what? Speaking of running, speaking of
running,
how the hell am I getting pushed off on Voodoo and we ain't having a super match, Captain? I just thought about that.
I mean, we can, but you keep saying we're not having a super match. I'm down, bro.
What are you talking about? I ain't said nothing like that.
Well, if you want the match is here. You know what I mean? You've seen I lost very slow with Cam. All right, that shows my level.
I'm just saying, for $1,000, $10 an hour, you get 3 tables.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When in that first round before you went to the strap, I was kind of impressed. I was like, "Oh shit, looks like Captain leveled up there on the hand and everything."
Right. I basically won.
Didn't he crack your wrist?
You
a
should
little
have
bit, Captain?
chalked up,
I thought I saw your hand kind of.
Definitely last round for sure.
Yeah, the new employee could
You got to masturbate more, Captain.
they could and they could be tasked with doing nothing more than being the
Got to
deciding
get that hand straight down.
to confirm or deny calls that took place in one of the 3 matches that has the team of 3 working the sequence.
Are you talking about the technical ref thing?
Yeah, I'm talking about a team of 10 for $1,000 for a 10-hour shift at the world's largest arm wrestling tournament, and we have entire sections that are done through telerefing.
Legit. What was your comment about the masturbating?
Andrew, sharing is caring, bro. Give me some of them drugs you got, for real.
I'm impressed with Wood's ability to talk about the same topic about 75 times, and he can repeat it back like no one's ever heard it before. You're good at that, Mr. Wood. I applaud your diligence in the topic.
This is going to be revolutionary. We're going to literally
I'm going for another drink.
We're going to create an entire group of people that are impartial referees, and we now have the option to allocate them out for anyone who wants this as their type of match.
Were there any good topics today earlier, Dave? Was there anything interesting besides this topic earlier in the show?
Dude, the guy doesn't even know any arm wrestlers in America. How is that not impartial? All he's going to see is as a foreigner. It's like someone not from their country when they're watching our match. They're going to be completely impartial. Besides thinking of us,
they probably wouldn't be impartial the first time, Harlan told his 7-Eleven joke.
Was that a racist
Oh,
joke?
what, dude? If they can't take the heat, then whatever, man. They say racist shit all day long about us. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, David. It's like this. Yes, we actually had a very interesting discussion centered actually on arm wrestling, but it was so long ago. Don't ask me to, tell you what the hell it was. Oh, God help us.
Legit, what are you drinking?
$1,000 for a team of 10 that can run 3 tables.
It's a morning tea with the honey.
I think it's a great business model, and I think that's a great way to supplement 3 extra tables. And we can even have them on standby pay, just in case you don't need those 3 overflow tables for your extra large event.
Legit, do you lift weights?
Sorry, sir.
Do you lift weights? Like, do you lift?
Yeah. Sometimes I like to go in the gym and work out there. So I never mind how much I weight try to pull the thing. But yeah, it was better than the others.
Do you like to curl weights? Like, do you have to get a weight and curl it with your bicep like this?
Yeah, bicep, tricep, and everything there for the chest. Also have a 4-pack and trying to be make it a 6-pack.
4-pack, that's good. Probably the only one on this panel. Maybe Mr. Wood has a 4-pack too, but probably no one else.
Yeah, upper body is my good, but I have to work on lower body, and legs are also good. Work on it.
You got abs, Wood?
Yeah, abs.
Harlan's got abs.
If I got
what I missed, like the 80-something time that Wood talks about the same dumb shit.
Hey Harlan, where'd you get those glasses? I like those.
You do not want abs. Abs are basically mean that's like your last day, dude. If you got abs, there's no way you're sustaining that strength. It's such a bad process to have abs.
I got him on the way to Justin Bishop's practice at a BP gas station.
You got abs?
I seen him and I was like, damn, I got to get him.
And you got him.
They're hater blockers.
My inspiration was old Reagan Goldberg.
He's a good man.
Oh, with the suit.
I seriously hit that dude up. I was like, man, can I get a pair of those? Those things are so retro, and I like
Frank Callahan, just the athlete I wanted to see. Do you want to be the second sponsored athlete for the Armbreaker 3000 Supermatch Series that's starting up? We're going to be using telecast. We're going to have 3 referee teams that are going to be tele-refereeing from India, so they're impartial. And the only 2 people that are actually in the room while the match is taking place are going to be the competitors. And we're going to have projector screens on 2 axes of walls or panels that are going to have the enactment of referees for the competitors to view while they're pulling. And there's also going to be lights and auditories to prompt based on the reactions from 3 referees.
Hello, Frank.
Good evening, or good morning, actually, Frank. At 2:42 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, 1:42 a.m. Central.
So you have
Central time.
Hey, somebody tell me when that East versus West event is.
Which one?
Which one? There's only 72
The one
gazillion.
coming up.
The Devon
The one coming up with Devin and Sagging Ass.
April 20th.
So William Palmer has been wanting to match with Frank, so he came back
Frank,
to talk to Frank.
you're another Texas.
I'm from Texas.
Hey, William Palmer, is it true that you're bisexual or gay? I hear things.
I am not bisexual. No. That
Eric,
is
he's not
incorrect.
going to suck your dick if that's what you're asking. He's not going to blow you.
Palmer.
Sorry.
I work in the gay capital of the East
Damn.
Coast. It's a good time.
Eric Harlan is
you have
Eric
3
Harlan is Palmer your type?
pin pad height and elbow pad height.
Oh,
And
Captain,
elbow pad
Captain.
height and pin pad
Let me
height are
speak,
on
right?
alternate fingers.
After that
So that
night
you-
that I showed my ass on the live, right?
Yeah.
Palmer
You,
likes
you
twins.
shared
Eric,
some
you're a little
kind
too
of
big for him.
female that you know. She said I should have been voted for president. You got to hook me up with her.
Yeah. Sarah
I
Scissors,
don't know.
she's my lesbian friend.
And then Birdside
Hey Palmer, who wins right-handed, you or Frank?
Me. 100%.
I think Frank would be the favorite, actually.
I don't know. Frank will never
She can
accept
be
the match.
lesbian all she wants.
I've been trying to get that match for like a year and a half now.
I think Frank would be the favorite in
I
that
don't know.
match.
A
Right
year and
now.
a half. I've tried. Trust me, I've tried. But it'll never happen.
Frank, what is your price of sponsorship for you to get on the table in the Armbreaker 3000 Super Match Series? And in your match, are you going to be using an elbow pad that's elevated, or are you going to use no elbow pad?
You lost him. He's not interested in that talk.
All right, I'm getting off. The only reason I joined was for Frank. So yeah, sorry.
Well, I was going to say though, we had a to the captain. We're kind of outnumbered here.
Really go back to your video games.
Majority of the chats from the old Confederacy. But then again, hey, well,
besides me and Frank, Mr. Wood too. Frank and Wood were all Texas.
Whoa, hey now, come on now.
I'm related to Abraham Lincoln.
Easy.
I'm probably the only actual Yankee here. I'm like,
that's racist, sir.
Hell, 8 of the 8 people who are on the chat, I'm the only one that's from a free state.
Oh, see,
one Indian and seven Confederate states here, or 6.
I'm just standing in as a Yankee. He's just bragging about the things that he gets to be right about.
Hey, Confederate Schmetterite. We all know, if you know your true history, even some of them Northerners who were pushing for all that freedom bullshit still had some slaves.
I think it's pretty clear what "quote unquote" Yankees are.
What are the political leanings, everybody, on this podcast
I
here?
don't really feel like it's polite to say because it's so true, so I'm just not going to say it.
Oh my god! I'm
I bet
don't get
me
into
and
shit.
Mr. Harlan are. I bet me and Harlan are on the same.
They answer your question. Answer your question. I hover somewhere between conservative and libertarian, depending on the subject, and I voted libertarian in the last 2 presidential elections.
I used to vote libertarian too. Yeah.
Did you vote for Ron Paul?
Fuck the liberals.
I did. I voted Ron Paul 2012. Did you run? I don't know.
Did you vote to nominate for Ron Paul?
What's that?
I don't even vote. I never voted.
I wouldn't vote for Ron Paul again, but back then I did.
Eric's not even an American citizen.
Did you vote for Ron Paul in 2008?
Yes. Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
I feel like you're just making it up.
I got the poster. I don't know. It was the Ron Paul Revolution thing.
I feel like you said 2012 was the first time you voted for Ron Paul.
Eric, did you work tonight?
No, that's what you said.
Eric Harlan,
sure
did you work? You come home smelling like bacon or grease, or do you?
All I know is
what?
No, I come home smelling like dish soap.
I only voted in the 2020 election just so I realized by 2020 they're definitely putting you on some fucking lists.
Did you vote for Gary Johnson or whoever was
I voted
running
for Donald
libertarian?
Trump in 2020. After
Who
he
the
said
fuck is that?
to stab all the babies with the injections, I was like, I'm voting for this motherfucker. I'm getting on that team.
Legit. Legit, who would you vote for if you were American? Legit, who would you cast your vote for if you were an American citizen?
I'm not getting the question.
If you were a citizen of America, not India, but America, who would you cast your vote for to be the president?
Janet?
Yes,
Janet
Janet
Reno?
Reno. Janet Reno. Think of the
Think of
children.
Come on, people. Think of the
Janet
children.
Reno. Think of the children.
No. Actually, I a
No,
little bit.
Man,
reading
the
about-
fucking children are already taken care of.
No, Janet Reno's great. I love Janet Reno. She honestly would have made the best president in 2020. And if you had known your history a little bit
Nah,
better,
fuck that shit. No woman needs to be in that kind of position.
Look, if you
How about
didn't-
Hillary? Eric,
There's a
about
reason
Hillary?
why men are leaders.
Actually, I was
like that, not women.
I was a little bit curious about the US presidency. So that time I was getting Harris was a working good thing. Now she's the vice president. I think Harris, Kamala Harris.
No. Janet Reno.
Kamala.
Janet Reno.
Yeah.
Janet Reno.
Eric Harlan loves Kamala Harris. He likes women that are in power from
Reno.
the Democratic Party.
Turns them on.
Yeah, one of the minister, I'm not getting the name for minister. She was also the good. I think she was an opponent of the Joe Biden.
Yeah,
and the Trump was also there.
So are you a member of are you a member of BJP or Congress or one of the other parties?
Actually, I don't support anyone, but yeah, I like a little bit of BJP. It's good for right now, but let's see what
he could be with the CIA with the deep.
Let him answer. Shut up there.
Yeah, Harlan,
Yes,
shut the fuck up.
Hey, Colo, did you vote for Janet Reno in 2020?
Yeah, come make me
I
vote.
vote. No, I did not.
2020 over now.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. All mouth
thought
and
what?
no actions.
I tried to get you to come to my event. Come on, Eric. You broke
Send
my
him
heart.
money.
Motherfucker, you were playing your usual circus games.
Thought you liked games, Eric.
He's
Thought you
sick
liked
of the
this funny
silliness.
stuff.
He's
I don't like it
he's
anymore.
He's Jody Williams.
He's serious now. He wants to be all business.
No, I'm pulling a Cam Dennett. I'm being boring.
Whoa.
Eric, you'll be excited about 4 a.m. Eric, I know your schedule. About 4 a.m. you'll be peaking. You'll be ready to go. You're ready to roll.
Oh shit, we got a little over an hour. Tick tock, tick tock.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be going till 4. Thank you. But so we're now at 6 hours and 19.
Dave, are these shows getting weirder and weirder? Like each week?
Well, no. Actually, earlier tonight, when you weren't on, it was fairly normal. Now, whether that's coincidental or cause and effect, I'm not sure. But it was a decent. You walked right into that one. You realize, but yeah.
Eric, what happens to us when we die?
We're dead. Endless nothingness.
Damn.
Hey, can you hear me?
Better live right.
Yes.
Hey, so I'm actually running a sponsorship pledge for future arm wrestlers. I want to sponsor some arm wrestlers in the Armbreak 3000 Super Series.
How many reps do we have?
I'm selling these bumper sticker pledges for anyone.
Don't get them started, Captain.
So
Jesus Christ.
If you pledge for at least $1, you will get one bumper sticker. Your choice between Janet Reno 2020 or a I Stab with Haiti bumper sticker. Either one of these. $1 towards sponsoring for a arm.
I like that second one. It's got that ICP theme.
Yeah, dude, this one's
that
sexy.
Juggalo hatchet shit.
This one's great, dude. He's like all dressed up like a Hasidic, and he's got like the Haiti flag going on.
My axe is my butt teeth. I
Yeah,
tinkle
hey,
when I walk.
Second successful revolt against the mother country was Haiti. We were first; they were second.
Hey, Carlo.
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite rapper?
Ooh, favorite rapper. Current or
just like
I had to put rap on right now. I didn't go through. I only had a short rap stage, so it's probably gonna be something cliche, but like Biggie, maybe Biggie.
Okay.
How about you?
Probably Kendrick Lamar. I'm a big Kendrick Lamar guy. If you got some nice speakers, got some Kefs, you got some, a Macintosh amp, you put on To Pimp a Butterfly.
Speaking of rappers, do you consider Eminem the greatest?
Trash will pull your card.
Gentlemen, I will be back momentarily. If anybody wants to get in, tell them to keep their pants on. But
Dave, where are you going? Take a dump?
This long enough that I need some nourishment.
I can't make any promises. I may get a little squirrely.
A little squirrely.
So Eric Harlan, can you beat Nanya or no?
I'm fucking with you, Cotlo.
Can you beat
Nanya? Shit.
Eric Harlan, can you beat Nanya? I want to know if you can beat Nanya. Press for press, because you guys both press each other. Who would win?
Well, There's one spot where I think I may know where to beat him, and it's where I told Paul more than once in a personal conversation, like, take his ass on the inside, straight up, bring him into a hook, block his flop like Hermes did Jerry Kitterette. He won't be able to get that shit.
Yeah, but
Period.
Harlan, he's already had 2 arm breaks, bro.
I mean, I have to agree with what Cody Bird said about Paul Italia's IQ during that whole match, because it was like a dummy hitting his head against the fucking wall repeatedly.
Dude,
It's like any and everybody knows arm wrestling technique and what beats what counters what. Fucking the King's move is not the counter to the flop wrist press. The flop wrist press is the counter to the King's move. Go look at the table monkeys and the triangle they expound on.
He expended all of his.
I can't abide by this trash talk of Paul. I mean, we just can't have this.
He scheduled hormone release at 3
You're
p.m.
sucking his balls now. You're no longer on Ryan Grindin.
It was metabolized, and he's in full zombie mode of recovery by the time the match actually starts, because it's so far beyond the metabolic rate of that short hormone release that he had scheduled.
Eric Harlan, how come I don't even train? I look more jacked than you.
That a South Pole shirt.
It ain't about muscle. It ain't
Eric,
about
you look
muscle,
tiny as
son.
fuck.
It's about
Eric, you look tiny as fuck.
integrity and technique.
Eric, show me your arm. You look, your shoulders and your biceps.
Let's see
look
those
tiny.
tendons.
Yeah. Woodlex is pretty jacked.
Here's a tendon for you.
Damn.
Eric, what time will we see your taint tonight? How time is it coming out?
With anal fissure.
That was a one-hit wonder right there.
That's it. That was only once in a lifetime opportunity for us to see it.
We can't do this. Dave Shell's not here.
Dave,
he's got to be able to get an erection.
Wow.
Ajit, does this guy Eric Harlan look like a racist to you when you look at him on the camera? Ajit?
No, I never think about it. What the people say, I never mind it. It's the opinion of the person, and
that's a nice way to say yes in a different way. See, you're laughing because you know it's true.
No.
See, Eric, even a guy from India knows you're a racist. Doesn't even know you.
No. Nowadays, I'm following the thing. If anyone is trying to make me,
did you not hear what Pradeep said on Paul Italia's buzz show?
Shut up and let him talk, dude. Let Ajit talk. Ajit, you have the floor.
If anything, Ajit knows, being in his community, what real racism is. Americans do not. Tell me I'm wrong, Ajit.
Ajit, finish your statement. Don't listen to this racist.
See, I always listen about the racist and the thing, but I know it's the opinion of the person, what they want to say, what they feel. Sometime what's happen if I'm not in that scenario, so I'm thinking I'm not a racist. If the person what experiencing the thing, if he can be the racist, it's okay. Because you always facing the problem with some people, and you are making your statement, and then other person telling to you are the racist. It's not a racist thing. Yeah, you are in that situation, you are doing the thing, so you are not the racist. And if I'm not in that situation, I'm trying to tell everyone that person is not like that community is not like that. So it is my opinion, it's not a good thing. If I'm facing the thing, I can tell the thing. If I'm not facing, it's a racist thing.
Okay.
Beautiful. Let me ask you a question, right? Are you attracted to other women outside your race, and would you date them?
No, about the women, I never force anyone.
No, he's saying, do you like women that are not Indian, like African American, white, Chinese, Japanese?
Actually, I'm man.
Janet Reno, she's a babe, dude. She's so hot. Have you seen her lately?
So boys are boys. Boys are boys. Boys like
everyone. Why don't you have an arranged marriage? Your mom hasn't arranged a marriage for you yet?
Yeah, actually, about me, I'm the single child of my family. It's like only one male in my family. So I think yeah, it will be arranged marriage.
So your mom is probably very protective of you.
Not like that. My parents always give me freedom to do and go anywhere. It's like, but about the marriage, they always tell, uh, don't underestimate us. We are following you, and everything we know about you. So don't mess up with this because we are going to make a arranged marriage for you.
Do you understand that, Eric?
Fuck that bitch, dude. Fuck that
I
bitch.
seriously was not fucking paying attention. I'm my
See, that's what a
mind is
racist would
elsewhere.
say. That's exactly what a racist would say. Wouldn't even listen to the guy
Fuck
from
that
India.
bitch.
Bruh, shut up, Carlo. Damn.
Eric, I miss you. Eric, I miss you and Nunya fighting with each other. That's one of my favorite things. Is you and Nunya just go at it. I wish he was here to fight with you.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Nanya was very fortunate because if I was in Paul's decision, I'd have fucking walked. I mean, come on, dude didn't even put a single dime into the money for his side, right? Then he doesn't show up on time. Oh, hell no. I mean, you got to think about it. Paul Italia is a top G in our status and what have you in our American society, right? He's the guy, say, in the dating realm, right, where all the modern women these days want. Because in the dating world, right, women date up and men have to date down unless you're a top G.
I'm so much hotter than my wife.
All that shit that Paul allowed himself to go through was all beneath him. Straight
I mean,
up.
go through like with the waiting and all that stuff.
Yeah, whatever.
dude, I
I
found a
mean,
whole
come
pair of
on. I
gloves.
mean,
Why is that beneath him? Why is that beneath him?
it's beneath him because that motherfucker's got money. He knows a lot of people. He's got status, you know. I'm telling you, if
Eric,
I
stop
was in
talking.
Paul's shoes, I would have walked. I'd have told everyone to kiss my ass. See, and that's where me and Paul are different. Paul cares too much about what other people think. I don't give a fuck.
Eric, why don't you care? What makes you so?
Because people are going to think what they want to think about you, whether it's positive or negative, whether you do or don't do something. So why stress over that? You can seriously live your
would you be
life
friends
like
with this
fucking
guy?
Mother
If he was in
Teresa,
India?
and somebody is still going to say something negative towards you or about you, or feel a certain way about you.
Some type of
in
way.
a negative light.
100. That's 100 on my kid, on my daughters.
Yeah. Okay.
This is what I think about your
That's
your daughter.
copyright.
Hey, Colo, if I marry your
That's
daughter,
copyright, man.
I want
You got to get some new material.
I'm going to build my wedding out of this book. The entire wedding venue.
Andrew Wood, you were definitely surplus center for real. You were so surplus.
How tall are you, Eric Harlan? You and Wood would probably be a good match, actually. Similar weight, similar builds.
Oh, shut up.
Harlan, similar intellectual level.
Yeah, Dave's not wrong. I think actually Wood is way more intellectual. He just has a different approach.
Well, he knows more big words.
Captain,
Are
if you were stuck in a room
gonna
for
have me
hold on, shut up, Eric.
Y'all are really instigating me challenging this motherfucker to a game of Scrabble. I'll show
Eric,
you
I want
some
to know,
fucking words.
This question's for Ajit, Captain, and Nunya. I'm sorry, not Nunya. Dave Shell. If you had to be locked in a room with one of these guys for 24 hours, just the two of you, Wood or Harlan, who would you pick of the two of them? 24 hours in a room with them.
I'd pick Harlan.
And why? Give me your reason why Harlan.
Because we're fucking. Straight up.
100.
I'm
100.
I'll tell you what's gonna happen. Man, you fucking make a move on me, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, Captain, and I'm gonna shit in your mask.
Wow, that sounds sexual.
There ain't gonna
Dave,
be
who
no.
would you take?
I mean,
24 hours.
because there's a joke, right? And this is gonna come off a certain way, but it is what it is. But there's an inside joke for guys behind prison, right, or behind bars.
Yeah.
If you lock two white guys up, right,
we've already heard this
they're
joke
gonna
on the
fight,
show before.
and then they're gonna become buddies, right?
Heard this joke before. But
You
it's
lock
racist
two
enough.
black dudes up, and they get into a fight, they're gonna wind up fucking.
We heard this joke last time, Eric.
No shit.
Well, being as I can't really speak to the truth of that because I don't have quite the prison record that Brother Harlan does. So he's certainly more skilled in that, I suppose.
That's definition 6.
To answer your question, however, on the one
please.
hand, I think I could have a much more interesting discussion with Brother Wood, but I think after about, since you said 24 hours, thinking of about 3 or 4 hours, some of his opinions would drive me bonkers. And so, whereas with Eric, we might just basically, if are we allowed to have a table there? I mean, I'd pull with him rather than talk with him.
All right, so it's 2 for Eric and none for Wood. How about you, Ajit? Would you rather hang out with Eric Harlan or Andrew Wood for 24 hours in a room, not like out in public, but you're stuck in like a small space? Ajit, who would you prefer?
Well, he has a lot in common with Eric because he uses Excel and Harlan's Excel.
Mm-hmm. Very good there.
I mean?
That's good.
It's a tough question, like Big Boss in India.
That would sail it over everybody's head there, Captain.
Yeah, I don't know who I would take. That'd be a tough one.
Who are you picking? Come on.
Wood would probably, same as Dave Shell, would probably drive me crazy after a couple hours. He'd probably be fun at first, but then I'd go nuts. Harlan, I
know how to play
I wouldn't want
chess.
to talk to.
But now let's ask everybody, if your choices were Harlan, Wood, or Kotler, what would you do?
Oh, man. I want to hang out with Kotler. He looks like so much fun with that weird shaped face and that freaky smile that is always on his fucking face.
Thank you. I'm glad I was selected.
Yeah, I think I'd go the same way, because I think I could, do both with him, like say we could, like say we have their table there, we could do our pulling and find out if he's really as big a fibber about how good he is as he claims to be. He actually sandbags everybody.
Not that good.
I understand he's a lot better than he claims to be, but we could still hold a decent.
I'm not that good, but I can still beat Eric Harlan. That's about how good I am.
Sorry to say, guys, give me some time.
You probably can, David.
Okay, cheat.
That spreadsheet set up for how the.
I will back in a little bit time.
Okay, good.
Bye, Ajit.
All right, do you think Ajit could do that? Do you think he could create that Excel spreadsheet for all 3 positions?
I think Ajit can do a lot on a computer.
Drew's probably right. Either one will be silent, no longer breathing.
Does Eric Harlan own a computer? Or has ever used a computer before? Eric Harlan?
Bro, miss me with that shit. Yes, I've used a laptop or a computer.
I don't know if I believe it.
Well, somebody on the AWU chat said to me some time back, "Oh, I like it when old people know how to use computers." I said, "I've been teaching online for 16 fucking years. Don't hand me your shit."
My mom got an iPad a couple years ago and got all
that was
frustrated.
such an
Didn't know how to
insult.
use it. Eric Harlan, what are you drinking tonight?
Nikolai
The good stuff
80
or the cheap
proof
stuff?
with some Diet Mountain Dew.
Turn up.
Nikolai. Is that cheap? I don't know anything about Nikolai booze. I gotta look it up.
Yeah, it's cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, I could get a big bottle over here at any of the alcohol stores I know of.
Captain Pretentious.
For $10.99.
What's up?
2 people,
beat that.
arm wrestlers, not arm wrestlers. Fictitious super match on the Armbreaker 3000. They are both completely educated on all biomechanics, and you're looking at 2 people have a perfect match, no matter who they are. Who are you picking for the first match ever on this table?
Quentin Tarantino and Stanley Kubrick, I think.
Stanley Cooper, who?
Stanley Kubrick and Tarantino would be the 2.
Who's Stanley Cooper?
like
Director, Clockwork Orange.
Eyes Wide Shut, Clockwork Orange, Lolita. Director,
Jared
film director
Leto
guy.
and Joaquin Phoenix.
Wow, Joaquin takes it.
Eric Harlan, 1.7. Eric Harlan, 1.7 liters for $11. That's a pretty damn low price for that stuff.
Dude, you seriously looked that shit up on your computer?
I never heard of it. I never heard of it before. I
Oh,
want to
yeah,
see,
no,
I want to see how
Nikolai.
bad it was.
Oh, Nikolai
I want to
vodka.
see
That's
what kind of shit you put. I want to see what kind of shit you put in your body. Okay, Nikolai vodka. I had to look it up.
You ever had Belvedere, Eric?
I know the name. Yeah.
No.
That shit's good, man.
That's funny you mentioned that, though, because I was actually one of the towns I grew up in South Carolina.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eric, the reviews are pretty good on this
Old
booze,
Aiken
too.
County,
Hey,
South
I'm old enough
Carolina.
to when Boone's Farm first came out in glass bottles, it was 99 cents.
God damn. That was freaking awesome. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's that rich and rare stuff? It's like it used to be like less than $20 for a handle of it.
Good night.
Andrew Wood, your forearms look a lot bigger than last time I saw you. You've been working out a lot?
I haven't been working out that much.
They look pretty a lot bigger than last time I saw you. All that side pressure machining.
Well,
we've heard about this. We haven't heard about the side pressure machine tonight. Is that off the table now? Is this
Who cares, man? I'm gonna make a whole library of them, and they're all gonna have unique arms and attachments to them. And I'm gonna just run like little circuits. And I'm gonna play with all of them.
Well, we'll see how the lifting goes after I get back to the gym, and who knows, maybe I'll take that match with Kotlow in November.
Oh, it's only 3 rounds. I want to make sure I have a chance. Harlan, I was saving my spot for you, but I don't think that's going to happen.
No, it has to be at least best of five, at least.
I'm gonna spare you smacking the shit out of you for talking about my dad. So we probably shouldn't do it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, the option is always open.
You thought I forgot about that, didn't you?
I've heard about 50 people talk about your dad, so yeah, you can add me to the list of the 50. So that's
I got a long list of motherfuckers talking about my dad. I mean, that shit's wrong. My dad ain't got nothing to do with all this shit.
I think they wanted to arm wrestle him. I don't think they were talking bad about. At least what I saw was more about arm
No, they
wrestling.
were talking
My
bad
dad
about him.
ain't built for that shit, and my dad is way past his prime right now.
Well, they were talking about him, but
my dad,
basically
my
they felt
dad is retired.
well, they felt that he had
past the prime.
he felt he had opened himself up to it by coming on the program with you, and basically, talking
That'll
about it.
never happen. I contacted my father because he was telling me some random lunatics were hitting him up. I told him just never mind him, Dad, and block him. My
He
dad's
also was
old
on
school.
you did a show with him too on your podcast. I remember you brought him on.
And I didn't tell him what to say or nothing. I wanted him on because I wanted to show off my dad, and then, of course, I made a mistake by doing that. But it is what it is. I love my dad. He's a great man. Helped build the children's hospital, helped build a lot of people's homes, remodeling and shit in Augusta and South Carolina.
I thought Gronin wanted to face him in an arm wrestling match. That was the talk for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Nine, you would have
Hey,
to
Colo,
get through me first.
Who are your two people for the fictitious match, first match ever? You pick two people to have a perfect arm wrestling match on the Armbreaker 3000. Who are they? Anyone in the world, alive or dead?
Who'd you ask?
You.
Oh,
Mr.
me. Okay.
You.
I would say let's go living, so it's relevant. We'll talk about it at AW5, and I'd pick two guys on that match. Let's pick Nunya and Paula. No, we're not Nunya. Nunya and
Uncle John.
Auden Larrett. Nunya and Auden Larrett on the arm breaker.
No, get him against Uncle John.
Uncle John's too big. It's like what 260
Well,
pounds.
since they might break their arm, I'd go with Chuck Bardo and Chuck Ryder.
Is super heavyweight.
Is he?
Who is this? Chuck Bardo? I had heard the name.
Chuck Bardo and Chuck Ryder. Chuck Ryder.
Are they both anti-98? I heard their names on this show a lot, but I don't know anything about them.
Bardo is one of James Reed's henchmen, and Ryder is now in Alabama, Dothan, Alabama. He was on our team in Pennsylvania. Was a royal pain in the fucking balls.
I hear those names, but I don't know anything
Rematch
about them.
between Justin Bishop and the Jedi, Giannis.
Yeah, I wouldn't be at all surprised if Ryder was at some of the tournaments that Harlan, gets to, because they're in the same general part of the countryside. Chuck Ryder, Dothan, Alabama.
I can't say I've ever heard that name.
I know he does go to some.
Eric Harlan, what's going to be your next video you're going to post on YouTube? What's going to be your next topic?
Hopefully me banging this Puerto Rican chick here I'm talking to.
Where'd you meet her?
Who's actually 4 years older than me, and she's a mental health therapist. Maybe she could be my
That's
Harley
useful.
Quinn.
Where'd you find her?
Tinder.
Okay. Show us her picture like
I've
this.
actually for several months now been on a hiatus from bullshit dating and everything, and here recently, actually this past Sunday, fucking found this one chick on Match.com. We talked, seemed great. She looked really good in her photos, but
she was a
they
man.
were slightly filtered, not completely filtered, but met her in person. I paid, it went down the shitter. I'm
Where'd
a
you
little
take
rusty.
her? Walk me through your date. Where'd you go?
It was Renee's. It's over here on Commerce Street in Hawkins. It's Renee's Southern Bar and Grill. Really small town bar.
What it run you?
We're probably in trouble. Harlan hasn't had a date for a couple months, so his pronation's probably better.
Harlan, what it cost you for the date? All in.
You're funny, David. What was the question again, Kotla?
I said, what did the date run you? $50, $60?
Almost. It was 42 and some change. That's plus the tip.
And then it was over after that. Nothing happened. No good.
Yeah,
ending to the
I mean,
story?
I've been around so much where I could read somebody's body language and when things are going down south, basically. I didn't want to assume, but I hit her up later on after the date with a text, and I told her, I don't want to assume, but my gut's telling me I should probably just forget we even had this date. And she was like, your gut feeling was correct. So I was like, gave her a thumbs up emoji, and
So what went wrong? From the get-go, she didn't like what you looked like? What happened?
I got sucked into a conversation that was very tender towards women. I don't remember how it even started, but I mean, if you follow Fresh and Fit, the podcast, Poor Man's Podcast, Mediocre and Tutorials, or Pearl Talks, a woman, right?
Arlen.
You know what I'm talking about? Talking about the status, dating world, all that shit. Even Kevin Samuels, who's dead, that man's legacy will live on.
Eric, whatever you
That-
think
that
you
was
should be
another
saying,
one.
don't say it. Say something what you don't think about. The opposite of what
If
you're
you
thinking.
had to face anyone on the Arm Break 3000, Eric Harlan,
Me,
who
I want
would
to
you
face
have
Eric on the
a
arm
match
breaker.
with on the table?
Unfortunately, Kotlo, you're not number one. I want to say Ryan Grondin.
Dude, I think I don't know how long YouTube been going at it, but I feel like a full 18-month social media cycle leading up to that match could be a headlining event.
I mean, Paul Italia has already said what you're basically saying right now. That's why he put up $500 on his Buzz show, announcing it and everything. But Grondin's a pussy.
I actually like to see that match. Grondin
No,
and
dude. See,
Harlan.
Grondin's playing the game, and the game's going to keep going for how long it takes for a year and a half of advertisement to go out there in social media.
I mean, he can keep doing that because, as far as I'm concerned, I'm 36, right? He's 44. So who's going to get old first? You know?
Well,
how long
And
has
he's
it-
already
I
way
hope-
out of shape.
I hope you both got some years in front of you, since I'll be 73 in less than 2 weeks.
Eric Harlan, you never told me why the date went south. What happened? You guys met up and she didn't like you, right? What did you say? You talked about women?
No, it's just the certain topics we talked about. If I'd have been more quiet and more mysterious, I'd have probably hit that shit the same day.
I said it, Eric. You got to not talk about those topics.
Like I've done plenty of times before on the first date and everything.
So why were you off your game? You just got sucked in. She made a comment and you bit.
You know what? She looked, like I said, she looked better in her pictures than what she did like in real person. And
It always happens. It's
her
normal.
vibe and everything. She's a Scorpio. You know, she doesn't like to be told what to do. Not that I'm bossy or anything, but because of
God, that can help us.
that in general with Scorpios, and more so what damage she's had, you know, abuse she's been through in the past. She's got this kink where she actually likes to be told what to do and cuffed up and whipped.
How'd y'all get on
So-
that talk? How'd y'all get on that talk with her?
Dude, when we were walking into the restaurant, right? I can't remember what we were saying, but she like somehow sniffed me out. Basically, she called me vanilla, and I'm like, I mean, yeah, I'm vanilla, you know, in the BDSM world, you know, I'm
Yeah, I mean,
basically
you're boring. You're
straightforward.
boring. Yeah, you're boring. Vanilla means boring.
Yeah, not boring. I'm just a sensualist. Okay, fuck you.
But when I hear someone say that's very vanilla, that means this is very plain Jane. There's no excitement. Maybe it means something different.
Well,
to you.
my thing is I'm not real. I would not say I'm really vanilla because I mean I don't mind eating pussy. You know, I'm not really big on anal. You know, to the woman, not me. By the way, before you get too fucking excited there.
I want to say it again so we can cut that clip and we can repost it. Say I'm into anal and we can clip it.
God damn it.
Dave Shell, you getting tired yet, or how's your energy level?
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm
one chick.
Yeah, I'm revived. I took a piss and got myself some 7.5 ounces of breaded chicken nuggets and 5.5 ounces of Jarlsberg cheese to be washed down with my iced tea. And now I'm just recording in my food diary, which I've been keeping since 2014, as to how the day went, and making up a new one.
Why do you need to record? Why do you need to record? Do you try to like maintain a certain weight, or what's the issue?
Well, I did to lose weight. I mean, I lost 188 pounds from 2014 to about 2017.
With this
Oh
with this method
God.
of recording?
You mean I've been getting history lessons from some fatty?
Well, former fattier than I am now. Why does that affect the veracity of my history?
Yes.
How so?
You never trust a fatty's take on anything having to do with intelligence.
Oh,
I always
God.
trust a fat chef. I don't want a skinny chef. I want someone fat who knows what the foods.
No, why? That sounds like an imbalanced fucking nutritional plate.
Because I want somebody who tries the food as they cook, they taste, they're seasoned in eating those.
So you want some pizza? Is that what you're saying?
Carbs. Eric Harlan,
Well-
talk some shit.
Well, let's put it this way, my friend. I made more sense in my knowledge of history when I weighed 450 than you do now. So there, take that.
Yeah, exactly. That's the depth of your effort to understand and to connotate abstract thoughts beyond the pale of your fucking black and white education.
Eric, are you against ordering a prostitute? If I ordered you a prostitute, would you accept?
hold on. Is David Kotler, is this match really going to take place with David Shell and Nanya's father?
I mean, if people want to have a match, they can have a match. If Dave Shell's coming in November and he wants to have a match with me or Nunya's dad or whoever, then yes. The answer is
Frankly,
yes.
I would be perfectly happy just to show up, schmooze, and after pull. But
yeah, that's good too.
Dave, but on the other hand, as the great Colin Hamlin once said, I'm not afraid to pull anybody.
We'll put Dave to work if he wants the job too. If he likes to work.
Well, if someone overpowers you when you're in the fully pressed, like flop, let's say you're like flop pressing, and you're like getting towards the end, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, at what point is it like, how do you go back?
I'm not sure.
Your opponent has to be strong enough to bring you back.
Yeah, I mean, the flop. Well, if somebody is going to press, you want back pressure to yank him across the table so he can't get behind it to do the press. I'm not sure if that answers your question.
Your opponent better have some really strong hammer curling strength and side pressure strength. That way they can bring their elbow forward on the pad, rise up above that hand even more, and then bring your ass to the side. Because eventually the flop wrist presser is going to feel uncomfortable and feel like if they push it any more, they're probably going to break their shit.
Well, David Moore came back. I'm not sure if he was still up or getting up in the next morning, probably next morning. And Josh Muster's with us, 3-something in the morning. But,
Lucky Wood ain't peeking in on here again on the
Armbreaker 3000 Super Match Series at Armwrestling Uncensored. Can we get some specific?
True story. That woman seriously spied me out at the Alabama State Championship. When she knew I was there, she texted Paul Italia where I was at.
Dave Show, would you be willing to be the first match ever on Mr. Wood's concoction there? Would you be willing? No, okay.
No, thank you. I've already broken my arm once. I'd prefer to keep it that way. Thank you.
I just feel like the write-up needs to be specific that the dangers of arm breaks, connecting tissue damage or disconnection, and flesh damage or tearing or rupturing are all obviously possible and probable in the event of using this table. And I feel
What's the probability? What's the probability on that table, you think, if two guys like me and Dave Shaw had a match that there's going to be an arm break? 10%?
Unless it's an absolutely perfect match where they're completely evenly, someone
very high.
Someone's going to start taking damage from this fucking this box.
This is what befuddles me, right? Kotlo, don't you have an old lady?
Yes, I do. What would you like to know, Eric?
I guess you're at that level where shit's starting to dry up. Tired of the same old thing every day.
She's not in town, so I guess I can't.
So that's where you can get your side chick in here and there, or side chick number 3.
Eric, when the cat's away, what do the mice do?
Yeah. Okay.
Eric, I want you to entertain me. You're kind of boring tonight. You're not drinking. You're not really loud or obnoxious. What's going on?
Bro, I've been drinking. What the fuck are you talking about?
We should do an ante system where if the competitors stay within 2 wins of each other, the rounds.
Who is this Captain Obvious motherfucker? I gotta figure this out, man.
Kotlo, how many rounds do you think it would take for someone to sustain permanent damage from hitting this table? How many rounds in the super match do we need to actually confirm that the arm will break?
I don't know much about this table, but I guess it's going to be pretty quickly. Maybe we have to have a couple arm breaks to verify that it's actually a.
I mean, do you think it would take 100 hits against the metal for the arm to break? At what point can you definitively say that's a medical obvious fact that there will be injury and you can't do that many rounds? What's the maximum length of match you can have on the arm break 3000?
Eric Carlin, what do you think? You're the genius here. I'm not as smart as Eric. I don't know.
I appreciate that. but I don't know shit about his machine other than it's called the 3000.
I think you'd have to do one round matches.
Hey,
Because
again, if the table's ready, you bring it in November, and somebody wants to sign a waiver and pull on it, then let's do it.
I'm just saying that if you did more than a one round match,
Make
like
sure too, Andrew Wood, you got like little caution signs up that saying this, that, and the third. That way you don't get sued.
Yeah, the exclamation mark and the black and yellow paint.
Yeah, caution, such and such. Make sure you got that. And then, of
Eric,
course, like he said, have everybody sign a waiver.
Eric, what's it going to take for me to get you to Houston, Eric? What's it going to take? I need to know your demands.
Well, I mean, Andrew Yak found out through some kind of site. I would love to go back to that and find out. He said supposedly there's a site that was offering a round trip for $200. That's really hard for me to believe.
Where do you?
Like, I can tell you months before that, right? When I was trying to look for a plane ticket, because Paul Italia was actually wanting me to be his corner man for some event. I don't know if it was the one with Grondin or not, but
with
goddamn, just one way there to wherever he was wanting to go at was $500 fucking dollars.
What airport, Eric, are you near?
You know, you never actually hit. You never hit any of the angling.
Probably the one in Atlanta, which means I'll have to have a ride 2 hours or so to Atlanta to get there.
There's not a closer airport to you where you live?
There is a quote unquote middle Georgia airport over here, but it's not like the airport that's more in the nation traveling or whatever than the one in Atlanta.
Well, I'd pick you up in Georgia and take you when I was driving to Texas, but I'd probably want to stay there longer than Freddie's could do without you.
All right, Eric,
yeah, I mean, the thing is I can at most, I could maybe get 3 days off, but at the most only 2 days off from work. That's it.
Yeah,
Eric,
well,
I just found it for $108 there.
Direction, but you'd have to find the other way.
Hey, Kotlo.
That's a round trip.
If I bring this table, are you going to require the use of pads, or can I have a no pad match?
Whatever you want, man. As long as they agree and sign a waiver, you can get it. Yes, Eric Carlin, I'll tell you what it is right now.
If it's arm wrestling uncensored, there has to be at least one no pad match.
Whatever you. Hey, as long as somebody's crazy enough to say, as long as somebody's crazy enough to say yes, then it can happen. And yes, Eric, $108. You want me to book it right now for you?
How many rounds in a super
You still gotta worry about when I get there, who's gonna bring me to whatever motel or this.
Once you get there, the local transportation is no problem. I can handle that. Exactly. That's why I'm driving.
$108
so I don't have to rely on other people. I'll have my car there.
I don't know why it blew the chat up the way it did, but it's November 1st, Eric, which is Friday, 6:23 a.m. and you leave on Sunday. So you're only here you only miss 2 days of work.
Good
or if you
Lord.
work on the weekend, or you take 2 days off. And like I said,
Yeah,
Dave Shell
sounds
can
good.
drive you.
No, I said I have local transportation.
Yes, and you can get a free hotel room for one of those nights. So you're pretty much made. Eric signed the contract.
I'll think about it.
See,
I'll think
you like to
about
play all
it.
these games.
No, I mean the shit's been off. It's been off, and now all of a sudden you're sweet talking me. You're
Eric,
playing the spam game again.
It's not spam if I'm offering. Eric, you're a hard
You ain't
woman
off shit.
What are you not offering? I just told you right now. I'll take a picture of it right now and send it to you on chat.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but if there ain't no like contract involved,
I'll do a contract. I did one last time. You didn't want to sign it whenever I did it. You're always changing the rules
that
like
is
Paul
because
Italia.
you did not put everything that should have been in there. Eric Anderson kissed my ass.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Well,
what
and
am I
then,
missing?
well, and then it's going to be a slow kiss because take you a while to get there. Eric only travels by mule.
Hey, how much does a combat arms sports table weigh?
Captain Obvious.
All right, Eric, how about this? Eric, I'll pay for your flight to come, but you have to pull on Mr. Wood's table. You have to be one of the people on that table.
With no elbow pad.
Oh, fuck you, Anderson. Fuck you. Yeah, come on, man.
Eric, will you accept that offer? You have to pull
I ain't accepting or playing with your games. 100.
What game?
I'm a girl.
It's very clear. The offer is very clear. What's the game about it?
Motherfucker, miss me.
I don't know what you're talking about. You got offered a flight?
We'll talk when it's like 4 weeks before your show. Then we'll see how much
the flights are going to be $500
serious
a ticket.
you get. But right now it's just shit and giggles.
So you're like Damon. You're like Damon. The flight can be $100 and he says no, but then 2 days before he wants to come and it's like $600.
Well, and hey, I'll tell you, I've flown Frontier, but Frontier left Michael Edwards hanging in Philadelphia. They canceled his flight coming home.
How many more days? One extra day?
I believe. I don't know. I think so.
Did you hear they're putting body scans in on the trains now too? So you got body scans for airplanes and trains now.
Well, it was weird because back in early after 9/11, they were in such a panic over the planes, but the trains were, I took a train to Savannah, believe it or not. I just try this for a convention, and they just walked onto the damn thing. So they certainly weren't worried about the rail transportation.
Bro, I'm just saying.
Who's going to win the round robin tomorrow?
And now they want to examine your whole body just so you can get on a plane.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I have metal in my arm, and that never shows up.
Round robin tomorrow.
It lights up in bright yellow as my cock. Not sure why, but it does.
Eric Anderson thinks you're a pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that garbage.
And you got
kiss my ass too. Hey, David, roll the meme. Roll the meme on the screen.
I'm not laughing. Which one? I'm not laughing, or which one?
Which you want to roll? What?
Not that motherfucker. Nobody cares if you are laughing.
Which meme are you
You're
talking
in the
about?
corner.
Which meme are you
talking about? The one where I show my ass.
Oh, that
and
I don't have a copy of it.
No, Grondon has that on his. I don't.
Eric,
I don't think I can pull that up.
Eric Harlan, check your DM. I sent you all the information on the flight.
Yeah, I got the notifications. I will look at it at my discretion.
Hey, Colo.
I will take my
what are the
time.
odds that you buy that ticket and sell it back to him for a profit later down the road when you say, "Oh, I can help you get a better deal. Yeah, it's a $600 ticket. Let me see if I can go look through my connections." And you already have the $213 ticket, and you sell it to him for like $275, and he thinks you're.
My question is, David Kotler, why the fuck do you want me so badly on your show? I feel like I'm being set up here.
Well, you're always
I really
Eric,
do.
very,
I feel
Eric,
like
you're very
like trying to get me there for some kind of bullshit.
Eric, you're very
Yeah, because everyone knows his flight pattern now, and they can just report that flight number when they check the schedule and say some hellacious or salacious shit and have the fucking plane rated while he's on it.
Eric, it's a very simple answer.
Oh, Drew, you are so wrong, bruh. See, here's what you need to understand, Drew, is I only drink after the day is done, after work at night. That's it. I ain't no 24/7 fucker.
Eric, to answer your question.
I was raised around 24/7 Budweiser guys, and honestly, I don't know how the fuck they do that shit. I could not function at work if I drank 24/7.
Eric, I don't like talking to you on this live stream because after I finish the statement, it takes like 10 seconds to get over to you. There's a huge delay. That slow ass phone or that internet you
That's
got is
because I'm
slow as
using
hell.
my janky ass phone.
Yeah, it's a big lag.
Yeah.
So Eric, you asked me the question of why you. You're a great draw. People want to see you. you're like hated. Some people like you, but you're a good draw, so that's why I want to have you. And it doesn't cost me very much. $108,
Yeah,
not
I'm
bad.
sure the Piranha and fucking what's his name, Derek Smith, got a sore butthole for me because I called them out. The only reason
Mel,
why I
how?
did that though is because of the history between Derek Smith and Tim Bresnan, and that's why I wanted Tim Bresnan to be the head ref between me and the Piranha.
How about Eric
And
Harlan
then I
Nunya,
told Derek
AWU?
Smith, he could be the bottom ref. Swear to God, I talked to Tim Bresnan about it too, and he probably would be open to it, as far as I remember, because I told him about it. Yeah.
Eric signed the paperwork.
Currently,
what?
the Drew is objecting to blasphemy during Easter weekend. He'd probably object to the fact that
Oh
we're
my
getting
God!
we're
Miss
getting
me
together to
with
hold our
that
usual. We're
Christianity
getting together to hold our.
bullshit.
We're going to get together to hold our usual practice on Sunday morning because we're a bunch of heathen. Mm-hmm.
Eric, what are you gonna do
I
for
will
Easter?
continue to use the Lord's name in vain.
Out.
Eric, are you gonna go to church on Sunday?
No.
Eric, if you come to AWU, I'm gonna take you to church on Sunday before you fly home.
Dude, you do realize I was raised in the church, and then when I went to prison, I did my own studying and homework on Christianity and even other religions. Look, there is a God, okay? Hands down. But when you start talking about mythological and legendary figures by definition, like Jesus Christ, I mean, there's
Jesus Christ
question
was a
marks
man.
all around.
But he's on record.
More or less what was reported, which you should treat the Bible like police reports from multiple people and shit. But whatever was reported in the Bible, I'm sure if there was a Jesus Christ, he was not anything like what was reported in the Bible at all. I
How
mean, have
so?
any of you motherfuckers ever read the writings of Josephus,
Yeah.
the Hebrew historian, the
I'm
number
familiar with
one
that.
Hebrew
I read
historian? He never mentions a Jesus. There is a sentence in all his writings, right, that could be plausible that he was talking about Jesus Christ during that time period, but no name is mentioned. He calls the person a wizard. Yeah.
So what do you, hey, Harlan, I have a question for you. American history, Anasazi, were they real people or were they just a myth? Did they actually exist? No,
I have no idea what the hell you're
Their
talking about.
bloodline is
All right.
unknown. They're invisible
Eric Harlan.
people called the Anasazi.
Eric, let's get back to business.
Yo.
I got a business to show you. Can you
Yeah.
see? Can you look at your screen?
What
Look
you
at my
got?
screen right now. Hopefully, it gets close enough to see.
Hold it.
I'm just gonna show it. It's too blurry.
Yeah.
$98 I can get you here for $98. Speaking of the 98, it's $98.
Wait a minute.
Well,
You put that in my GoFundMe?
I would just book it for you and put your name on the ticket. I have a lot of miles and it's cheap. So Harlan, ball's in your court now. I'm gonna send it to.
Bro,
I'm gonna send it.
whatever.
I'm gonna send. I'm gonna send. I'm
You
gonna send.
better
I'm
get
gonna,
your money back, man.
listen. I'm gonna send it to Dave Shell as a evidence report. He can have it on the record of what it costs to get you here. $98.45. I can book it as soon as you confirm you can come. Dave can shuttle you around so you have transportation. I can get you a hotel. So Eric Harlan, what's keeping you back now? Dave Shell, can you share the picture I sent you in Messenger on the screen?
Who is my opponent?
Who do you want? You said you wanted Yak left hand, right hand. So that's one of your matches. Yak right-handed.
No, Yak is a crack sniffing faggot. I'm good.
No, you said you wanted him right-handed.
Well, you can't do the ground and match until next AW. So it'd be AW6.
I'm not ready for Yak. I'm not ready for Yak because I know what I would have to do training wise and stuff, and I'm just not ready to do that shit in order to beat him on the right arm at least.
Okay, so then let's say
yes, he showed
hypothetically.
his scar. Yes, he showed his scar and this, that, and third, but I know better. I know he's at that level where I don't believe I'm fully there yet.
All right, Eric. So Yak's
but
out.
like I said,
you have Eric. You have a plane ticket. You have transportation. You have a place to sleep. Who do you want to face now that you get here? Who's on your hit list?
I would like to go with the little pie.
Okay, so that's a right-handed match. What about left-handed?
Oh my god!
I can do left as well because I train evenly.
Yes. Who do you want? Not little Popeye, but who else do you want left-handed?
Oh my god, bro! I can't do pie left arm.
No, he doesn't pull left very much.
Oh.
Dave Shell, can you confirm that's a $98 flight, the one I sent you for?
Hang on. I had to transfer it from the phone to the computer.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
Keep your hands on. But
I want to make sure Mr. Harlan has all documented proof of the evidence report here that he's been offered. So Eric Harlan, can you see the screen?
Hold on a sec here.
Read that top dates in the airports.
Hey David, David, can you expand that a little bit more?
That's not me. David
Probably rains. Whoops, back up wrong way.
Look at the top, Eric. It was the
No, the other way. Yeah, there you go. All right, scroll up all the way up.
Look at the date.
No, leave it big like that. Just scroll up. Yeah.
And you're gonna have a match on Mr. Wood's table. I'm gonna make all these things happen, Eric.
Whoa, man! Don't put this on me, man.
So you want him on the Armbreaker 3000. If you want that or not. So the very top, Eric, is the dates and the airports. The very, very top. You can read it.
I'm already donating a table for the match. Well,
a little higher. There you go.
Atlanta to IAH. What the fuck is that?
It's Houston. It's Houston. IAH. All right, Eric. Look at the dates. Look at the airports. Look at the prices. Just say yes, and I'll book one and put your name on it.
Hey, Kotlo, I'll rent this Armbreaker 3000
I'll keep you posted.
for $100 a day.
Not a bad deal. $100 a day. Eric, just so you know, that deals probably don't last forever. So the longer you say you need to time.
Hey, look, you play your games. I'm gonna play my games because, as far as I'm concerned, I had already threw this shit out the window. So now,
but you said about this about money. You said about money last time.
You're trying to suck me back in, you know.
I'm trying to give you what you asked for.
From the beginning, you had the money, but you wanted to play games. So now it's my turn to play games.
Well, I think all you want is play games. I'm offering you an offer that you wanted to come, not pay money, to have matches. Everything you asked for, you get. What do you not have that you
I
still
would
want
really like to know what you know that I'm supposedly a draw.
There's a lot of people who want to.
You are a known quantity. You are a known quantity.
Eric,
you are
a character.
A personality.
Unfortunately, not in the way that I would like to be known in, though.
Well, that's very true. I mean, but the point is, just like in WWE, villains draw people into the stadium too.
There's a reason why Damon Ransom was like the big star when he came.
Did you say villains?
I did. Villains draw people into the arena too.
You should get him a Greyhound ticket too, so he has options.
Eric, the better question is, why would you not want to go after getting all these things offered to you? Like, what's pushing you back?
Because I've never look. I have abandonment issues. And this is straight up. Like this is why I'm even doing the contract thing. It's like I don't want to be fucking left somewhere when I'm out
Dave
of
Shell's
state.
gonna pick you up. It sounds like unless you don't trust Dave. It sounds like Dave said he'll drive you around and shuttle you to the venue.
No,
and all
I
that.
trust Dave as far as I can throw him, even though.
Even though I do weigh damn close to 300, so you can't throw me that
I really live by that DTA for real. Don't trust anybody shit. It's really hard for me to.
No, that's not a good way to go through life.
I've known you for some time. We've spent time together in whatever significant way, and this, that, and the third. other than that, it's really hard for me to fucking go out on a limb with anybody.
Well, what do you not trust? That the airfare's not going to work. The not going to be a hotel waiting for you. That what do you not trust in?
Yeah.
Just think, we've had 4 events already, and no one's been stranded. No one's been not in a hotel. No one's been not on an airplane that's been gotten here. There's never been any issues before. So I'm curious where your trust comes from. Your issues. If it said $500, Eric, I would have said no. But if for $100, I would definitely book it.
How the hell are you able to get it that low like that?
That's just the rate.
Because it's early. It's early.
Yeah, and it's on Frontier, so they probably, and Atlanta's a hub, so Atlanta's a big airline hub, so there's lots of connecting flights, so there's good deals. You had told me the other.
Because it's a hub, they have lots of competition. If Frontier, if they were flying from there to Atlanta to Knoxville or Chattanooga or something, where there were only 2 airlines flying, it would be more expensive.
And Eric, that doesn't actually cost me anything. I have points, so to me, it's an easy one. You're a good draw. It doesn't cost me money. It's a simple decision. I'd love to see you and Nanya together too.
Oh, I bet you would. But I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker pulls that shit he did with Voodoo. I'm gonna knock that motherfucker out. So y'all better have security there.
With his security
He's
team
either
will be
gonna
there.
I'm either gonna hurt him or he's gonna hurt me. Either
Obviously.
one. But I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker steps to me in any kind of way within arm's length, I'm swatting at that motherfucker. As far as I'm concerned, I don't have nothing to say to him.
His security team will be there, so y'all both be safe.
Yeah, okay. What, one fucking police on this, or 2 police on the, when you got like fucking over 200 people there? What is that? What are you talking about?
I was going to share with you so you can see.
It's an alternate target.
Listen, I know the difference. You can have all the police you want there as possible. It ain't going to save me or him from danger. Because we all know that the police always wind up on the scene after something has happened, never before it happens. And there's a reason for that.
In Austin, there's this dude in the equestrian unit, and this fucking dude here in town had like a bunch of like propane tank bombs, and he had like an AK, and he was driving around downtown and walking in the street shooting at like the Mexican consulate and a dozen other federally associated buildings. And this equestrian cop leaned up against a column and one-shot this dude from like 100 and some odd yards with his sidearm. And he was like holding the reins of a couple horses in his other hand. They defunded that.
Go ahead. Sorry. Defunded? I heard defunded.
See, that's where my lack of ego serves me well. You don't want to pull because you're afraid if you lose, they're going to hand you shit and mock you up one side or the other. Hey, if I lose, I lose. I will try to win, but if I lose, I lose. Like Cullen said, I'll pull anybody, which is true. But the only way I would say, no, I'm not going to pull that person, is there was somebody that I honestly felt was deliberately out to injure me. I'm not an idiot. So if somebody was going to injure me deliberately, no, I wouldn't pull him. Other than that, I'll pull anybody. I don't give a shit.
Eric Harlan, my offer expires by Monday, just FYI.
I don't give a fuck.
You got a free offer. Why don't you just accept
David,
it?
what sounds like his 3 strikes, you're out in the old ball game. This is the 3rd offer he got.
Yeah.
All 3 of them.
Nanya said same
you had the
bullshit.
You had the offer to come to
trying to get me to apologize for this, that, and the third. His bullshit criteria. I don't
Eric,
play.
the offer
I don't
because those rates will never probably
ass.
say that low. Eric, you're always looking for sponsorships, aren't you? Isn't that your goal to get sponsors? This is essentially a
Yeah, and
sponsorship.
you
If you think
said
about it.
months ago that you wanted to sponsor me, and
This is a
what
sponsorship.
happened?
It's a sponsorship.
Yes, it is.
Exactly.
But
So you're getting
we'll
what you
see how
want.
legit it is when we're in October, at
That's too
least.
long. I told
I'll
you the
say
flights
that.
will be more expensive. No one's
Oh
going to
my
book a flight in
God,
October.
that's too long, sweetheart. Oh my God.
Eric, you understand how
$300
airlines work,
for
don't you, Eric?
expenses.
Supply and
You may-
demand, timing. You understand how these things work, don't you? The
Oh,
longer you wait, the
God
more expensive
forbid.
things get.
God forbid I play some Nanya games against your games.
It's not a game. It's more,
I'm not quite
do you want
clear,
to come
Drew.
for free or not? Because
I'm
you
not
won't be
quite
able to stay
clear,
for a certain
Drew,
amount
where
of
you're
time.
going with that.
Yeah, I'm missing.
Hey, would anyone here like to buy some
The
bumper
Janet
stickers
Reno
based
poster,
on a
no.
$1 donation towards a sponsorship fee? We're looking for $300 for Harlan's travel expenses. He's got to get an airplane ticket. So if you would like to donate at least $1 to Harlan's airplane ticket, we will gift you one of these bumper stickers.
I'm wondering how many motherfuckers want me dead in Texas. That's what I'm wondering.
You're so paranoid. I think you're so paranoid.
Y'all
We've had
really
everybody here
want
before.
me
Everyone
to
thought.
come to Texas.
Well, it's
Have
an
you
open
ever heard
carry
about
state.
Eric Carlin,
They
Eric,
all
you were
voted
given
when
a
they
free
went.
trip, free hotel, and free transportation. I'm not sure what else you're looking for. What else is
Drew, if you mean the
free perks?
taxi driver, no, I'm not going to ask him that one. Nope.
I don't know about you guys, but the best taxi drivers I've ever gotten are off-duty Brazilian police officers, or like retired Brazilian police officers.
Now, and one thing I would disagree. We scroll down, but Drew, I would disagree with you in one respect. Yes, I think Jesus is a real historical figure, but Christ was not his last name. Christ was a descriptive. Christ was the Greek equivalent of Messiah. So, the seculars would agree that many would agree Jesus was a real historical figure. Whether he was the Christ, that is to say, the anointed one, or the Messiah, is a separate issue. So that's your religious lesson for the night.
That was good phrasing.
My question is how the fuck can you say a real historical figure when there are no birth records
Well, but
or
I
anything
think
on this guy?
think you are incorrect there. I think there are some, as I understand, there are some historical mentions by non-Christians that suggest that there was a rabbi, a preacher, whatever, by the name of Jesus in Galilee about that time.
Hey, do you think Jesus Christ was the first speed run
You don't
champion?
think that's coincidence and it just was just some other guy named Jesus because that name was a common name?
Hey, I don't know. But the point is there is some historical evidence that there was a
That's
teacher.
my point.
There was
How
a
the fuck
teacher.
could he be a
There was a
historical
religious
figure
teacher by
without
the name
legit
of Jesus.
facts?
Now, was he the Christ? That's a separate issue. If you believe that he was, then you're a Christian. If you believe he was not, you are not a Christian.
Look. In the Muslim religion, we all know that there was a Muhammad that actually exists.
Correct. Was his
But when
historical
you
figure.
start talking about a
But
Jesus Christ or whatever,
even Islam accepts that Jesus was a legitimate figure. They just do not accept him as the Christ. They feel he was a teacher.
yeah, what they were was like the Seventh-day Adventists breaking off from a certain sect of Christendom. Okay.
I mean, isn't Christ
Miss me with
just an
that bullshit.
ascendant saint? I mean, I thought that's all Christ was like the saintly ascendant. Like someone who's ascended in a saintly manner and achieved like some sort of all knowing.
Because in that same Muslim Bible, they talk about how the virgin birth happened
It is the
in a
equivalent
magical, different way.
of the Hebrew Messiah.
I thought Christianity was about being Christ-like, and Christ-like is a
the
state
Messiah,
of
the anointed one.
Eric, you get up early. Can you fly at 6:23 a.m.? Is that okay? Early flight?
Bruh, that is early as fuck, but I mean, I won't drink that night. unfortunately.
Well, but you remember this is a flight leaving Atlanta, not Hawkinsville, pal.
Yeah, I am never up that early unless I've been drinking all fucking night.
Well, you could land and then you can go to the hotel and just sleep on Friday. You don't have to actually worry about anything after you get here.
Supermatch has to be a
Except
Freddy.
for David Shell messing with me while I'm asleep in the motel room.
Just wear your iron underwear, and you'll be just fine.
Would you guys be willing to share a room?
Damn, he admits it. David Shell admits I gotta wear iron underwear. I don't even have that shit either.
Do you guys wear a crucifix while you're sleeping?
Fuck no. That shit's overrated.
Do you have a
Eric.
crucifix in your bedroom where you sleep?
Eric, send me your info so I can book this.
I mean, I guess you need 3 crucifixes, honestly, to display the full message.
What do you need, David?
Just your name, probably maybe date of birth. I gotta look at what they need for the booking.
Have you seen, hey
My name
Harlan?
is Eric Harlan, and my birthday is January 2nd, 1988.
Harlan, have you seen the triple crosses?
Eric, you gonna come if I book it or not? I don't want to waste my time. I'm sure Eric's not.
Would you say
You
422.88?
can't get that money back.
Probably not.
Would you say
Probably non-refundable.
Your
Well,
birthday's
don't
when?
do it yet, then. Damn
Have
it!
you,
I
have
don't
you guys
want you to
seen the
fucking lose
3
money.
crosses before?
Your birthday's when? Yo,
Eric,
your birthday's
Eric, tell me
when?
by Monday. How about that? We'll give you the weekend to think about it.
Yeah, give me some time. God damn, this is a big decision.
You said your
That
birthday
big.
was when? Yo, birthday was when?
January 2nd, 1988. I heard.
January 2nd, 1988.
Okay,
Eric,
I was
Eric,
born
Eric, are you a
probably-
Capricorn?
Okay, so I know you're not April.
No
Because
shit,
you're
Sherlock.
Capricorn.
Eric, are you a
I
Capricorn?
mean,
I don't-
look at my tribal Capricorn tattoo.
Okay, I'm a
Oh,
Capricorn
so
too.
you don't have a 98% tattoo on your shoulder?
No,
Eric, I knew
that
we
is
were.
not. I
Eric,
will
I knew we
never
were
get
bonded.
that tattoo.
I thought
Eric,
that was a 98 on your shoulder.
Eric, that's why I like you. We're both Capricorns.
David, if you remember correctly, I mentioned this to you, but it obviously went in one ear and out the other a long time ago.
Wait, Harlan,
That me
you
and you
don't
were
have a
both Capricorns.
98%
What was it,
shoulder
Eric?
tattoo?
No, you definitely said that. That's the symbol. That's why I thought you said when you were giving him your birth date, I thought you said April, and I thought that can't be right because that is not when his birthday is. And I'm supposed to ask you if you know you are the villain here. Yes, I think he does. I would, whatever. That's why I used the word earlier. That
I'm
villains
only the
are-
villain, right? I'm only
Eric.
the villain because a lot of other people perceive me that way, and they don't even
See, Eric-
fucking know me.
Eric,
So
look,
I
Eric,
would
look.
say I am not the villain.
Eric, we're bonded. See, I'm a Capricorn.
Yeah,
you were
I know
confused.
you're a Capricorn, David.
How
Put
you know
your
you've been stalking
license
me?
away.
You've been stalking me, Eric? How'd you know that?
You told me. Jesus Christ. How the fuck
When,
would I
like 2
know?
minutes ago? Like 2 minutes ago, I told you.
No, like a long time ago.
Oh, I
You
don't
don't
remember that.
remember because it was small, insignificant conversation.
Hey, David.
Dude, I
Coco,
understand that you're at this
if you
level
get away with
and I'm
it,
at this level. So you're
I'm not a-
only going to remember what you want to remember.
Colo,
No,
if you get away with
yeah.
murder, would you do it?
Definitely not. I'd feel too much guilt.
I feel like that's something who would get away with it and not say anything.
That's why I'm going to have Eric come to Houston for that reason. I don't want to tell him yet, but that's the whole reason I was inviting him to Houston.
Well, see, that's why you're on jail.
What?
I think Eric thinks he's going to come to Houston. He's going to get put in a trunk of a car and taken out and thrown in a lake somewhere. It's not going to happen, Eric.
I mean, it wouldn't fucking surprise me.
Yeah, because
Man,
they're
you're
shorter
watching
legs.
too many movies. You really call that a cover story?
All I ask for is the samurai death, the warrior's
Yeah.
death, quick and easy.
They're shorter
Eric, I
legs.
wouldn't book Eric, I would not book a round trip flight if I had that intention. It'd be a one-way
Yeah.
ticket. I don't want to lose
Yeah,
$50.
Yeah, I mean,
they're
you
short
do
on
realize
lakes.
if I wind up
You
dead,
can throw you the ship channel.
the government's going to be looking for me because I am on paper.
You're on what on paper?
Meaning he's on
Yeah, I'm on
probation.
parole, bro.
Oh.
Parole.
Yeah, I'm not on probation. I'm on parole.
Parole.
Wait, are you allowed to drink alcohol on parole? I feel like parole, like they give no fucks about a lot of petty shit.
Eric, did that chick like your mustache? I would think she would not like that mustache you have.
Like, I honestly feel like on parole, they're just like, this is the level of petty crime we're going to allow a parolee to get away with, and we're just not going to say anything about it. You know? And as long as you fuck up in these parameters, then we're quietly going to take a non-position.
Who the hell's UJ?
Uncle John.
Oh yeah, Uncle John has a great mind for the sport and everything for what he's doing. The unfortunate thing is you got people like who are old school minded or purists or whatever the fuck you want to call them, who
I
ain't
have never
buying
met
what
someone
the
on
Arm
parole
Gods
that
did
was
in
sober.
their main event. But I'm telling you right now, they'd have thought differently if it was me and Ryan Grondin in that main event, because then they would not be able to say, you know, Ryan Espy and Jody, all the bullshit they said about that main event, because the rivalry between me and Ryan is real. And believe me when I say this, I would really like to see that fat fucking person.
Like I say, I've told you before, you will be surprised.
Eric, you had your chance when you were invited into the Winterblast, so
yeah.
Why didn't
I
you
was
go?
not fucking invited.
You were invited
That
by
was a
Captain.
Yes, Captain Presentius would have paid that, and you would have allowed there.
And Eric Carlin, I'm
that
inviting you to
is-
AWU.
No, I know what you're talking about, Shell, and everything, but that is
Yeah.
beside the point because of what happened afterwards.
Yeah. Oh, right. No, granted, like say
Eric-
it was one, but you did have a paid route to Winterblast, which
Eric,
did
you're
not.
the kind of guy who wants something, and then when he gets it, he doesn't trust it. It's like I want this
Dude,
match,
you
I
do
want this, I want
realize
that.
that fucking Captain Pretentious wants to fuck me or me fuck him, right? The motherfucker's gay.
Is he really?
No,
thought he was
I take that back.
bad.
He's not gay. He is bisexual because obviously he has an old lady and a child and everything.
Yeah, I was
But
going to
I
say,
Why do you
mean,
think he wants to fuck you? Why do you think he wants to have sex with you? Did he tell you that?
because I'm a handsome man.
That's
oh,
subjective.
God help us.
I swear to God. I mean, I could go on Meet Me, right, and do a live and say this is totally heterosexual shit, right? And there will still be guys getting in there, hitting me up and everything.
Eric, what do you think they like about you? What's the draw?
I could probably get more dick than most females these days.
Harlan,
if I
who are
really
you
went
facing
that route.
in a no-pad match on the Armbreak 3000?
Eric Carlin, am I your type? Would you want to have sex with me?
No, I would do you like the fucking Sopranos or some shit.
What does that mean? Kill me?
Yeah. I'd be like, what's his name when goddamn that guy was supposed to be dead in the trunk on Goodfellas. Stab
Eric,
your ass several more times and then shoot you.
Eric, now I can't have you AW5 after that. You're scaring me now.
Bubba convinced him in prison he's pretty.
Eric, what's your type of male and female? What's your style?
A trans woman with a bottom surgery.
Hey, Harlan, what's your experience with contraband in prison? How easy is it to get in?
Trans woman means a guy making that pill transformation with the hormones and everything, right? And then the bottom surgery is where they surgically have their dick removed, and then it's just basically a hole.
Why is that your type? Like, what do you like
But
about that?
they have a vagina.
Well, why do you like that?
Dude, have you seen like some these days now because of technology and the drugs and what have you? Unless you look under the trunk, you couldn't tell that some of these. I mean, go to California and look at them trans women.
But I'm asking you, why is that your type? Like, what do you like about that?
Ain't women or not, unless you look under the hood.
You told me that you like that type. What do you like about it? Why is that a thing for you? You like kinks that are trannies?
I just feel like women are, because of how our society is structured and functions these days now, with OnlyFans and the basic fact that women can just exist and have things happen for them. For men, though, in general, right, it's the total opposite. We have to work for every fucking thing we get in this life. And it pisses me off.
Gentlemen, if you got anything else to say useful, say it quickly, because I think by, I'm going to chop this off in about another 2 or 3 minutes, because we are approaching 4:10 in the AM.
Let Harlan have the last words. I'll give my spiel too.
David Shell, you still got them good drugs you're doing?
Which particularly good drug are you talking about? I had the oxycodone.
Yeah, that's good shit.
Eric Harlan, I want you to clip my comment right here. I'm about to say. I'm gonna give me 1 minute of the floor, and then you can clip this later and post it. Okay? You ready?
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Eric Harlan, November 2nd, Houston, Texas. I'm going to pay for your flight on the deals I saw tonight. Friday, November 1st through Sunday, November 3rd. You'll be paid for to fly in. You also have hotel accommodations paid for. And it sounds like Mr. Shell has offered to drive you around as needed to the venue, to the hotel, whatever you need. So this is an official offer, sponsorship to you. You can clip it, post it later. It's valid for
with your small donation of $1 or more. You could have a commemorative bumper sticker for helping get Eric Harlan to Houston.
And Eric, this offer expires in 48 hours, so the clock's on you. If you want a free sponsorship, you can even pick your matches as long as guys agree. But it's a lot of characters who want to pull you, so the offer is available.
Yeah, I bet.
So Dave Shell and Andrew Wood are they're my witnesses.
Yeah, thank you. It certainly was a variety show tonight with all sorts of varieties. But I don't know if it was great, but it was certainly varied. Yeah, I'd go a little bit longer. Honestly, I'm going to have somebody showing up at 11 a.m. to pick up a tax return that I finished. And since I will be getting up at 10 to get to my 11, means I'm down to about 4.5 hours sleep. But no, 5.5 hours, whatever. But
Dave, can I hire you to? Dave, can I hire you to do my taxes and do a lot of hiding of income?
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to be. I don't know if I'd be anyone to be anywhere in the area when you get audited. They're
yeah, but I need you to find me some loopholes, Dave. At least some good tax law that I can use.
Mm.
Go to H&R Block. Fuck.
Yeah, they'll charge you as much as I do. Maybe
Dave, what's your hourly rate? $40, $50 an hour?
I don't charge hourly rate. Most people, I do most returns for about $90 to $100 total.
Wow, that's a good deal. I'm assuming they're simple returns.
I mean, well, we have Schedule C with business income, but yeah, I'm not doing corporate. I'm doing wage income, Schedule C, and associated credits and so forth.
You can probably do Harlan.
Did tax assessors collect like?
I'm gonna tell you right now, I got charged over $200 for my H&R shit.
Oh yeah, oh god, yeah.
David could do my taxes for
You were lucky. They're a lot higher than that.
That's interesting.
Dave, what's the best?
Them 20 years ago, I was amazed what they
charged. Industry.
Dave, what's the best deduction for someone like me?
Not even like the tax fees. That's just to file them.
Well, there is no best deduction. I mean, it's basically the kids cost you money the rest of the year. Here's where you get some of it back. I mean, what you'll run. There's three. There's only three things. As a general rule, there are only three ways which you can get back more money than you had withheld. You get everything plus more. That's the earned income credit, the additional child tax credit, and certain education credits.
What is it like? Is it a CPA? Is that what
No, I'm not a CPA. No,
Yeah,
I take continuing education every year, so I'm what's known as a registered tax return preparer, which is an IRS.
How much would a CPA cost for like an annual tax return reduction?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Probably $150 an hour, $200 an hour, not expensive.
So you have
Dave Shell, are you liable if you did my taxes and I got audited and had a problem? Are you liable as the person preparing the return?
Well, let me give that a yes and no, and I'm not trying to be mealy mouthed here. I am not. No. Let me answer that. I am not required to be an auditor, and so no, I am relying on the information you give me. Now, so in that sense, no. Now, if I report something that I know or should have known to be bullshit, then I could be. And let's just give an example. Suppose you have a job as a courier, and you say, I put 100,000 miles on the car this year. Okay, fine. That's plausible. You tell me you put 300,000 miles on the car this year, bullshit. And I put that in, I should have known that there was no way in hell you put 300,000 miles on the car this year. So in that sense, if it's something that obviously that they could show that I knew or should have known was false, I could then be in trouble. But no, I'm not required to. You say, hey, this is what I did. This is what I have. No, absolutely not. If you're audited and, you don't have, we used to have what I called at Block. We had what I called ceiling tile inspiration. They just say to somebody, okay, how many miles you put on a car? How much you spend on this? And they kind of look at the ceiling and say, oh, about thus and such. Okay, I can take that. I write it down. But quite frankly, if they are audited, the IRS is not going to take, about. By looking at the ceiling.
All right, gentlemen, Mr. Harlan left, so I'm going to follow him. Mr. Wood, I look forward to your table.
Call it a night. Yep, we'll call it a night. Folks, thanks for being with us. Whatever. And let's see. 98% registered nonprofit like a church. I'm not. We do have an LLC. I believe we're registered as an LLC, but we are not nonprofit in like a church. That's a 501c3. That no, you cannot donate to us and take it as a deduction. So anyway, but thanks for the
Eric Harlan, TikTok. Eric Harlan, TikTok. Good night, gentlemen.
Okay. Good night, gents. Good night, all.